I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets about say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%. I don't rap about shit unless I did it or do it. If the trap had a class, I'm an A+ student. I ain't have an addict for the bows, nigga, I flew. I'm the type nigga do what she ain't used to doing. Back in the day, I ain't had no pay, but I still had sweat, so I still had bitches. Niggas start dropping the hoes that I wouldn't stick my dick in. Stupid ass nigga, you trippin'. Thinking they caught on, I'm on to something else. Low came money by Wednesday, ain't much left. I be getting money when I wake up, and by the end of the day, walking in and trap in Memphis, I bet they know safe. We ain't having fun, but I call them a play. I done made $800 and I need 8, and this is the second of money. I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets about say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%.
Bro, and I love the hustle. I love the drill. I love the feeling of putting the play together and like going all the way through with it and smiling at the end because it did more than what you even thought and expected shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God. I knew how to count when way before I ever learned my ABCs. D-Hell fuckin' for free, why you chasing that bitch and there's so many fish in the sea? I know you want to, but it's hard to be sailors. I spend this shit out through the week. On a trap like me, gotta pick up the speed. I want a bitch that's out of my league. I spend more money than you ever seen. So much work in these bitch and the clock I ain't seen. I know a nigga got unlimited P. When I make $1 million, I'm through selling weed. Until that nigga this TNC. I sell dope in the coat with a coat. These niggas broken, they run out of hope. Come get served 24/7, I'm what?
Yeah, 24/7, I'm loaded. Come to the trap, this shit ain't closing, no. Every day rewrite for him. Remember them days this shit was stolen, yeah. Bust down on my neck. I'ma call that little bit my trophy. Told say let's we can go platinum in this shit. All we gotta do is stay focused. But I'm on the block with them Simmons. Mama, I'm sorry, they gang shit in me. We up on the score, really winning. We over you niggas, ain't no competition. Never run out of motion, got plenty. I ain't never finished school, I was always suspended. I'm a young trap nigga, I can show you little niggas how to stack it and flip it and get it.
I chill in my trap, they see for the spin. When I make a play, run on my adrenaline. He ain't spend enough, I do not remember. How the fuck I make all this off a middleman? I ain't even worried about seeing no back end. I pray to God that I get these packed in. Racks up in purple jeans, I'm stashing. Begging these hoes, these niggas the saddest.
Been in the streets, I been in the savage. I jumped out the pool, you niggas with cash. Get that out my trap, that shit, that's some bad. You say you want smoke, you niggas can have it. If I have my Glock, you know I'm a blast. You say you up 10, I been blue pass. I'm run through the boat, disappear like magic.
Plug like me, cause I say this shit faster. All these boys in the trap, this shit a disaster. Give me one day, and this shit gon' be ghost, nigga, just like cows. Remember the bitch used to see me walk past, and now she can only see me on her plasma. I ain't falling off, that what they want. I go ball before I trust a hoe.
Icy chain around my neck, reach forward, gon' put you on the shirt. On the sign, nigga, put your cousin brother in the dirt. Reach forward and you won't see no nurse. Nigga playing gangster, nigga play, then I'ma kill him first. Bruh, I can't let you get out first.
Shit feel like a dream.
Red down so fucking bumpin', bro.
You the type to chase a hoe, I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line, I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, try and have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking tripping, out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killing. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to it used to be. Been that nigga, I ain't even had jewelry. If you callin' an ounce, then you should cherish. How you gon' serve me and I'm selling. Bought 14 grams, I ain't look back since. I hate when hoes make niggas feel relevant. Don't bring on money you had in the past tense. I'm getting bags in, not back in. I'm constantly adding and multiplying, these niggas subtract. You could be bad, if you broke you no longer attractive. We got a vacuum, seal the dope twice, cause this shit bust out the plastic. Niggas ain't got shit, no wonder they crash. Get caught in the jam and they tellin' what happened. Giving hoe free weed, you hustling backwards. Yeah, you can smell it, but I don't do sound. You the type to chase a hoe, I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line, I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, tryna have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking trippin', out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killin'. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to what used to be. Been that nigga, I ain't even had jewelry. Niggas talk money, but I ain't got 1G. You get a deal if you get more than 2P. Rolling your bitch face like 3D. I'm in the club with 2, but we 4D. 5 guns in the car, can't stop for the police. Can't come around gang with the 36 rolling. 24/7, I'm thinking about motion. 18, nigga, double our glow. 9 times out of 10, I'm serious. If I ain't trapping, nigga, I'm splurged. I think these niggas be broke on purpose. Had to switch up the spot, it with too much commotion. Steady going forward, these niggas reverse. I ain't going Hollywood or commercial. She go get the bags, I buy a Birkin. Or buy her a Ford so the bitch can focus. You the type to chase a hoe, I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line, I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, tryna have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking trippin', out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killin'. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to what used to be. Been that nigga, I ain't even had jewelry.
Red down so fucking bumpin', bro.
Say he got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. You gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like I play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on these bitches to lean. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak how I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, your way we retire. You ain't made shit, how the fuck is you tired? He stuck in the past, trying to go back in time. So much dope in the spot, this shit'll pop your eyes. I still see money even if I was blind. Boss type nigga, I pay all the fines. Hoe gotta be paid, don't care if she fine. Okay, you broke, but it count if you trying. Some of my profits just keep multiplying. Rex, they just keep coming and coming. I feel like Jumanji, this shit out the jump. I literally smoke what you saving the rest. I like to spend money, that's why the hoes love me. Cut a bitch out before she get the fuss. I'm just a flirt bitch, I be bluff. I like to talk about the money, broke niggas be changing the subject. Say he got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. You gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like to play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on these bitches to lean. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak how I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, your way we retire. Go ask the plug, gotta rent through a Ford. Shit ain't about money, you call I ignore. I say for the drive that I never assured. MVP of the traffic, this shit was a sport. Fuck the rig, the scat, put that bitch up in sport. Got more money than you, but I still want some more. You gotta pull up, we got flavors galore. Set this shit on the floor and this dumb ass lick on the floor. Why would you cuff that bitch, she a whore? I'ma keep it been frank all the way to the core. I seen the fuck off the cash when I'm bored. Type nigga selling juices at 8 in the morning. You the type nigga twin hit, you still snoring. Murder and means, we lean even more. I ain't made Lisa wreck, nigga, I ain't going in. 25K, I done spent 4. He got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. You gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like to play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on these bitches to lean. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak how I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, your way we retire. These niggas mad cause they bitches be shaking that ass to that double R shit, they don't like that. We in Atlanta, we pull up at Icebox and walk in that bitch, spend the light check. Fake ass diamonds you niggas be wearing, I know you don't wanna have an ice check. Come in my prison, I can't do a pipe check, nigga, where you get your stripes at. Step on these niggas like those match, spoke on Kalisha and murder, he wrote that. No, I ain't working on 9 to 5, kept me at 32 up on the dope track. Come on, we live with that bullshit, now at 32, right where you put blunts at. Zero tolerance for opposition, we cremate niggas, now he a runs pack.
Put this shit on, chrome hard, did you on my toe, make a nigga do a drip check. I don't wanna fuck where your head at, get me top in the coupe, make me scream, Running up digits, fucking they bitches, Young nigga grown, money got racks. Straight up out the trenches, not the project. Nigga know I'm putting on, got to a ring when I could've went 2 times. No nigga hate, see what these niggas on. Money long, I ain't got the patience to get them gone. Flawless diamonds, nigga. 21 the under, we shining, nigga. No handout grinding, nigga. That cap shit, we ain't binding, nigga.
Real life shit, nigga, we ain't just rhyming. Gang got 300 in diamonds. I'm that nigga, so they watch what I do. They treated me just like I'm Simon. Acrobatic, I do flips with the packs. I get the load on consignment. I'm that nigga, made you boys wanna trap. Ain't no need to remember.
Killing that nose, no stepping, no coming like John. Whip with that line. Probably 8 watch, I can't read the time. Got diamonds to focal of mine. Nigga know that I'm a hit, send a bad big good kind of shit. I'm a money killer. Nigga know that we zip, nigga KATO. No, I'm a Brian Split.
They say, why let's do more? Stop posting money. They say we go too far. Double like gang, got hunters, can't get far. Fuck about 10 and we came with our own boss. You in the industry, nigga, we actively in the street. Pooping on Ozzy, I know that they sick of me. One on my dick, no, I can't show no sympathy. I'm whacking a friend before he try to mail me. I made these out 4 for the 8. Vacuum the boats, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke like you run away from the paper. I got racks from now on for later. My money go up escalator. You switch on the game, you a trader. I see the case out there, erase him. Damn, poof, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping it strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. To be honest, none less in the cutie. I'm pouring foes that he walk in the Minute Maid. I can show you how to trap, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate, popping my shit. I can see why these niggas hate down. Put a grill on they block, we gon' pop out. When them shots get the 5 niggas pop out. Polo J, he a rich fucking dropout. Book double off for his show, we gon' rock out. No deal, real life, bringing them racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reef for a chain, he gone, he a pack now.
Go crazy. We the one 21 on the really stepping on shit. We don't fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody iced out. Nigga mad cause they bitch getting piped down. Niggas don't come outside when the lights out. Scraps everywhere like we let dice out. Presidential peel up in the White House. Really call shots, I can walk down. Spin go crazy. Reese call me 80, but I'm going 180. That nigga that faded. Power off the purse, that nigga ain't made it. Pop shit like we made it. Ratchet City hoe wanna have our baby. Put his face on the pennant. He a dead up, he just my favorite. Still sign nigga a little more rich now. Get mad, make a listen, put a hit out. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get up, nigga clout, they don't pop out. Nigga clocking out like they get laid out. Get a nigga 100 shot like the A-Law. Fresh fuck smoking, I pack the top go.
Ready to shoot. Murder millions, standing on business, rich and ruthless, put this shit on the pen, then wipe out the scat curve, the curb in the trenches, dub in my pocket, I got this out, get money erasing, you niggas ain't in it, how do it feel to be broke when I'm interest again, some money, you niggas be tripping, thumb through a check with a wonderful feeling, play with that bat, put your ass at the ceiling, no care about no chain or no watch, you gon' get it, I'm middleman and all that made me a living, I go to the plug, get the pack and then flip it, I got niggas mad, they can't get the same ticket, they all on my dick trying to see how I did it, I'm smoking, I'm sipping, might need a new kidney, my car go too fast, no you won't catch me spinning.
Young nigga fucking on racks, I don't give a fuck. I got your bitch in the back trying to give it up. I up some Drake to your face, make him give it up. Give me the drop on the off, get a titty suck. When I get rich, I'ma slide out a Bentley truck. Pop my shit, I don't think that I did enough. We getting racks in the city, they feeling us. 100 some shots to your back, ain't no getting up. Still slam. We the one slam when it's drill time. I got caught cheating, but on God, I'm still lying. We out of town, but the ops, they still lying. So many stable like we working finish line. We in the club, I start out they up in the line. I bring your bitch to my house, then I break a spine. I'm fucking sober, on God, I'm on demon time. Pussy good, but on God, she got a minute, man.
Demon time, I'm in the trap, I'm on demon time. 10 bucks a day, cut a 5, I'm on demon time. I'm in my mode, man, you nigga can't slow me down. Fuck the rest shit, I get money like really now. All in my DM, y'all hoe like come take me down. Bust down my wrist, no, I can't even see the time. I'm on the way to the finish line. Reach from my tunnel, let things see is the diamond. And I be smoking your real. Inside, maybe kick back with my feet up. Broke ass nigga can't keep up. Baby got a raise every time a nigga see us. We gon' pull up all black truck just in the back. Swear wrong and he gon' bust. I was broke, no, they can't stand us. They been on their head, tell them go pick their mans up.
Back on my young nigga, shit, know I'm popping out. I'm in the bag of this bitch, know I'm hopping out. I made some racks, I was trapping in mama house. I put the drink in the house on the mama couch. What about that murder? I don't know what you talking about. Run off on me, chase your ass to your mama house. Little baby whipping, but play, I'ma gun you down. Wake up the neighbor, let's see how they hunting sound. I'm in the club, popping shit with my bitches now. On the way to the top, they tryna get me down. Go spend some racks on my beat, man, it been a while. Trap, I'ma trap for my bitches house. Spin, we gon' spin till they spin around. Rich, I'ma be there in a minute now. Broke, I remember and hand me down. You gon' get the money or you gon' stand around.
Little bit more to here, I'm finna get it right. Right here. This down there be the one, get us out the trenches.
HP, this shit poppin', man.
I just made your 7-day paycheck in just one plate. I got some serious that I show love to and son that pay what they weigh. I can't cuddle with no bitch. After we fuck, I need my space. If your 3 or 4 not light skin and petite, she not my taste. Nope. If you know, I'm serving. If you know, I'm splurging. If you know, she shoot her shot at me. She broke, I'm curving. I can't wait, I need it urgent. This money dirty, it need detergent. Contemplating on if I wanna rap or trap till my son 30. Digital scale was my best purchase. My little one pop ox and Perkins. Tell security type my name in YouTube. Only way they search it. I'm serving while birds be chirping. Sell all this might blow the earnings. Fuck all that, I don't sell shit, man. I just rap, these niggas snitch. It ain't about money, don't insert me in the mix. And I'm a local celebrity. When she with me, she don't click on the camera for shit. I like to play with the money and play with a pussy. You play with say it's over with. I'ma stay independent, the industry red. You wanna sign me, I need a half a million. I'ma stay on that neck, call me say let's the I just made your 7-day paycheck in just one plate. I got some serious that I show love to and son that pay what they weigh. I can't cuddle with no bitch. After we fuck, I need my space. If your 3 or 4 not light skin and petite, she not my taste. Nope. If you know, I'm serving. If you know, I'm splurging. If you know, she shoot her shot at me. She broke, I'm curving. I can't wait, I need it urgent. This money dirty, it need detergent. Contemplating on if I wanna rap or trap till my son 30.
KJ let the beat knock.
Go and get money through Sunday. Remember who flexed on you when you ain't had none. Most of these niggas be yelling out motion, be capping for fun, ain't getting to none. Playtime over, the work getting done. They pay to hear me, I don't rap just because I'm knowing I got rap buzz, but I still get paid off of these drugs. Sell it whole or break down the buzz. Used to be broke, that was a was. Book a flight to LA just because I'm not on vacation, I'm looking for plugs. Don't come around me without genuine love. I know some niggas that envy they blood. My city is pimping and dealing in war. Bitch, you gon' fuck who next for sure. I get the bows, I test get nerve. I got the mouth and I turn down the rear. I turn down the label, they ain't got an M. And I need some ice for my nigga in them. They might do what I do, but I'm nothing like them. All my bitches got motion and trim. If it ain't at the 12, I can't even see them. These hoes be knowing me before I meet them. Bitches be fucking just on my demeanor. After we through, baby, it's nice to meet you. Niggas be hating on the low, I be peeping. I'm high as a bitch and I'm fly as a eagle. Every tattoo on my body got a meaning. Don't say you love me, just show me you mean it. When I come outside, it be for a reason. If you tryna elevate it, run it up, gotta go and get money through Sunday. Remember who flexed on you when you ain't had none. Most of these niggas be yelling out motion, be capping for fun, ain't getting to none. Playtime over, the work getting done. They pay to hear me, I don't rap just because I'm knowing I got rap buzz, but I still get paid off of these drugs. Sell it whole or break down the buzz. Used to be broke, that was a was. Book a flight to LA just because I'm not on vacation, I'm looking for plugs. Don't come around me without genuine love. I know some niggas that envy they blood. My city is pimping and dealing in war. Bitch, you gon' fuck who next for sure.
speed this shit pumping.
I ain't never had a problem getting money. God please forgive me, I set up on Sunday. Pop out of town and I don't got a budget. In my city, it's number killers and hustlers. Which one is you? Most of these bitches done touched every member out the crew. If she ain't, then baby, I congratulate you. I had other shit going, used to walk out of school. I don't hang around niggas, they got something to prove. I be with dealers and niggas that shoot. Broke niggas hating, they starting to recruit. Don't just bring up the money, you gotta show proof. I like green, pink, and blue. I like white bitches too. I like doing the shit that these little niggas can't do. It's like more than a ticket you add on my crew. I so dope in the dark, this ain't come out the blue. When these niggas fall out, they want colors be true. I be trying to get so much money that I can't count it like dope. I gotta weigh it up. I always been him, I ain't never had to pay the I like bitches with money, she bad, that's just a plus. Driving real fast to the cash, I be in a rush. I be on the block early morning like a school bus. If it's how to get money on the way you influence. Made a play in the 5th grade, boy, this ain't new. Pull up in an all black whip with a yellow bone bitch. On the way to serve you, count the cash, then dip. My shirt came from Saxon, this bitch from the Ville. Back in so many bows, you call me say seal. I should start a record label, how I'm giving out deals. Drop the price so low, niggas be like for real. Niggas ain't rapping, these bitches stop beefing over hoes. She did that shit on her will. I ain't never had a problem getting money. God please forgive me, I set up on Sunday. Pop out of town and I don't got a budget. In my city, it's number killers and hustlers. Which one is you? Most of these bitches done touched every member out the crew. If she ain't, then baby, I congratulate you. I had other shit going, used to walk out of school. I don't hang around niggas, they got something to prove. I be with dealers and niggas that shoot. Broke niggas hating, they starting to recruit. Don't just bring up the money, you gotta show proof. I like green, pink, and blue. I like white bitches too. I like doing the shit that these little niggas can't do. It's like more than a ticket you add on my crew. I so dope in the dark, this ain't come out the blue. When these niggas fall out, they want colors be true. I be getting so damn high that I can't even keep my focus. Every second, minute, hour of the day, I think about motion. I'm the type nigga, close the door on the bitch if she too open. You can't come around my gang, you ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. You can't come around. Boy, your bitch in my DM right now trying to go pound town. I'm gonna take that hoe to the blue store, you took her out of town. I'm on Willet right now, buku merchant killers, answer around. When we roll up, it be out the pain. We going up, but let you play, it's going down. Ever since day one, we threw this shit up, we ain't fuck around. Only thing changed, we took our recent teeth and busted down. Niggas, bitches, bust them down. It's 2023, niggas still broke as hell. How? Off that Casa shit, he see me B&B like every weekend. Don't pull up, let's you with 3 friends, no food, her dick, what you eatin'? She walk out, look like a penguin. Think we locked in, bitch, I'm cheating. You my type of bitch, you can't take me shopping at Neiman's. I be getting so damn high that I can't even keep my focus. Every second, minute, hour of the day, I think about motion. I'm the type nigga, close the door on the bitch if she too open. You can't come around my gang, you ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion. Motion, 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 motion. You ain't got no fucking motion.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Sir, your ass off a traffic, sir, your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Sir, your ass off a traffic, sir, your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Sir, your ass off the traffic, sir, your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir your ass off and trapping. Sir your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cab, got these bitches jocking. Pop that pussy like some rocks, smoking purple her, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby, I'm big ball like chemo zombie. Shawty don't fuck with no squares, she throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back, come out that shit like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it,
She back it up. I take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My niggas play take it up.
My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what spiritual.
Superhead Lois Lane. Ballin' like Notre Dame. Hot boy like I'm BT. She wet like some PT.
Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk up the alley. Slam dunk, I'ma see that shit.
Yo, bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle.
Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it on like Revis. Don't want up ahead, Beavis. Got that 5 cap like shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it.
Yo, what up, bro? Y'all can't hear me? Damn, bro. I'm in over here. Man, what's salute, bro? What's good, man? I'm over here cooking, talking to my damn self, bro. What the fuck? What going on, Victor? Salute. Salute, OG. Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson, bro. Set the fade up. Set the fade up. Shakur versus Tank Davis. What's good? My nigga Val. Salute, OG. He said Shakur Bright Light Stevenson going to step on Prank Davis all night long. Nobody will beat Double S. Call it run. He said, call it run, call it. He said, walk, because you will call it at the end for Shakur Stevenson. Facts. What's the situation? What's going on with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? We know that Ryan Garcia cheated. We know that he took steroids. But what's the real situation? It's this new documentary that just came out. And they're saying that Devin Haney cheated too. They said Ryan Garcia cheated and Devin Haney cheated in one of his fights against Regis Prograis. Salute. OG Victor. He said GTD. Tank Abdul Wahid, the face of boxing. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. This shit crazy, bro. It's a new documentary out here, bro. And it's trying to expose Devin Haney, bro. Call it Devin Haney a weight bully. Saying that Devin Haney cheated Regis Prograis. That Devin Haney broke the rules, bro. What do y'all think about this shit, bro? This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy, bro. They got this whole documentary out, bro. Pretty much trying to expose Devin Haney as a weight bully, saying that Devin Haney has been breaking the rules, bro. That they saying, you know what I mean? We know that Ryan Garcia cheated. We know that Ryan Garcia took steroids. But now they saying that Devin Haney, he cheated against Regis Prograis in this new documentary, bro. So they saying Devin Haney is a cheater also. They calling both of them niggas cheaters. But Devin Haney, he never took steroids. He never took PEDs. What they saying, Devin Haney cheated another way. He broke the rules in the state of California. That's what they saying in this video, bro. And that's what Regis Prograis is saying. Regis Prograis is accusing Devin Haney of cheating in his fight. Devin Haney came in overweight. He came in too big. You know what I mean? So we know about Ryan cheating. We know that Ryan cheated. He took steroids. But in his new documentary, they saying that Devin Haney cheated. He cheated also, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, me, honestly, I believe two wrongs don't make a right, bro. You know what I mean? So I know Ryan cheated. I know he took steroids. Now they saying Devin Haney cheated. That he came in overweight against Regis Prograis, bro. So, like, let's talk about it, bro. Like, hustle and grow. I mean, like, I bet you a troll. How many world champions has Tank beat? He beat plenty. He beat Pedraza. He beat Leo Santa Cruz. He beat Pitbull Cruz. That's 3. Barrios 4. Gamboa 5. That's 5 right there. You know what I'm saying? Rolly 6. So Tank beat 6 champions. He beat more than that. I'm just naming off top. You know what I mean? So yeah, Tank, you know, a solid resume, and he's still a young fighter. He's not even 30 years old. He just entered the prime of his career, Gervonta Tank Davis. Now he's 29 in his prime. He just entered the prime of his career. You know what I mean? Most experts believe a fighter reaches their prime at 29 years old. 29 is when they reach their prime. and Tank just getting into the prime of his career. The yet is best to come. You know what I mean? He's still getting better and better. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In this fight against Frank Martin, you will see the best Tank Davis you ever seen before, bro. Because he just entered the prime of his career. That's what I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. So many big fights. This has been a great year for boxing. You know, I want to give a special shout out to Alexander Usyk, man, with such a great performance against the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Alexander Usyk shocked the world and defeated Tyson Fury. He beat Tyson Fury's ass. He beat his ass, bro. It was such a great performance. Alexander Usyk moving up in weight from the cruiserweight division, where he was the undisputed champion, moved all the way up to heavyweight to do it again. Back-to-back undisputed. Two-time undisputed champion. The best fighter in the world, Alexander Usyk, bro. The best in the business. He beat up Tyson Fury. Salute, man. You know what I mean? You know how I get down, bro. Yo, shout outs to OG Val. Shout outs to OG Victor. My boy Riri. Salute, Riri. Black Helmet. What's happening? You know what I mean? We just getting started, bro. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. You know what I mean? It's the summertime now, bro. It's finna start getting real hot. It's finna get real hot in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Believe that. Black Helmet, he says, oh yeah, I heard about shit. They made a documentary about it. LOL. That shit wild. Man, that shit crazy as fuck, my nigga. On God it is. They saying that. You know what they saying? Devin Haney cheated Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? They calling Devin Haney a cheater. So is he really a cheater? Did Devin Haney really cheat Regis Prograis? That's what Regis is saying. Tank beats all them guys. Not even a debate. He beat everybody. Shakur? Devin Haney? The only reason why Devin Haney lost that fight is because Ryan Garcia took steroids, bro. He cheated. Devin Haney's still an undefeated fighter, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion. Because ain't nobody beat up Devin Haney straight up without cheating him. But in this new documentary, they saying that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Whoever thinks Shakur can beat Tank is delusional. Nigga, that's cap, nigga. There's a lot of people that believe that. How you gonna say they delusional, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, Terrence Crawford said that. It doesn't mean he's delusional. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. You know what I mean? Clarissa Shields, the best women's fighter in boxing. 3-time undisputed champion. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Clarissa Shields. She said that Shakur Stevenson will beat Tank Davis. So what you got to say about that? So is Clarissa Shields delusional? Is Terrence Crawford delusional? Answer that question. Okay. My boy Robert, in a way, beats Tank and Shakur. I got Tank Davis knocking out in a way. Gervonta Tank Davis will knock out in a way anytime. In a way, scared of Tank Davis. He don't want no smoke with Tank. In a way, scared of Tank. Tank will knock out in a way. Shakur will beat his ass too. Tell him to move up and wait. And stop fighting those bum ass niggas. Stop fighting those bums that he fighting. You know what I mean? And move up and challenge yourself. You know what I'm saying? Salute. You know what time it is, bruh. Shakur will beat Tank. You will see. See, I told you. There go one of them right there saying it. Reed, my boy, salute, Reed. Victor, salute. Salute to my OG Val, man, what the business is, bro. And that documentary kind of crazy about Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? That shit really was trying to make Devin Haney look bad, though. Because somebody was telling me Devin Haney never broke the rules. Somebody told me Devin Haney didn't cheat. That he didn't break the rules. They saying that these folks is lying. You know what I mean? But I know one thing, Ryan Garcia failed that drug test. He took steroids. He took PEDs. You know what I mean? Now all of a sudden, like, there's a lot of people like Bill Haney, Bill Haney saying, cheating is wrong. He's against cheaters. But they just was with Alicia Baumgartner. She cheated. She took steroids just like Ryan Garcia. She failed a drug test, bro. She did the same shit. So, man, it's so much bullshit going on with that fight, bro. Like, man, it's a fucked up situation. Devin Haney took an ass whooping. Ryan Garcia cheated. You know what I mean? Like, Devin Haney, he let Ryan Garcia come in 3 pounds overweight. He let that nigga come in overweight. So why are you complaining about it, bro? You shook hands with that nigga Ryan. You made a bet with him. You made a deal with him. You know what I mean? It's like you wanted Ryan to do all that bullshit. You was with it, bro. Y'all let Ryan get away with all that dumb shit, bro. Now it's an issue because he took steroids, though. That's a major problem, bro. But what about all the other shit that he got away with, bro? What about all the other shit that he got away with, bro? Dang, okay, Frank Martin coming at Ryan Garcia. Oh, Frank Martin went after Ryan Garcia. Let me play this little interview, though. Let me play the little interview. Frank Martin going after Ryan Garcia right here. You know what I mean? Frank talking that shit to Ryan. Ryan pissing off a lot of people. And they both train with Derek James, my nigga. Let's see what he got.
It doesn't seem like there's bad blood. It seems like it's a lot of just competitive fighting spirits. So person who I thought maybe stablemate was really cool was Ryan Garcia, who made his pick on social media and kind of switched. He's also made some comments like he's not your friend because maybe he wants to fight Earl and you're with Earl. Is that Ryan just helping promote the fight? You know how Ryan is, or is there some truth to like you guys don't really get along?
I mean, he was cool. He was cool, but like me, I don't care what he say. I wouldn't get on and talk down or like he went from Frank from his press conference, Frank could win to Frank gonna get I bet $1 million against him. Like that shit's fake to me. Like I don't fuck with people like that. That's fake. I don't care if it's promoting, building, that shit's fake. So I ain't with all that. Like I'm the type of person I rock with who I rock with, and that's why my circle be small how it is because it's fake. Like even with him saying that, I still ain't going down talking bash his name. It is what it is. Let him lose his money.
Is that kind of what the tweet following when you put out like ain't no friends and this shit? It's all kind of fake. That tweet wasn't geared directly towards him, but it has something. He was a part of that, but it was bigger than just that, It's just a lot. Like this boxing shit, these people they ain't your friend, and I get that, people change up, people jump sides, you got people who doubt. So it's just like shit. You really in this shit by yourself, really. You got your solid team, but other than that, as a fighter, you gotta put yourself in a mindset like you in it by yourself. Do you feel like this fight kind of brought and weeded out a lot of that stuff on a personal level, or kind of started beforehand?
It started before all this, It started before this. It started with the Artem fight. Then it started with the fight supposedly. The fight that was supposed to have happened with Shakur. To this fight now, It's just a lot of different, a lot of different sides, a lot of different conversations, a lot of different things,
Yeah, man. You hear Frank Martin, my nigga, like that nigga Frank Martin, my nigga, like that nigga, you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia switched up on that nigga real quick. First, Ryan Garcia was saying that Frank Martin was gonna beat Tank Davis. He was cool with Frank Martin. Now he's saying Tank Davis gonna knock out Frank Martin. You see how that nigga switch up, bro? That nigga is so fake, bro. First, he was riding with Frank Martin. They teammates. They hanging out. They celebrating together. Him and Frank Martin, they friends. Frank Martin was showing him love. Now Ryan Garcia saying Tank Davis gonna knock out Frank Martin. He riding with Tank Davis. But first you have Frank Martin beating him. Now you riding with Tank. Like, that nigga Ryan crazy, bro. That nigga crazy, bro. You know what I mean? So Frank Martin looked like he hurt by that. Like, that shit really hurt that nigga feelings, bro. You know what I mean? This shit crazy, bro. I'm about to show you this Devin Haney documentary, though, bro. We about to get into the Devin Haney documentary, bro. You know what I mean? And we about to break that shit down, bro. We gonna watch it. The Devin Haney documentary, bro. And let's take a look at this shit, bro. You know what I mean? Let's take a real good look at this, bro. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. Here go this Devin Haney documentary, bro. Finna take a look at this.
Allah was just telling me he's gonna test positive for his drug test. Keeps going in.
What is it? What could it be? This man knows what's strange about this picture of Devin Haney, and so do we. And after watching his video, you will know too. Soon you will also know the significance of this picture of Ryan Garcia. There is something very bizarre going on here, and we now have a public split between two sides in a peculiar case in boxing, the Devin Haney side and the Ryan Garcia side. And now you get to hear things from the perspective of an insider. Pay close attention to what you are about to see and what you are about to hear, because it will likely change your perspectives on one of the most important conflicts in current boxing history. To begin, I only want you to think about one word, because that word is the most important word of this entire segment. Wait. Devin Haney just took his first official loss at the hands of Ryan Garcia on April 20th, 2024. There was wild controversy leading up to this fight, including serious threats.
And I'm sending my son to go kill him. It's going to be a homicide on April the 20th.
Insults.
Tomorrow, the world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
And weight problems. Ryan Garcia did not make the official weigh-in limit of 140 pounds. Devin Haney weighed in at 140 pounds and Ryan Garcia weighed in at 143 pounds. Ryan Garcia paid 7 figures to Team Haney for the 3-pound discrepancy. The Haneys took the financial settlement and agreed to continue with the fight with no problem. Although Ryan missed weight, most observers thought that the 3 pounds would make no difference, because most observers thought that Ryan Garcia was simply outmatched in this contest against Devin Haney. The Haneys clearly stated the 3 pounds would not matter.
At any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course, I don't matter what weight he came in. I'm a true champion, and I will show it.
Here is where things get very bizarre. After the embarrassing beating Devin Haney took from Ryan Garcia, the narrative suddenly changed. Devin Haney mentioned the word weight multiple times post-fight, alluding to the idea that weight was the reason he lost.
He didn't make weight, so I'm still a champion.
Many fans and sports analysts began to even say that Ryan Garcia cheated, or Ryan Garcia had an unfair advantage, including retired professional boxer Timothy Bradley.
Ryan went in the ring with an advantage, people. It's all about this. You step into the ring, you have an advantage over somebody that actually made the weight, and it was a tough way in for Devin Haney. That's victory right here. I'll give you credit for it, but with an asterisk next to it. I'm telling you right now, guys, my man cheated. He set this up.
Here's where all of the problems begin. Were the circumstances of this fight really unfair, or is this case deeper than what lies on the surface? To find the answer, we must look at none other than Devin Haney himself. You're about to see something here in greater detail than you've ever seen. Let's take a look at Devin Haney's history of fairness and weight through his last 4 opponents. This is the weigh-in between Devin Haney and his last opponent before Ryan Garcia, Regis Prograis. Did you hear that? What did he say? No, you missed it. Play it again. He said, "You're too small." This is the weigh-in between Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko. Can you read lips? He said it again. "You're too small. You're too small."
Devin Haney saying you're too small if you're reading lips. I don't think
This is the weigh-in between Devin Haney and George Kambosos. Are you reading? He said it again. "You're too small. You're too small." So we see a pattern here, and trust me, this pattern is far more important and bizarre than you may think for two reasons. Reason one, because unquestionably, these are the biggest fights of Devin Haney's career. The fights that launched him into conversations of being the best powerful pound fighter in the world. The conversation of being the best fighter in the world, according to his father, Bill Haney.
Devin is truly the best fighter on the planet. My nickname for Devin is Superman.
This is extremely bizarre because on his fight path to prove himself as a top-level fighter, Devin Haney is telling his opponents with pure confidence that you are too small, indicating that he has a significant size advantage. Reason two why this pattern is so important and bizarre is because of what you're about to see next. Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis in California at the 140-pound weight limit, but on the night of the fight, Haney gained a 9-pound weight advantage over Regis Prograis because after the weigh-in, Haney went from 140 pounds all the way up to 165 pounds overnight. This is a 25-pound increase in less than 24 hours. This was unquestionably illegal under the terms of the Regis Prograis contract, but also it was clearly illegal under the terms of the California State Athletic Commission. Don't believe that? Take a look at this. According to this article released by ESPN.com in 2019, CSAC, the California State Athletic Commission, one of the largest combat sports regulatory bodies in the world, voted Tuesday to pass a rule that would cancel a fight if a competitor weighed more than 15% above the contracted weight on the day of the event. The new rule was passed by a vote of 5-0 during a meeting at the Millennium Biltmore Hotel. What that means is that the official weight was 140 pounds. The fighters can only gain up to 15% of 140 pounds after the weigh-in. So what is 15% of 140 pounds? That's 21 pounds. Each fighter could have legally rehydrated up to 161 pounds. Even though that was far more than enough room for legal rehydration, Haney swelled all the way up from 140 pounds to 165 pounds, which was illegal by 4 pounds. He crossed the legal line by 4 pounds, while Prograis was well within the.
Damn. Hey, what y'all think about this shit? What y'all think about that, bro? They saying Devin Haney cheated. They said that nigga was 4 pounds too much against Regis Prograis, bro. You know what I mean? So what y'all really think about that shit, bro? Did he cheat? So is Devin Haney a cheater also? So now they saying Devin Haney cheated. We know Ryan Garcia cheated. Let's rewind that, bro. This is very important, bro. Let's get back to that part, bro. You know what I mean? Get back to that whole little segment, bro.
In less than 24 hours. This was unquestionably illegal under the terms of the Regis Prograis contract, but also it was clearly illegal under the terms of the California State Athletic Commission. Regis Prograis in California at the 140-pound weight limit. But on the night of the fight, Haney gained a 9-pound weight advantage over Regis Prograis because after the weigh-in, Haney went from 140 pounds all the way up to 165 pounds overnight. This is a 25-pound increase in less than 24 hours. This was unquestionably illegal under the terms of the Regis Prograis contract, but also it was clearly illegal under the terms of the California State Athletic Commission. Don't believe that? Take a look at this. According to this article released by ESPN.com in 2019, CSAC, the California State Athletic Commission, one of the largest combat sports regulatory bodies in the world, voted Tuesday to pass a rule that would cancel a fight if a competitor weighed more than 15% above the contracted weight on the day of the event. The new rule was passed by a vote of 5-0 during a meeting at the Millennium Biltmore Hotel. What that means is that the official weight was 140 pounds. The fighters can only gain up to 15% of 140 pounds after the weigh-in. So what is 15% of 140 pounds? That's 21 pounds. Each fighter could have legally rehydrated up to 161 pounds. Even though that was far more than enough room for legal rehydration, Haney swelled all of the way up from 140 pounds to 165 pounds, which was illegal by 4 pounds. He crossed the legal line by 4 pounds, while Prograis was well within the legal rehydration terms because he only rehydrated to 156 pounds. To be clear, Haney illegally swells up an entire 25 pounds, and Prograis legally only increased by 16 pounds. Would you like to know the weirdest thing about this entire scenario? Although there were whispers in the alternative boxing media community about Haney being a weight bully, many media outlets praised Haney and lifted his image while certifying his reputation as one of the top fighters in his division, even though they knew of his incident of coming in illegally overweight versus Prograis.
This is the best Devin Haney. I'm sold, people. And what I saw last night was unbelievable.
He put on a hell of a ring performance against a very rugged, strong, determined.
That was a sensational performance there from Devin Haney. What did you make?
Just an absolute masterclass.
We're going to be dealing with Devin Haney for a long time. He's going to be a nightmare for everybody around him. In terms of what's next, I don't think anybody with a boxing ring gives two hoots about watching him fight Ryan Garcia. They don't belong in the same ring together right now.
In our view, this is a terrible look for Team Haney and the supporters that ignored the fact that he was illegally overweight versus Prograis and his crucial history of weight bullying tactics. Listen to what Prograis himself has to say about this.
I mean, it was reported. California State Athletic Commission said Devin was 165 pounds. And he's always been the bigger guy in the ring. And Ryan just pulled a curveball and decided that he was going to be the bigger guy in this fight. What do you make of that entire sequence of how that ended up developing?
I mean, it's a go around, come around type of thing, bro. Like, they did it to me, and it happened to them. That's all. You know, you can't complain about it. If you took the fight, that's why I never really said nothing about it. You know, I saw how big he was, and in the ring, I feel like it's a karma thing, right? Because when my fight with Devin, he came in big as shit. In my contract, it was illegal. You can't do that in the contract. Like, that much weight, you cannot put that much weight on in my contract. How big he was, you cannot. It was literally, you're not supposed to do it. And then when we fought at, you're not supposed to come in that big. So that was illegal too. And now Ryan did the same thing that he did to me. Ryan did the same thing to him. So for me, I just think, bro, it just all karma. That's all. But I never complained about it. I say whatever. You know, it is what it is. For me, I take my lick on. I lost the fight. That's what it is. But I know it was illegal.
The information only gets worse from here. Come with me. Remember this? Prograis, you're too small. Lomachenko, you're too small. Kambosos, you're too small. Joseph Diaz, wait, is he too small too? Let's see. Devin Haney fought Joseph Diaz at 135 pounds. Diaz is 5'6" and Haney is 5'8". Diaz has a 64-inch reach and Haney has a 71-inch reach. This gives Haney major advantages, a 2-inch height advantage and a 7-inch reach advantage, and you can clearly see the major size advantage that Haney has when the two fighters are in the ring here. Kambosos, you're too small. Devin Haney fought Kambosos at 135 pounds. Kambosos is 5'9" and Haney is 5'8". Kambosos has a 68-inch reach and Haney has a 71-inch reach. This gives Haney a 3-inch reach advantage. Oh, and remember the illegal 25-pound weight increase that Haney took when he fought Regis Prograis? Did you think that was the only time that happened? You would be wrong. That was happening in fights well before the Prograis fight. Here's Mauricio Suleiman, president of the WBC, talking to Bill Haney about his son Devin Haney gaining 24 pounds after the weigh-ins. And he's talking about Haney fights that took place well before the Prograis fight.
Several times that you were thinking of moving up to super lightweight.
Exactly.
And your son, after the fight, after the weigh-in, the next day he was 24 pounds over the weight division. So we had reasons that he could be.
When was he 24 pounds over?
After the weigh-in, the next day when he fought, he was 24 pounds heavier than the day.
He was hydrated. He said he hydrated up to 20 to 24
Absolutely.
pounds.
So
Okay.
when you
So here we have a 3-inch reach advantage for Haney, and he outweighed Kambosos significantly on the night of the fight. Lomachenko, you're too small. Devin Haney fought Lomachenko at 135 pounds. Loma is 5'7" and Haney is 5'8". Loma has a 65-inch reach and Haney has a 71-inch reach. This gives Haney major size advantages, a 1-inch height advantage and a 6-inch reach advantage.
Devin's too big. Like, I think the size, don't get me wrong, Lomachenko could fight. Devin is way out of his weight class. Like, he's going to make 35 and then shoot up to 150, 160, 9 times out of 10. And Lomachenko is going to be 137, 138.
You can clearly see the major size advantage that Haney has when the two fighters are in the ring here. Prograis, you're too small. Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis at 140 pounds. Prograis is 5'8" and Haney is 5'8". Prograis has a 67-inch reach and Haney has a 71-inch reach. Prograis weighed 156 pounds the night of the fight, and Haney weighed 165 pounds because of the illegal 25-pound weight increase. This gives Haney major size advantages. He has a 4-inch reach advantage and an illegal 9-pound weight advantage. And you can clearly see the major size advantage that Haney has when the two fighters are in the ring here. Now, isn't this ironic? Devin Haney supporters accuse Ryan Garcia of cheating and having an unfair weight advantage because he missed weight by 3 pounds against Devin Haney. And Devin Haney actually did cheat in his last fight before Ryan Garcia versus Prograis because he swelled up 25 pounds and was illegally overweight by 4 full pounds while having a weight advantage over his opponent of 9 pounds. Yet Devin Haney says he always wants everything to be fair.
I want to be on an even playing field. It's only fair that, you know, when we step in that ring, we're equal.
Things get even worse from here, but let's summarize this. Prograis, too small. Lomachenko, too small. Kambosos, too small. Diaz, way too small. Linares, because of Haney's excessive weight gain after weigh-ins, too small and too old. Gamboa, way too small. Devin Haney, who is being sold to boxing fans as the best fighter on the planet and a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter, and the next Floyd Mayweather, has had a career fight trajectory path of his last 6 opponents to build his credibility as a top-level fighter. And he has had major size weight advantages over every single opponent. He also actually lost in the eyes of many observers to one of the smallest opponent of them all, which was Vasily Lomachenko. So the best fighter in the world has proved himself beating the most important opponents of his career by having multiple advantages over them while illegally breaking the rules of weight and rehydration in some of those fights in the process. But then, when Devin Haney finally fights a fighter his age, and most importantly, a fighter his size in Ryan Garcia, this happens.
I be smoking on that Haney pack. Yeah, I'm smoking on that Haney pack. Garcia, yeah, I'm smoking on that Haney pack. He talking trash, so I had to put him on his back. Mayweather. Haney tryna be Mayweather. Boy, I hit you with this hook. You ain't Mayweather. Tell me what is that? That's a broke jaw. Haney broke jaw. The face jigsaw. Yeah, I'm going off. Knock your Haney pack. Yeah, I'm that Haney pack. That Haney pack. Smoking on that Haney pack. Put him on his back. Architects.
This is not good, because you cannot say this about any other top fighter at 135 to 140 pounds. You cannot say that any of them has had this type of consecutive streak of major size advantages. If you look at their last 7 fights, which were the most important fights of their careers also, you can't say this about Ryan Garcia. You can't say this about Gervonta Davis. You can't even say this about Shakur Stevenson. You can't say this about Teofimo Lopez. And as a bonus, you can't say this about Vasily Lomachenko. And you certainly cannot say this about Floyd Mayweather. When he was rising from 135 to 147, Mayweather was almost always fighting fighters his size or larger.
So, George, what do you think? One fighter gained a half dozen pounds since weighing in, and the other one gained 16 pounds. Advantage to the much bigger Corrales. Whatsoever of trying to come back and win a decision. That's it for the jab all night. And the second knockdown of the round for Mayweather. Pretty boy, Floyd Mayweather.
This gets even worse from here. Things get even more bizarre because of one word: accusations. After Ryan Garcia demolished Devin Haney, there was a shockwave that exploded through the sport of boxing because of this surprising upset. Then, out of nowhere, shocking revelations were revealed. Reports came out that Ryan Garcia had tested positive for 2 performance enhancement drugs, including the substance ostarine and also 19-norandrosterone. Accusations swirled like wildfire, choosing Ryan Garcia as a steroid abuser and a cheater. And a day after the news broke, guess who quickly popped up on ESPN to double down on the accusations? That's right, Devin Haney. What I'm about to say is very important. Devin Haney went on ESPN to launch a full assault on Ryan Garcia's character before Ryan Garcia even had a fair trial regarding the initial test results. He completely ignored the fact that there is a process after positive test results are released, because the B sample has to be tested, evidence needs to be gathered, circumstances need to be studied and evaluated. The investigation has to play out because errors could have been made by the testing agency. Ryan Garcia's supplements could have been contaminated, along with many other alternative possibilities. But instead of being fair and allowing Ryan Garcia the time for fair investigation, Devin Haney goes on a full character assault. The irony. In this interview, Haney talks about wanting to be on an even playing field, wanting to be equal and fair with his opponents. He goes on to talk about Ryan Garcia's character and cheating. He also went on to say Garcia would do anything to win, including cheat. Remember these words. All of this is about to get even deeper because of 2 words: the split. The earth-shattering news that Ryan Garcia tested positive for banned substances created a split that divided the boxing world and fans into 2 sides, the Garcia side and the Haney side. After this section, you will get to decide which side you're on. Those that sided with Devin Haney immediately voiced their opinions that Ryan Garcia likely cheated, and those that sided with Garcia seemed to be suspicious of foul play or just expressed enough confidence in Ryan Garcia's character that he wouldn't cheat. Those that sided with Ryan Garcia includes one of the most popular active boxing stars, the undefeated Gervonta Tank Davis. Coach Ellis, one of Gervonta Davis's coaches, Mexican boxing superstar Canelo Alvarez, Hall of Fame boxer Shane Mosley, former coach of Rolly Romero, Coach Bullet, and Ellie Sekpak, veteran boxing reporter from ES News. Those that sided with Haney includes the likes of former boxer Timothy Bradley, former HBO commentator Jim Lampley, former boxer Zab Judah, who was a close friend of Bill Haney and godfather of Devin Haney, George Kambosos, who was an active boxer and former opponent of Devin Haney, Peter Garcia, current boxing trainer, and one more very important individual to this entire bizarre case. Now let's take a listen to what Haney's reporters had to say about this case.
The first temple he popped for, I don't, what is it? What was this? Osirine or whatever, performance enhancement drug, whatever. Look, man, Vada is a trusted company. Just put it that way, a trusted company. I believe in Vada. Whatever was in the A sample should be in the B sample. Okay, it should be in it. All right.
I think it's very unfortunate that he tested positive for a banned substance. He says, "Oh, lies." My basic belief, strong belief, position is Vada doesn't lie. Those are scientists.
And she, come on, bitch.
That's how you want to start it?
She. Devin Haney is still pound for pound, number one.
If this is the truth and he has tested positive, especially for this thing, as well as putting in the 3 pounds heavier that he came in, using every bit of advantage plus a cheating advantage, it's a bad move, it's a bad look, it's a dog act. When you start to play games where you've come in heavy, all right, obviously Devin's usually got the advantage being the bigger guy, but Ryan try to twist it on them and do the same.
He tested positive. That's period. End of story. He tested positive.
And who is this mystery figure that sided with Devin Haney? This is Victor Conte. Victor Conte is the man behind the biggest scandal in the nutrition supplements business. The scandal landed Conte in court along with multiple superstar athletes for cheating on a mass scale. He was convicted for selling undetectable performance enhancement drugs to world athletes in 2005. In 1984, San Francisco, California, Conte founded Balco, the Bay Area Laboratory Cooperative. The company collected information on world-class athletes and developed nutrition programs for them. But Conte has always been walking a thin line between innocent nutritional supplements and illegal performance-enhancing drugs. He's been noted for saying, "Powerful athletes are going to want some of my supplements, and I can get them into their bodies faster than the FDA can say they are safe and faster than the anti-doping agency can say whether or not they are legal or illegal." He has admitted to sitting with athletes and watching them inject his undetectable substances. Conte has also admitted to hiring employees from the testing facilities. These employees would work with Conte behind the scenes and feed him information so that his athletes would remain undetectable. Let's see what Victor had to say about cheating even after he was convicted.
It's not cheating if everybody's doing it. And if you've got the knowledge that that's what everybody's doing, and those are the real rules of the game, then you're not cheating.
And now, years and years after the scandal, Conte has developed a new company called SNAC. SNAC uses clinical science to develop new ways to optimize human performance in athletes. The company seems to be similar to Conte's old company, Balco, in the way it provides cutting-edge supplements to athletes. Now Victor Conte and SNAC has a whole new stable of boxers that it supports. One of the main boxers that Conte and SNAC supports these days is none other than Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the same fighter that has been confirmed to illegally gain a major weight advantage by swelling up 25 pounds after weigh-ins. Devin Haney, the fighter that's had a suspicious history of excessive weight gain in his past 7 fights since he joined the snack program around 2020. Let's see what Victor Conte has to say about Ryan Garcia and the PEB test results.
He has somehow suggested that you are, in a way, behind his failing of these drug tests. I would love to get your response.
More than a decade ago, when VADA first started, I was one of the first trainers that was referring my fighters world champions. The first one was Nonito Donaire. I have been sending my fighters, obviously because of my background, okay, and things that happened back in 2003, so I refer my fighters to VADA. Did I introduce Margaret Goodman and Flip Hamansky that run VADA to people like Dick Pound, who was the founding chairman of WADA, the World Anti-Doping Agency, and others that helped them be able to do the testing at WADA accredited labs? Yes, I made some introductions.
So you are not behind Ryan Garcia's positive?
I am not behind Ryan Garcia's positive drug tests. Let's, for just a moment, talk about Devin Haney, my guy. Devin Haney, my guy. Devin Haney, my guy. And how horrible this is for him. And until we get a reasonable explanation from Ryan, the burden of proof is on him to prove there was no intent to cheat. Because otherwise, I don't care if somebody snuck into your room and spiked your toothpaste. I don't care if somebody snuck into your room and spiked your toothpaste. You're going to be responsible. The burden is on him.
As you can see, Conte is very serious about his support of Devin Haney. And I can tell you, this connection could be more deeply woven than you think. Take a listen to what Garcia's reporters had to say about this case.
Let it be clear that Victor Conte is the steroid master that's over all of this stuff. Boxing, he's over the boxing stuff. So it is kind of odd to me that Ryan's getting popped at the last minute when they did all these different tests leading up to the fight. And then when he wins against Devin Haney, now all of a sudden he's doing steroids. So that's my take on it, is that, I mean, I couldn't trust what Victor Conte is saying because he's actually the guy that administers steroids to everybody. And he's actually the guy that, you know, does steroids and testing. It's kind of weird to me that is a conflict of interest. It's weird. And knowing that Devin Haney is his guy, you know, that he sponsors or whatever. So now he wants Devin Haney to look good and beat the victor because he was supposed to win, being on snack or whatever it is, that whatever type of clear cream steroid he is given to Devin Haney. I don't know.
And I know that Devin worked with a slave victim. So I feel as though it's just people going at him. I don't think that's him. I don't really think that he did use it. So why ain't come out that Tuesday or that week? That they waited till Canelo fight to push that he had something in his drug. Then once they pushed that, Devin was on ESPN that night promoting that he was. It's all, and I'm telling you.
Some of the news that happened with Ryan, do you believe some of the stuff that's happened? Or
Not at all. Not at all. You just gotta let the truth rise to the top.
Canelo, what would you say to Ryan Garcia for the things he's going through right now?
You know, you need to calm down and please let him speak, because I know Ryan and I don't think he do it bad things.
Devin Haney was on ESPN last night, his first public appearance since his fight with Ryan Garcia. A lot of controversies going on. It came out this week that Ryan Garcia tested positive for 2 substances that athletes are not supposed to take. I'm telling you guys, I don't think Ryan took anything on purpose. I don't think he's a cheater. That's from me knowing him personally. We'll have to wait till the dust settles. Even Canelo Alvarez said yesterday, don't jump to conclusions. Wait to see how things unfold.
I know that Victor Conte has been brought into this
For years.
and so that
Victor is a genius when it comes to this shit.
He's had track star, he has football players back in the day. Dev is on with the snack program, and the same thing Vada that he has, he knows these substances. Now, if they're going to use that as a weapon against Ryan got to be careful because he knows the facts. He got the blood. He got everything.
So you think it's possible that he could have been set up in this?
If you're dealing with the same individual, yes, definitely. Two of the same situation from one main common denominator, yes, it could have been set up.
Very interesting considering the excessive weight gain of Devin Haney. And here comes the most bizarre piece of evidence of this entire case. Ryan Garcia passed all of his vigorous drug tests leading up to the fight, but then suddenly tested positive for the tests that were taken the day before the fight, which was April the 19th, and the day of the fight, which was April the 20th. However, the test results were not sent out by VADA until May the 1st, which was 11 full days after the fight. As you can see here, Dan Raphael posted the VADA letter he received, and it is dated for May the 1st. Oh, and remember this name, Kim Sumbler. ESPN released the report on their website on May the 1st also, through an article posted by Mike Carpenter. No news outlet was aware of this story until May the 1st, 11 days after the fight. So no one knew. Well, no one knew except Devin Haney's brother, Sean Haney. Sean Haney posted a very bizarre video on his social media page on April the 23rd, only 3 days after the fight, stating that Ryan Garcia was going to test positive for a drug test.
Ryan did everything wrong and won, but
Middle of this very bizarre case, the timing is very interesting. Number 3. Devin Haney and his attorney have written a letter to the New York State Athletic Commission complaining about Ryan Garcia and requesting that Devin Haney be declared the winner of the fight against Ryan Garcia. In this letter, they actually complain about Ryan Garcia being 3 pounds overweight, which is absurd considering Devin Haney's history of excessive weight gain and illegal rehydration tactics. Haney literally violated the rehydration rules in his last fight. Yet now his attorney writes a letter complaining about Ryan Garcia's 3 pounds and also demands to be declared the winner of the fight. This has never been done in boxing. This is completely absurd and hypocritical. Here is the worst part. We know how Devin Haney's brother found out a week early about Garcia's positive tests. We know how Ryan Garcia tested positive in the first place. We know why and how Devin Haney gains excessive amounts of weight after weigh-ins. We know why Victor Conte supports Devin Haney so seriously.
I'm going to tell you something that we've never disclosed to anybody before, okay? And what we're working on, we've been working on this, and I'll tell you some of the names because they're already, this has been written about in the boxing magazines.
Okay.
It's Dr. Margaret Goodman. It's Dr. Flip Pomansky. I'm involved. And there's also another very high-profile anti-doping, world-renowned expert involved. We'll reveal who this is shortly, but he is one of the most credible people in the world of anti-doping. Has agreed to be involved. So, and it's called VADA. And VADA, V-A-D-A, stands for Voluntary Anti-Doping Agency. So this is what you're probably reading between the lines here. You know, what have I been talking with Zav about? What have I been talking with Donito about? What have I been talking with Virgil Hunter, the trainer, Landry Ward about? We've been working on this since September of last year. And we hope to implement in the near future. And until we get a reasonable explanation from Ryan, the burden of proof is on him to prove there was no intent to cheat. Because otherwise, I don't care if somebody snuck into your room and spiked your toothpaste, you're going to be responsible. The burden is on him.
You're the biggest cheater in the history of the fucking sports world. And now because you can't make a living cheating anymore, you want to flip the other side and start calling people out and pointing fingers? I can't believe anybody even listens to this guy. Anybody even quotes this guy. Victor Conte is a two-faced piece of shit.
Well, have you heard his position though? Why he
I don't
said
care
what
what
he
his
did?
position
Well, then
is.
that's
He's a scumbag.
But I'm definitely not on that Ryan Garcia pack because I heard it's laced with PEDs. Yeah, see you on the 22nd.
Like I said, this guy showed his character. He showed that he would do anything to win, including cheat. A guy that would do anything to win.
I've never seen a bigger inside job in my life. Do your research. It's an inside fucking job. Victor Conte literally helped create Vada. Look it up. And this dude got banned from baseball, but we let him in boxing. What kind of bullshit is that? Snack is fucking gross. First of all, I remember I did work with them just for a fucking, some payment back in the day. But guess what? I never even took fucking supplements because I always felt like it was cheating. These motherfuckers are known cheaters. They know how to cheat. They know how to mask. And guess what? They know how to taint shit because they just taint my greatest victory. But isn't it funny that everybody popped for Austrian? Why is it that everybody popped for Austrian? Come on, man. This is an inside fucking job.
We know how Devin Haney's brother found out a week earlier about Garcia's positive tests. We know how Ryan Garcia tested positive in the first place. We know why and how Devin Haney gains excessive amounts of weight after weigh-ins. We know why Victor Conte supports Devin Haney so seriously. There is information that will be coming directly from the inside of VADA and the inside of Devin Haney's camp, which brings us back to this strange image of Devin Haney. What's so strange about this image is that this video of Devin Haney was recorded 12 days after the fight, and he looks massive. Why is his skull so large? And why is the rest of his body so swollen? In comparison, he seems to have swelled up at a much greater rate than Ryan Garcia only 12 days after the fight. So now we've laid the groundwork so that you can see the big picture of what's going on. We actually don't want to release the details because the information that we have can be very bad for several people if the details are released. However, if this deceptive plan continues, we will have to release the details because we're just tired of it. We will watch to see how this all plays out, and then we will make our decision. Is Devin Haney really the face of boxing? Is he really the best fighter in the world? Is he really better than Floyd Mayweather? Or is he a boxer that is a part of one of the biggest fraudulent pushes in modern boxing history? You be the judge.
Damn, man. Hey, hit the link. What y'all think about that documentary, bro? Like, you for real, man. We got different opinions on this documentary about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. It looks like they was being real biased against Devin Haney. That whole documentary was against Devin Haney. So, you know what I mean? They was real biased in that documentary, honestly. But they said some things in there, bro, talking about Devin Haney breaking the rules in that fight against Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis said that Devin Haney cheated in that fight. So what y'all got to say about that? They say Ryan Garcia cheated, but now they saying Devin Haney cheated Regis Prograis, bro. What do you guys believe? Zay, you said that's some bullshit? Let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. This is crazy, bro. They said Devin Haney was cheating in most of his fights by rehydrating over the limit, over the legal limit. That's what Regis Prograis said, bro. So, you know what I mean? Right now, I don't know what to think, bro. I don't know what to think about this shit. I honestly, I know that Ryan Garcia cheated. He took steroids. We know that Ryan Garcia cheated. He failed that drug test. That Ryan Garcia took steroids. That what we do know. He failed 2 drug tests. He cheated. So did Devin Haney cheat Regis Prograis? That's what I want to know. That's my question. Has Devin Haney been cheating by coming in over the legal limit? Did Devin Haney cheat Regis Prograis in his fight? Is Devin Haney a cheater? Did he cheat by rehydrating past the legal limit? Or did they lie about that too? Or did they lie about that on Devin Haney? Or did they just make that shit up? Because Devin Haney beat Regis Prograis a long time ago, and nobody said nothing about that. Why people just start saying something now? Y'all waiting for Ryan Garcia to fail a drug test to come out with this shit. Are they just lying on Devin Haney? Did they just make all that shit up because Ryan Garcia got busted? Because Ryan Garcia cheated and failed that drug test? That's crazy. He said, look up the California boxing weight. That is not a law. They pushing a false narrative. Google and research. Oh, that's what somebody else told me. Somebody else told me that King of Bounce. Somebody else told me that same shit. They said that made that up. That's a false narrative. So did they lie about that? Or are they telling the truth, bro? Because I hear what you saying, but I'm saying what they saying. I heard what Regis said. Regis said he had a contract. He said Devin Haney broke the contract. He broke the rules. That's what Regis said. Regis said it was in his contract, bro. But why is Regis just now saying something about that? He didn't say nothing after the fight. He waited until after Devin Haney got beat by Ryan Garcia. Then he said something. Regis said it was in his contract. They couldn't do that for. He said they couldn't do that for that long. Okay. See, this is a controversy. This is a controversy now. This shit with Devin Haney weight, rehydration, and all of that shit. That's starting to become a controversy. So, man, either way, bro, we know that Ryan Garcia did cheat. That's not a question. Ryan Garcia did cheat. He took steroids. He failed the drug test. He cheated Devin Haney. But now, what's up with all this other shit, bro? What's up with all this other shit, bro? You know what I mean? What's up with this shit that Regis is talking about? Is there any truth to that? Or did they make that up? Did they tell the truth? It was not Regis. It was not in Regis' contract. This is cap. Speak the truth, H. That I'm trying to figure it out, bro. Like, I know that Ryan Garcia cheated. He took PEDs. He took steroids. We know that. But now we looking at Devin Haney. What is this shit in his documentary? Saying that Devin Haney broke the rules. They saying that Devin Haney cheated. Ryan cheated. Did Devin Haney cheat Regis Prograis? That's the question. Did Devin Haney cheat Regis Prograis? Did he break the rules? That's what I want to know. Did that? Yeah, I want y'all to put it in the chat. Hit the link. Tap in. Somebody hit the link. Did he cheat, bro? I'm about to replay that piece, bro. I'm finna replay that little piece right there, bro. I'm about to get straight to this shit, bro. We need answers, my nigga. Did Devin Haney cheat Regis Prograis? Answer that question. I need answers. People in the chat. Did Devin Haney break the rules in his fight with Regis Prograis? Yes or no? Did they tell the truth about that? Or did they lie? I need answers, bro. We need answers, bro. Okay, Timbo City did cheat. Timbo said Devin Haney cheated Regis Prograde, bro. I'm about to go back and play this shit, bro. Hold up. I'm about to go back to that little piece right there, bro. When they said how he cheated Regis. We finna get to that, bro. Regis Prograde was talking that shit, bro. All right, let's get to this, bro.
Thing, bro. Like they did it to me, and it happened to them. That's all. You know, you can't complain about it. If you took the fight. That's why I never really said nothing about it. You know, I saw how big he was, and in the ring, I feel like it's a karma thing, right? Because but with my fight with Devin, he came in big as shit. In my contract, it was illegal. You can't do that in the contract. Like that much weight, you cannot put that much weight on in my contract. How big he was, you cannot. It was literally you're not supposed to do it. And then when we fought at, you're not supposed to come in that big. So that was illegal too. And now Ryan did the same thing that he did to me. Ryan did the same thing to him. So for me, I just think, bro, it just all karma. That's all. But I never complained about it. For me, I say whatever. You know, it is what it is. For me, I take my.
Regis Prograis in California at the 140-pound weight limit. But on the night of the fight, Haney gained a 9-pound weight advantage over Regis Prograis because after the weigh-in, Haney went from 140 pounds all the way up to 165 pounds overnight. This is a 25-pound increase in less than 24 hours. This was unquestionably illegal under the terms of the Regis Prograis contract, but also it was clearly illegal under the terms of the California State Athletic Commission. Don't believe that? Take a look at this. According to this.
Yeah, so what is this? What is this right here, bro? What is this? I need answers on this one though, bro. Explain this shit, Zay. Zay, what about that, Zay? Are they telling the truth about Devin Haney on this, bro? Did Devin Haney break the rules and cheat Regis Prograis, bro? That's the answer, bro. Did he cheat, bro? What about this, Zay? You ain't saying nothing about this, bro. Speak on this, bro. I'ma replay it, bro.
Out to see next. Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis in California at the 140-pound weight limit, but on the night of the fight, Haney gained a 9-pound weight advantage over Regis Prograis because after the weigh-in, Haney went from 140 pounds all the way up to 165 pounds overnight. This is a 25-pound increase in less than 24 hours. This was unquestionably illegal under the terms of the Regis Prograis contract, but also it was clearly illegal under the terms of the California State Athletic Commission. Don't believe that?
So now what, Zay? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? I need answers on this, bro. Like, what is this, bro? They bringing up, man. This shit is going viral. This shit is going viral now, bro. Everybody talking
Take a look
about
at this. According to this article released by ESPN.com in 2019, CSAC, the California State Athletic Commission, one of the largest combat sports regulatory bodies in the world, voted Tuesday to pass a rule that would cancel a fight if a competitor weighed more than 15% above the contracted weight on the day of the event. The new rule was passed by a vote of 5-0 during a meeting at the Millennium Biltmore Hotel. What that means is that the official weight was 140 pounds. The fighters can only gain up to 15% of 140 pounds after the weigh-in. So what is 15% of 140 pounds? That's 21 pounds. Each fighter could have legally rehydrated up to 161 pounds. Even though that was far more than enough room for legal rehydration, Haney swelled all of the way up from 140 pounds to 165 pounds, which was illegal by 4 full pounds. he crossed the legal line by 4 full pounds, while Prograis was well within the legal rehydration terms because he only rehydrated to 156 pounds. To be clear, Haney illegally swells up an entire 25 pounds, and Prograis legally only increased by 16 pounds. Would you like to know the weirdest thing about this entire scenario? Although there were whispers in the alternative boxing media community about
Yo, Coach Eddie, man, what you think about this documentary, man?
Yeah, I checked it out. Now I got a little knowledge on that California deal. Now, for what I took from it is that maybe Devin Haney and Regis Prograis may have had something in their contract about the weight. But as far as the state commission, that is not a law yet. It's something that they voted on to make it go into law, but it is not an official law yet. It's a bill right now. So at that particular time when they fought, he did not violate the law because there was no law. It was still at the first parts of becoming a law, if that makes sense. Now he may have violated the contract between him and Regis Prograis. I don't know what the contract says as far as the weight. Was there any weight stipulation in the contract? Now, if he violated the contract, then he did Regis wrong because he violated the contract.
They saying Devin Haney cheated Regis. Regis said Devin Haney cheated him. Regis the one that said it. Regis said Devin Haney cheated him.
Yeah, he said, but saying only thing he did if he violated the contract, he cheated him, but he didn't break California law because that's not a law yet. It's on the floor. It's a proposed law. They hadn't officially voted it and changed the law yet. So he did not break California law. He may have cheated Regis Prograis in the contract. If Regis had that in the contract, then he cheated him that way. But as far as breaking the law, that's not a law. That's what a lot of people is getting everything to miss
But
the
that's
information.
what they say in this documentary. They said he broke the law. That's what people is pushing.
But you got it's not a law yet. It's a bill. I don't know if you remember. Back in the
basically saying they lying about this shit. That is a false narrative going on.
It's a false narrative because right now, when I was back in elementary school, they taught us about this. It's talking about I'm only a bill on Capitol Hill. So it's kind of like people vote on bills all the time, but then you got to go to the next step, which is the legislative, and it is not to that next step yet. Where it is an official law right now. It's just they voted on it, but it's not an official law yet.
But that's not what the people saying. A lot of people saying that Devin Haney cheated Regis, and you know what I mean. And they saying that, Ryan Garcia is a cheater, and they saying Devin Haney is a cheater too. You know what I mean? I'm asking you, is Devin Haney a cheater? Yeah, I'm asking you, is he a cheater? And did he cheat? Did he break the rules or no?
He did not break California rules. Now, if him and Regis had something in the contract, that's something I'm not privy to. I don't know what the contract said. Now, if the contract said you're not supposed to come in over a certain amount, and he came over that weight, then he violated the contract between him and Regis. Therefore, he's in breach of that contract. So he breached the contract if him and Regis agreed that, hey, you can't come in over 160 pounds. And he came in at 165, then yes, he breached that contract between him and Regis. But he did not break any laws with California because there is no law to break. It's not an official law yet. So that's my stance on it right there.
Bro, that shit crazy, bro. Like, man, like Devin Haney in a bad situation, bro. Like, man, people really don't care that Ryan Garcia cheated. Like, I hate to say that, bro. I'm against cheating. I'm against it. But a lot of people, they don't even care that Ryan cheated Devin Haney, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, they saying Devin Haney's a cheater. They got this whole narrative that Devin Haney cheated Regis and all of this. Like, bro, this shit bad, bro. You know what I mean? This is Devin Haney. Like, bruh, before this fight with Ryan, bruh, like, man, he was in a great situation. Like, Devin was the man. He was undefeated champion. Got into this fight with Ryan Garcia. He didn't even need Ryan Garcia. He didn't need to fight Ryan. He wanted to make a lot of money. It wasn't like Ryan was a champion. You know what I mean? Ryan ain't never beat nobody. He never even been a champion. He didn't need to fight Ryan, but he wanted to do that for the money, I believe. It was a big money fight, bruh. And that shit like really backfired on Devin Haney and Bill Haney, bruh. Like, man, them dudes was damn near on top of the world at one point, bruh. They was on top of the boxing game. You know what I mean? And then this shit came really fucked them up. Like, you think Devin will ever get back to that where he was? You know what I mean? Like, now it seems like people really don't listen to what Bill Haney been saying. Like, people really, you know what I mean? Before, like, when Bill Haney had something to say, everybody be listening. You know what I mean? But now it's like people really don't care what Bill Haney got to say anymore.
Nah, hey, I agree with you. I think right now the best thing for the Bill to do is just to fall back, man, and just let everything, just
Man,
let Devin
Ryan
get his.
He's still going around here like he ain't did nothing, bro.
Yeah,
This
oh
dude's
yeah,
still on the internet every day posting up shit. This motherfucker flying around, traveling the world. Like, don't nobody gave a fuck. Like, I do. I care that he cheated, bro. Like, but nobody else do. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney and Bill Haney, like, they used to have a lot of people with them, a lot of fans, like a lot of channels. Bill Haney was on everybody channel, like, nigga, like, they was fucking with him. These dudes, you know what I mean? They would love to have Bill Haney on their platform, these guys, these YouTubers. Now, since Devin Haney lost, a lot of guys, they not fucking with him no more. You know what I mean? They turned their back on Devin Haney and Bill Haney. A lot of these guys. Now they with Ryan Garcia. Now they Ryan Garcia fans. Now they listen to Ryan Garcia music. Dissing Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I mean? That's crazy. You got a little echo, Coach Eddie. I don't know how that. Yeah, that shit just crazy in my opinion, bro. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Coach Eddie.
You right, brother. I mean, at the end of the day, Bill need to fall back. You know, if you ask me, let Devin go ahead and get his career back on track, get a couple of wins, man. That's how it is, man. You know, you only good as
that's how Bill is. That's who he
Yeah.
is. He don't know how to fall back. Bill gonna be himself. Bill would like to talk to the people. Bill's
know, but
still on Instagram live with random people.
But
Pulling up on live.
it's up to Devin though. Devin gonna have to talk to him. Devin gonna have to do like Roy Jones.
Why
Like,
he
look,
gotta
man,
stop doing what
you
he
need
do? He got cheated. Didn't he
you
get
need
cheated? Didn't that man get cheated? Didn't Ryan Garcia take steroids, bro? So what did Bill Haney really do wrong, bro? I mean, let's talk about that. What, in your opinion, why he got to take it? You want him to fall back because is it because he went after Floyd Mayweather and started
but
going after?
Well, you
Like
remember
people,
you talked about it last night, man. You said Bill been running around talking a lot of trash, been ruffling the feathers up with people, man. So a lot of people don't turn on Bill Haney and Devin because Bill, you know,
Well,
he
that's because
talk
he
about
lost, bro. Some people turned on Devin just because he lost. Before Devin lost to Ryan Garcia, Bill Haney was on their shows, hanging out on panels and doing all of that. You know what I mean? Now you don't see him on the platforms no more, bro. Now, like I said, they Ryan Garcia fans. Now they listen to Ryan Garcia music and all of that shit. You know what I mean? So these guys ain't shit, bro. They're not loyal, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So it's crazy, man. Like at one point, Devin Haney was almost at the top of the game. Bill Haney, they was at the top of the boxing, undisputed champions, and everything just got ruined. Fucking with Ryan Garcia. Fucking with Ryan Garcia, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you right, man. You right 100%. Like a lot of them guys that was supporting Devin Haney, they fell off of him because you know people gonna always looking, especially on this internet game, man. A lot of these guys just looking to put bread in their pocket, man.
And these dudes don't care that Ryan Garcia cheated. You don't see him making videos calling out Ryan Garcia, exposing him for cheating, taking steroids. Who else is doing that? I'm the one doing it, exposing Ryan. What happened to all them other guys that had Bill Haney on their channels? Why they not going in for Devin Haney? You know what I mean? You got more channels going in on Devin Haney, exposing that nigga right now for losing. Riding with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got more support than Devin Haney right now. You got more channels supporting Ryan Garcia than Devin. At one point, Bill Haney had every channel with him. Bill Haney had everybody with him, bro. Even some of your favorite channels that you be calling in on. Bill Haney had them niggas. Had
Yeah,
them.
yeah, he
Yeah.
did, man. He
Yeah,
came on the
they was
show.
all with him, every channel. Now he lost all them channels, bro. Bill Haney lost that power that he had. And Devin Haney. It's hard to get it back, bro. You lost a lot of people, bro. The fans turned against you. Them same ones that was riding with you turned their back against you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Just because you lost. And on top of that, what makes it worse, he got cheated. It wasn't even like he got beat straight up, bro. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I also heard that he didn't even get his money either. They kept the 1.5. They ain't even paid the man.
Oh, they said that Oscar didn't pay him no money?
They didn't pay him the $1.5 million for the weight for coming in overweight. The 1.5. You know, the $1.5 million for coming in overweight. He didn't even get paid for that. They ain't even paid him yet.
I heard Ryan paid him something. They
Nah,
said
man,
Ryan did pay him something.
Devin Haney said he ain't got his money yet. He said they ain't even paid him yet. That's just add injury to
Golden
insult.
Boy ain't paid him? Golden Boy? Like Oscar
Golden
De
Boy,
La Hoya?
yeah,
Or you talking about Ryan Garcia for losing the bet?
Oscar De La Hoya had not paid him for the weight for coming in for the weight penalty. Golden Boy had
Man,
not
he
paid
got
Devin
a lot
Haney
of
yet.
shit going against him, bro. So they
Yeah.
ain't paid you. You got your ass whooped, and you got cheated. Makes it worse. Like, damn, bro. Damn, Devin Haney was on his way to become a future Hall of Famer in the sport of boxing. He was the youngest undisputed champion ever in the four-belt era. At only 23 years old, Devin Haney became undisputed. He won every major title in his weight division at the same time, undisputed. When he beat George Kambosos, he went to Australia, representing America. You know what I mean? And he brought the belts back to America. Devin Haney, you know what I mean? And to see that brother get cheated like that, bro, that shit hurt, bro. I know Bill Haney suffering. You know what I mean? Like as a father and a trainer. But a lot of these fans, they happy to see him suffer. And they celebrating just to see that, bro. You know what I mean? Because they seen Bill Haney, like, you know what I mean? The shit, some of the shit that he said. Like he wanted to kill Ryan Garcia. He wanted him dead. But now Ryan Garcia took steroids to try to kill his son. You know what I mean? So like that just crazy, bro. Like Ryan Garcia cheated. He took steroids. He tried to kill Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Bill Haney said he wanted to kill Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So this shit is just crazy to me, bro. He said, I'm
Yeah.
sending my son out there to kill Ryan Garcia. I want him dead. That what Bill Haney said. I'm sending my son to kill that nigga. What
I
you
mean,
thought about that?
that didn't make no sense. Everybody know that Devin Haney don't even have that type of power to kill nobody. Now, if it would have been Deontay Wilder talking about he going in to kill somebody, then they would have took that more serious, man. But nobody even took that serious, man. Bill Haney just be saying, he just be talking. That dude almost like he bipolar or something. He just be talking about. He
Bill
just say the
Haney
first
actually
thing.
apologized for that. He did
Yeah,
come out and apologize for saying that. He said it wasn't right and he apologized. Do you feel like he just should have stood on business on what he said? Or you feel like he right for apologizing?
I mean, no, man, you don't never want to put that energy out there, man. No boxing match, because
But he put
anything
it
can
out
happen,
there.
man. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that. Neither one of them guys should have did that, man. Both of the
Ryan took
promotion,
steroids trying to kill his son.
exactly, man. Yeah, the promotion was messed up. You know, it was a good promotion, but they were doing a little bit too much, man. At the end of the day, kept doing too much, and then like I say, Ryan Garcia, he need to go ahead. He need to go ahead and suspend his kid, man. Go ahead and punish him. And to me, Devin Haney need to try to get that rematch, man. Go ahead and knock that boy off, man.
He said he
He
don't
need
want to fight Ryan Garcia anymore. He said he don't want
nah,
to fight him. He don't want to do a rematch.
I'm telling you, he got to make it right for himself, man. I mean,
But
I
he
know,
said he
I
don't
know,
want to do it. What you think about Devin said he don't want to fight Ryan Garcia again? He don't
I
want to
don't like,
fight him.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Why you don't like that, bro? Why you
I
don't? What
feel
you got? Go ahead.
because I feel like he gonna wish he did that, man. He gonna be sitting up one day. It's gonna bother him, man, if he don't get back in that ring, man. I'm just telling you, bro. It's gonna bother him. Them demons is gonna be like, man, you got to get back in. You got to face this guy, man. I mean, he'll be sitting up 40, and when he's retired, wishing he would have went back in and got his get back, man. So he got to make it right for himself, man. Win, lose, or draw, you got to go back in there, man. Because right now, that he got to face his fears, man. You know what I'm saying?
What
He
you
got to
mean
face
face
it.
his fear? You said
He
fear
get,
like he's scared of somebody.
bro.
Why
I'm
would he
just
fear Ryan Garcia?
because he got
What
his
is he
butt
afraid
kicked,
of? He
man.
said
That's why,
fear like
bro.
he's scared.
Hey, if a man did you wrong, keep it 100. If a man did you wrong, you gonna want your get back, right or wrong.
What you mean? Like, yeah, I'm
If a
just
man,
saying like that between him and Ryan Garcia. I ain't
yeah,
got nothing to do with that. This ain't no street shit, bro. I'm just saying like that's him and Ryan. That's what
yeah,
he said. That
and that
he
man,
said. So you don't like what he said. You don't like
that
that.
man. Nah, I don't like it. I feel like he should want to fight that man again.
Yeah.
I know I
So
don't
you
want
saying
to fight
as
that
a
man
fighter,
again.
he should want to get his get back. He should want
That
some
what
type of revenge. You feel like,
exactly.
especially if he fighting, if you gonna fight again, you should fight Ryan Garcia. So okay, so you calling Devin Haney out on that. You calling
Hey,
out Bill Haney on that. So
he need
you demand a rematch with him and Ryan Garcia.
he need to clean that up, man. He need to go back and get his get back, man.
Then
Win,
you a
lose.
boxing coach, bro. You got your own gym and everything, bro. You put in work for this sport. So you gotta, you know what I mean? If you feel
I'm
like calling out Devin Haney to fight Ryan, you said face his fears. Damn, that's strong. Like,
he needs
damn,
to,
you
man.
feel like he
He
afraid? Damn.
Bro, I ain't saying that he afraid, but I'm saying
Yeah,
it's gonna
fear
eat,
though.
it's gonna eat at him,
Face
bro.
your fear.
It's gonna eat at
You
him
feel
if
like
he
is
don't get.
he fearing something? He got some
Yeah,
fear in him. Like,
it's gonna
what he
eat
what
him up.
so what does he fear? Like, what you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you
He
said
probably
no
he
fear.
fear losing again. He fear losing again. I don't believe that as a fighter, you're not afraid of getting punched hard. Immortal, you afraid of embarrassment.
You
You're
think he
afraid of
ducking?
losing.
It sound like you saying he fear like he ducking that rematch. He don't want to do it. You
He
feel like
yeah
you saying he don't want no smoke. Like, you know what I
he don't
mean?
want it. He ain't
Dang,
talking
he
right.
ducking that smoke.
He ducking it. I'm gonna keep it 100. He ducking the smoke,
That
man.
nigga called Eddie wild to the motherfucker.
Bro, he cheated, man. That man, hey, bro, this man cheated.
But
The
you
man
say
said
this
he'll give
nigga
you a
ducking that
rematch.
rematch though. That's kind
He
of
got to
strong
go.
for you to call out on that.
Hey, he
So
ducking
you
the
believe he
smoke.
ducking that rematch? He fear that rematch. He
He du-
afraid to face his fears. You say he don't want to face his fears. He don't want to face that again. So you saying he fear that. He don't want to face it. He don't want to deal with it again. That's how you feel. He don't
yeah,
want it.
that's how I feel, bro. That's how,
Damn, he
that's
flat
how I
out said
feel,
it.
man.
Him and Bill Andy said it more. Like they don't want that rematch. They keep saying it. People keep asking about that rematch. They keep saying no. You dang, you think if y'all keep putting pressure on him and saying he ducking it and all of that, like you think he gonna have to do it? And if he like you feel like and if he never do it, what that mean? He was scared?
He got to do it for himself, man. Do it for
What if he
yourself.
never rematch Ryan Garcia like he said he'll never fight him again? That's what he said on ESPN. He said, I'll never do it again. He said, I'm not interested.
Nah, man, I don't like that at all. I don't even like that type of energy, man. I don't like that
Because
at
they
all,
gonna let
man.
Ryan fight again anyway. There's no telling how long they gonna suspend him, but
Man,
he
he gonna
gonna
give
be
us
able to
6 months,
come back.
man. 6 months. That's all he gonna get, bro. You already know, man. This cat gonna get 6 months. Cause look at Big Baby Miller. They only gave him 6 months up in New York. So you already know if they gave Big Baby Miller and he had 3 or 4 things in his system, he only got six
You think
months.
Ryan
Ryan then
Garcia in his head? You think Ryan Garcia in his head mentally? You feel like
yeah,
Ryan
yeah,
Garcia
Yep. He in his head, man. And Devin Haney need to go back and get back on the horse, man. You know what I'm saying? Just go back and fight the guy, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to, man. You got to
Man.
fight this guy, man.
Oh, Bill was on Cameron and Mace. Bill just did another interview with Cameron and Mace. For real, Jay Simon, pull up, tap in, bro. Damn. Look what Jay Simon said. He said Bill just said no on Cameron and Mace.
Man, I don't like that, dog. I don't like that at all,
Said
man.
no again. So you feel like they ducking it. But you feel like if people keep putting pressure on him, eventually he gonna do it, or you feel like he could duck it because you know what I mean? He been ducking fights.
Yeah. Only thing I can think of is either Bill maybe using some reverse psychology, maybe trying to drum up a big interest for the fight so it can make more money. Yeah, I don't know. But you never know with Bill Haney because he always got different angles. You know what I'm saying? He could be doing a reverse psychology, you know what I'm saying, to see if they can get some more money or something like that. But at the end of the
But
day,
he
man, I
flat out
think,
came out and said he don't want to do it, bro.
man,
He
that ain't
said
no
not to
good,
that
man.
Ryan Garcia rematch, bro. And you got a problem with that as a boxing coach, as a boxing fan. You feel like, and as a brother, you gonna say that as a black man, you got a problem with that too? Let me ask
Yeah,
you, huh?
I'm sending my fighter back in there, man.
I'm talking about as a black man.
Yeah,
How
I
do you
don't like
feel
it at all.
about that?
I got a problem. He need to go back. He need to represent, man. Not only that, you talked a lot of trash, bro, and you in there, and yeah, the man cheated you. Okay, the man cheated you. You still got whooped because you had the wrong game plan. You went in the wrong way. Yes, the man cheated you, but you can't turn down the rematch. The man say he'll give you a rematch. When the man served his suspension, you be right there waiting on him to cook him. Don't worry about no belts. Don't worry about making no weight. Say, look, this is a grudge match. We coming in at 145. Period. You know what I'm saying? That way, I don't have to drink. This ain't for no belts. This ain't for nothing. This is just me and you. Payback. Big payback like James Brown. I'm coming back for the big payback, man. I ain't with it, man. I don't like that. I don't like that duck talk, man. I don't want to rematch the man. You saying the man cheated you, fight him again. What look at Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder said the man cheated him. He fought the man 3 times, man. That's saying something about him. This to me speaks to Devin Haney's character right here. The man cheated you. You feel like the man cheated you, then you should want some get back. That's how I feel. And I don't like how he moving right now. It's weak, man. It's
I know
weak,
you used to
bro.
like Devin Haney though, you, bro.
No, I do
You,
like it, man. I just want the guy to ain't go back in and fight the man again, bro. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, because I know, you know what I mean? Like, you really used to like Bill Haney and them. Like, Devin Haney was one of your guys, bro. But it's like right now, you really on his ass about this rematch, bro. That he don't want to rematch Ryan Garcia, bro. He put himself in that situation, bro. At first, I didn't even want to see Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia. Now, like you said, he got to, bro. At this point, man, with all the shit Ryan Garcia did already, bro. The man cheated you, bro. Disrespected your family, bro. The man disrespected your religion, bro. That man disrespected your mother, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. That what
And
I'm
he
talking
cheated
about.
you. And he cheated you. And he cheated, bro. Try
And
to
and
kill
he
you.
and he laughing about it. He laughing in your face, man. This
Yeah.
man is playing in your face, bro. And you gonna sit there and not do nothing. You gonna sit there in silence. It ain't gonna, try to get you
What should
get
he
back.
do about it? What should
He should
what
get.
should he do?
He need to go back like them old kung fu movies. He need to go get him a new master and go up to the hills and come back and be ready to win. You know what I'm saying? Just like the old kung fu movie. You may take the loss first, but you go find you an old master to train you, get you back right, and then put you back in there. And you got to get some revenge, man. You got to have your revenge. Because if you don't make it right, he gonna wish he did, man.
Man,
It's gonna eat him up, bro. I'm gonna tell you a true story about me, when I first started boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he beat me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Inspiring, right? And man, the man did me so bad, right? Man, it ate me up, bro. I said I had to go back in, but I was scared of the dude. But I had to go anyway because if I didn't go, it was gonna eat me up. So I went back the next day and got back in the ring with the guy. You see what I'm saying? Even though I knew what the outcome was gonna be, I still couldn't go out like that. You see what I'm saying? So you got to face your fears, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't let that fear hold you back. Devin Haney got to get back on the horse. Devin Haney's a good fighter. He's a world class fighter. He can win the fight. He just got to get back in the ring. That's all he got to do.
Bro, you feel like Devin Haney will ever be the same, bro, or Bill Haney, bro? You feel
Oh
like
yeah,
they will
yeah.
ever be able to bounce back, or you know what I mean? Be the same? You know what I mean? Devin Haney had that same type of, you know what I mean? That same type of energy, like before, or you think it like it's damaged? You feel me? How do they get it back, bro? Do they got to get
Well,
it back in blood? Do they got to get it back in blood against Ryan Garcia in that rematch to
got to get
really
it back
come
in
back?
blood. Got to get it
That's
back.
the only way.
Don't fight nobody. I know he's talking about fighting Pitbull Cruz. The only thing should be on his mind right now is Ryan Garcia. He should have a picture of that man on his mirror. That way, that's the first thing he see in the morning time is him. And your mind to be on the destruction of that man right there. You see what I'm saying? You got to go into war mode like Marvin Hagler, man, where the only thing on your mind is war. That's it, brother. You got to go have a present mindset. The only thing on my mind is taking this man out, doing a demolition job on this man. And whatever it takes, I got to get this man back in the ring. And I
Well,
got to
Bill
punish
Haney
this
going
dude.
everywhere now. He going everywhere calling out Ryan Garcia for cheating. He just was on a podcast with Cameron and Mace saying Ryan Garcia cheated and everything. So now he going to like big platforms. He ain't dealing with like little
making it worse
YouTubers,
though, He making it worse, man.
but he getting like people behind him like Cameron and Mace. They platform. You know what I mean? Going after Ryan Garcia. So Bill Haney now, like, he ain't going out like no sucker. Bill Haney ain't never been no bitch, bro. Like, Devin Haney ain't scared of Ryan Garcia, bro. You said fear, bro. I don't believe Devin Haney fear Ryan Garcia, bro. You got Haney fucked up, bro. And I feel like, with all due respect, Coach Eddie, you should know better. You know what type of fighter Devin Haney is, bro. That
That's
man
why I
got
don't.
cheated, bro.
But that's why
That
I
man
don't
got cheated,
understand. I
bro.
don't understand why he don't want to get back in the ring, though, man. That's what I'm saying.
Because he said why. He said the dude cheated him. He said that man took steroids, bro. He said he took PEDs. He said that dude is, you know what I mean? That dude is not a professional. That man is a cheater. You know what I'm saying? So who want to fight a cheater for real, bro? You know what I mean? Nobody want to fight somebody that's on PEDs and cheating, breaking the rules, bro.
I mean, but
So you know what I'm saying?
he gonna fight somebody because they ain't gonna kick him
But
out the
not
sport.
nobody that cheated though. Ryan Garcia doing more than cheating. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia breaking every rule possible. He first of all, like Devin Haney said, bro, that dude he came in overweight too. He didn't even come in try to fight for the world title. He said, "Fuck the belt." That dude came in 143 pounds. If he really cared about the fight, he would have came in at 140 to fight for the world title. He would have been a champion. He ain't never been a champion. That was his first title shot. And he wasn't even professional enough to make the weight to fight for the world title, bro. That disrespecting the sport. And then on top of that, the man takes steroids, PEDs, man. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on, Coach Eddie. You know Devin Haney was the youngest undisputed champion ever. Devin Haney, he beat Lomachenko, a future Hall of Famer. Devin Haney, that's what he did, bro. He beat Regis Prograis, became a 2-division world champion. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion ever. You know what I'm saying? So let's put some respect on his name, bro. And what did Ryan Garcia do in the sport besides cheat Devin Haney and quit against Tank Davis and get knocked out?
Nah, I agree there. I mean,
He
Ryan
ain't never been a
Garcia,
champion, Ryan. Ryan ain't
he
never been a champion. He ain't
ain't
never
never
beat
been.
nobody. He only cheated Devin Haney. His only good win on his resume, the only champion he beat Devin Haney, he took steroids. So they going, no contest. That's a no contest. He didn't even win that fight. So he ain't never beat nobody. He ain't even beat Haney. Because it's no longer a win. It's a no contest. Eddie Hearn said that. So now what we gonna say, bro? Now what we gonna say?
Yeah, man. I would just like to see Devin Haney get his get back, man. Just for
But you
him.
said Fear faces Fears, bro. That's like, come on, man. Against Ryan Garcia, face your fear. He don't fear Ryan Garcia, bro.
Man,
Come on, bro.
he
You took that fight.
man, I just don't. He ain't talking right to me, H. I mean, that's my opinion, man.
He ain't talking right. What you want me to say? So what you
I
want him to
feel
say?
I feel like he should be outraged and demanded that man to get back in the ring to take his punishment out on him. You know what I'm saying? He need to go in there. He need to put hands on Ryan Garcia. That man cheated me, man. Yes, you cheated me, bro. You got to see me, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't let that slide, brother. I can't let that slide. I want to win my fight in the ring. I want to beat you up, man. You know, that's what I feel like, but it ain't up to me. It ain't my career. I don't manage Devin Haney, so I can't tell the man what to do. That's Bill Haney job. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I feel like, it is a risk. If you go back in for the rematch and you lose, then that's gonna even be worse. You know what I'm saying? But it's a chance that you take. At the end of the day, you can fight somebody else and lose. You know what I'm saying? So at least you got to go in to me. I'll just send my man back in there. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a rematch with Ryan Garcia. That's what I would do. And I would do it at 145 pounds because Devin Haney already killing himself anyway to make 140. And when we come in on the even playing field, and if you miss weight, you don't get no money. No money. Your whole purse goes to the person who missed who didn't make their weight. Your whole purse is gone. That way Devin Haney can't I'm not Devin Haney, that way Ryan Garcia can't try to pull no slick maneuvers. I have all that in the contract. You miss weight, your whole purse is forfeited. And
Yeah,
it just
man.
it'd be a grudge match, man. It'd be a grudge match. Bump the belts. Ain't about no belts. It's
So who you
about
got in
me and
that
you.
rematch then? Who you got
I
in the
got
rematch?
I got Devin Haney, man. I think Devin Haney could beat him in a rematch.
A lot of people picking Ryan Garcia now in that rematch, bro.
Yeah,
Damn
man,
near
I'm
everybody
gonna
picking
ride with
Ryan
Dev
Garcia.
though. I'm gonna ride with Dev in the rematch. If they do it, I believe Dev could beat him. I believe he could do it. But he got to get back in that ring. He got to make it right for himself. Got
I
to make
mean,
it right for himself.
so how does he win a rematch with Ryan Garcia?
Uses it for boxing ability, boxing. Use the ring. Use your legs. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit there and try to bang on it. Be smart. Beat him with your brain, man. That's how he beat Ryan Garcia. Don't sit there and try to slug it out with this guy, man. He lost for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, the man was on steroids, but he still could have beat the guy. He went in with the wrong game plan. The man could have been dope to the gills. If he would have had the right game plan, he wouldn't have lost the fight, man. He could have outboxed him. So he probably was cheating against Tank. You see what Tank did with it? You know what I'm saying? Tank still won the fight. I mean, Shakur probably would have won that fight because Shakur gonna use his head, man. Shakur gonna fight smart. I think Devin Haney fought the wrong game plan. He fought with his emotions. He went out there trying to be a power puncher when you not no power puncher, man. You a boxer, man. So why you trying to slug with this guy? You gave this guy the only chance that he got to beat you is for you to stand there and trade with him. And that's what happened. You got jammed up. So he just got to come in with a better game plan. I ain't even saying he got to change trainers. Just, maybe just add somebody to the mix. Bring back Zab Judah dad, Joe. I mean, I forget Joe Zuda. Bring him back. Somebody you familiar with. Y'all put a game plan together and go in and get the victory, man. I know Devin Haney can beat the guy. I believe in Devin Haney's skills. I believe in him. That's why I want him to do the rematch because I know he can win.
But most people picking Ryan Garcia right now to win that rematch. Yeah, a lot of people picking Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they saying Ryan Garcia got his number. You know what I mean? They say even without the steroids, Ryan Garcia can beat that nigga. You know what I mean? And they saying Devin Haney is a damaged fighter, that he took too much punishment in that fight with Ryan Garcia, and he was on steroids, and he got dropped like 5 times, bro. Was hurt a lot of times, bro. Broken jaw and everything, bro. Like, bro, that man broke his jaw on PEDs, my nigga. And you think he could beat that dude, bro? He probably never gonna be the same fighter.
Yeah, I believe in Devin's skills, man. I believe he could beat
Damaged fighter, bro. You ain't even seen him what he looked like after that fight. You got it. Somebody got an echo.
I got mine on mute.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo, Simon. I think you got an echo. Go mute real quick, Simon. Let me see. Yo. Yeah, yo, Eddie, you good? That was him. But yeah, Coach Eddie, like Devin Haney might not never be the same fighter, bro. He took a lot of punishment, bro. He took an ass whooping from somebody on PEDs, a broken jaw or something. They said 2 broken jaws, bro. That man got fucked up, bro. And you think he gonna be the same, bro? Some fighters never become the same. And then from a cheating fighter, a guy on PEDs on top of that. A dude on PEDs hit him in the face like that. Dropped him, bro. Keep hurting him. He took a lot of punishment, bro. He took a lot of punishment. Yeah, we get you. Yep, you good now.
Man, y'all need to go check
a
that
lot
out,
of punishment in that fight, bro. He took an ass whooping, bro. He might never be the same fighter, bro. He could. Ryan Garcia said he a damaged fighter. He said Devin Haney will never be the same after that. What y'all gotta say?
I know Bill said they ain't taking that rematch.
For real, what'd he say on there on a camera on the next podcast?
Y'all gonna have to check that out, man. A lot of stuff.
He said they don't want it.
And Cameron, you know, they ask serious questions. Cameron started and said, you know what? I don't fuck with cheaters in the sport of boxing. I don't fuck with Canelo. I think he said I don't fuck with Tyson Fury. And then Bill came on and they started asking Bill some serious questions. He said, well, you know, over here at this podcast, we don't pull no punches. I mean, he even went in on Floyd too. He went in on Floyd. Bill even said the numbers the pay-per-view numbers never even came in yet. So if people start, you know what I'm saying, predicting or think they know, Bill said the numbers hadn't even came in yet. And it came out of his mouth, H. That's not made up. All this that I'm telling y'all came out of his mouth. So when people gonna start, well, with the numbers and this and that, no, nobody knows, because Bill don't know.
Yeah. So what he say about Ryan Garcia in that rematch?
He said he a cheat.
He said he a cheater?
He said like he said y'all was artists and y'all make an album and stuff, and somebody cheat y'all out your money on the album. Y'all gonna go back and do work with him? Hell no.
Yeah, Bass got cheated by P. Diddy.
Yeah. So basically what he was saying, why would I go back? Why would I put my son back in that situation knowing that he's a cheater, Ryan Garcia? He said, we done made enough money in the sport, we good.
Damn, but Coach Eddie don't like that. Coach Eddie said he's scared. Coach Eddie said he ducking that smoke. Coach Eddie said he got to face his fears. Yeah. Ryan Garcia in that rematch, face your fears. Ain't that right, Coach Eddie?
Yeah, you're right. That's how I feel, dog. He need to go back and get it back in blood.
He said he don't like that, bro. Coach Eddie don't like when Bill Haney said, hey, you heard what he said, what Bill Haney said? He said, nah, they don't want that fight, bro.
Nah,
he don't want that
waved his
rematch.
hand. He was like, nah, we don't need that. Nah, we don't need to go back that route.
Coach Eddie said he need that. Coach Eddie said he better do that, bro.
He need it, dog. You got to make it just like that Rocky movie in Rocky 3. Yeah. When Apollo Creed said, you got to make it right for yourself, man. If Devin Haney don't make it right for himself, it's gonna eat him up, man.
Yeah.
it's gonna eat him
So
up.
let me
Bump
let
the
me
bill.
ask you, Coach Eddie, if he
Yeah.
don't run it back with Ryan and never do it, you say he ducking that smoke. And you say he already ducking that smoke. And then so you ain't messing with Devin Haney like that? You no longer a fan if he don't run it back with Ryan?
Oh no, I'm still gonna support Dev either way, man. Cause I can see Bill,
But
I can see his angle. He looking
so
out
why would
for
you
his
support
son.
a duck? You saying he ducking.
He dug it. I feel like he should run it back, but that's not my decision
So
to
why would
make.
you
I'm just
support a duck? Why would you support a duck that ain't doing the right thing? And that's how you feel?
I'm still gonna root for the man though, cause I'm a Devin Haney fan. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna turn on him like that.
But
I feel like
but you saying he afraid of Ryan Garcia, that he ducking that smoke.
hey, he might be H. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
You some of it. You the one that
I ain't
brought it
gonna,
up.
I ain't gonna not. I'm still gonna support the man. If he fights somebody else,
I
I'm
feel
still
like
gonna
a
watch his
fighter.
fight.
Okay, but I mean, I wouldn't like that. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's weird, bro. Devin got to run it back, though, man. You got to stand 10 toes down on that, bro. So they didn't put pressure on him to do that rematch, Jay Summit, Cameron and Mace. They wasn't pressure, huh?
Yeah.
They didn't tell him,
What
like, you need to
happened?
do it. They didn't say, like, man, you need to do that rematch. You got to get your get back. They didn't say nothing like that to him.
No, but you know what else they actually mentioned, Coach Eddie? He said, "Well, you know what? I gotta ask you this question. I'm hearing things that your son need a new trainer."
And what he say?
That's when it came on my Instagram, my IG. Then the video went off, so I would have to go on the podcast and see the whole entire. When they got to the
Yeah,
part,
but Bill trying to get you know what I mean, the people, support. He trying to, you know what I mean, because he losing power.
yeah,
He seen the people, still supporting Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? So the fans really, like, they turned on Devin Haney and Bill Haney, and now they with Ryan Garcia, bro. He's trying to get the people back on his side.
yeah,
But everybody going against him right now, bro.
yeah.
He got a few fans that mess with him, a few channels. But at one point, he had every channel that was with him every day, supporting him, pushing the narrative. But they not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They not riding with him on this Ryan Garcia shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy to me, Jay Simon. Because
Coach
Bill
Eddie,
Haney had every channel.
yeah, every
Bill
channel
Haney
he
was the
did.
most powerful person on YouTube
Yeah,
in
because that's matter
boxing at one
matter
point.
of fact, that's his second time on Cameron and Mace. That's his second
Yup.
time.
He's trying to get that, that power back.
Yep.
He's trying to create a buzz back, but once it ain't. Some people say it ain't the same. They said they see Bill Haney interviews now. It's not the same. He lost his power. Like, he ain't got his buzz no more.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That he ain't got that swag no more. That Bill Haney, like, the people, they don't listen to Bill Haney the way they used to. What you think? But when you still rocking with him.
You remember when y'all had like the little back and forth about a year or two ago, and you told Bill, your son is a man now. When you gonna let him stand on his own 2 feet and blah blah this and that and stuff like that, and allow Devin to make his own decisions as a fighter. I understand you as a manager and his dad, but Devin is a man. Coach Ed is still on.
I'm listening, bro.
I remember, if y'all go back and watch the ESPN interview they had with Dev had said, no, I guess, as for what they generated in the boxing aspect. But Devin also did say this, me as a fighter, yeah, I would want to fight him again. If you go back and look at it, he said, yes, me personally as a fighter, yes, I would want to fight him again. But we're just going to move on from that situation. So me going back to what I just told H, who's making the decision? I think deep down, I think Dev wouldn't fight him again. That's just my opinion. I think Dev would fight Ryan Garcia again on a level playing field. But it's a team decision. And I guess Bill don't want it. and Dev not gonna go against what his dad's words is. That's what I'm taking from the situation. I think Dev would fight him again. I don't think Bill want that.
But Coach Eddie said he got to face his fears.
Yeah,
That he
but
got
that's
to face his fears. He got to fight Ryan Garcia.
like you
Coach
said,
Eddie demanded that fight.
like you told Bill, your son got to at some point stand on his own 2 feet and do what's best for him as a fighter and stuff like that. You know, he's a man now, and he has the right to make decisions too for his career, regardless if you his daddy or not, his manager. He has the right to call the shots because, truth be told, it's Devin Haney promotion, it's DHP. It's not Bill Haney promotion, it's Devin. And Bill's always calling his son the boss. You know what I'm saying? So Devin need to make a boss move. If you want to fight that man again, you got that right. And you should on a level playing field.
They keep saying no to that rematch, bro. And the fans don't like that. Boxing fans saying he's scared. You know what I mean? Like he don't want no more smoke with Ryan Garcia. That's what the fans are saying. When he say he don't want to fight, you know what I mean? They not gonna give him a pass for not fighting Ryan anymore.
That
They
man
not
got
gonna
to
give
get.
him a pass for that, bro. They
He got to
gave you
get
a
back
pass
in
for
there.
not fighting Shakur. They gave you a pass for not fighting Tank. They gave you a pass. But when it comes to this Ryan shit, bro, they not gonna give you a pass, bro. You gonna have to rematch that dude, bro. Like, but listen, right now they saying no, but you got to put more and more pressure because it's a lot of money for a rematch, a whole lot of money for a rematch, bro. And it's a lot of pressure on you to take that fight in that money. You know what I mean? But you know what they say? All money ain't good money. Devin Haney got away with, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a no contest. He's still gonna be undefeated. He still got his belt on him. So you know what I mean? He got away with it, like no loss or anything. So, bruh, I don't think he gonna do that, bruh. He gonna try to fight Sandor Martin. He gonna try to fight Sandor Martin, an easier fight, bruh.
Yeah.
That's like a tune-up fight. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna fight Sandor Martin. And that's a safer fight right now. He ain't got no power really, too.
Nope.
And I think that can really show you what he looked like too. To see what he got left though, like you know, to show us is he a damaged fighter or not, bro? Is he fucked up? Can he come back? Is he the same fighter or what? You can show us, give him a tune-up fight.
Yeah.
That's his mandatory. I don't think they comfortable put him in there in a big fight right away, bro. They gonna try to put him in an easier fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Devin gonna be on shaky ground his next 2 or 3 fights because he's gonna be under. They're gonna be looking at him under a microscope. Any little flaw they gonna be looking for. You know what I'm talking about? But like you said though, if Ryan Garcia once he gets suspended, he gonna do at least a minimum of 6 months. He can go ahead and fight Sandor Martin, shake the cobwebs out. But then eventually he got to get this man back in the ring, man.
Yeah,
He
But
can't.
he said he don't want to do it. He said he don't want that.
I'm gonna apply
He
pressure,
said they don't
man.
want no smoke, bro.
Oh yeah.
You gonna apply pressure? How you gonna do that?
I'm gonna
He
put the
said he
ball
gonna
in
apply
their court.
pressure.
I'm gonna put the ball in their court. I'm gonna ask for it.
I'm putting pressure on Devin
I
Haney
want that
then to
rematch
fight this
just to
man.
see what Ryan Garcia gonna do and his team. I want it. I need that rematch, but we're gonna have to do it on a level playing field. And now we're gonna find out if Ryan Garcia is serious or not. If we gonna want to go into those stringent situations, we both gonna take blood and urine tests annually and stuff like that. It's gonna be stiffer penalties for not making weight. And I will see if Ryan Garcia is serious about fighting me again. That's a level playing field. Nigga, if you can rehydrate to this amount, I'm gonna rehydrate to this amount.
And Jay,
It's all
like I
gonna be
said,
documented
do
in
it at a
me.
catch weight.
Whatever. I'm just ain't gonna cheat like you.
I would
But
say do it
everything
at
is
a
gonna be
catch
on a
weight
level playing field.
or 145 catch weight. Don't worry about no belt. It's a grudge
Yep.
match.
Yep.
I come in.
You said 145 of your weight. Well, you got
Yep. Yeah, and I'm coming in at 145 because Devin
it.
Haney he killing himself to get down to 140 anyway.
Yeah, you beat me. You were just the better man, but we're gonna fight on a level playing field. We're gonna do everything that we're supposed to do. Whatever you do, I'm gonna do the same thing. If not, I'm calling you bluff. If you don't want to take it, I know that you know you're a cheater now. You're a straight up cheater. And we're gonna run your name through the mud for the rest of your career. Because
Right.
everybody gonna tune into that, Coach Eddie.
Yeah. And hey, and if you miss
Everybody
weight,
gonna tune into that.
hey, if you miss weight, $5 million a pound.
Yep.
Something
Yep.
crazy. So you
Yep.
want you miss weight, it's gonna cost you $5 million every
Yep.
pound you over.
And while we in trainer camp, you ain't gonna know when the people gonna come piss test you and take your blood. Because they got the right to do it to me too. And not just that, Coach Eddie. 2-3 weeks into the fight, we're gonna have a 2-week or 10-day weigh-in. We're gonna do all that shit.
All that stuff, man.
Yup. Before we get to the last press conference, we're gonna do an official 10-day weigh-in to see where each fighter at. We're gonna see if each fighter doing what they're supposed to do legitimately in the sport of boxing. Training the way you're supposed to train, not taking no shortcuts.
Yeah,
Here's my thing, Coach Eddie. Man, that's some young men, Coach Eddie. What you need to cheat for and to lose weight? Y'all young, man. And y'all in a sport that y'all have to be in shape and be at your best and train and stuff like that. There's no excuse for Ryan not to be into shape. There's no excuse to be young like that.
That's right, man. None
Yeah,
whatsoever, man.
you know, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You made weight, even though it was hard. You was in shape. You made weight for Tank. What was so different with Devin? Maybe it wasn't your best weight, but you did it. It wasn't no bullshit that we're dealing with now. Now all of a sudden it's some bullshit. I need to take this to cut weight. Well, did you take it for Tank? No, you didn't.
He made 136 when he fought
Man,
Tank.
because Tank put them goddamn clauses on you. They ain't gonna say. I know you had to take some blood and urine. I know that. I know that. You have to do all this shit. It wasn't just a rehydration clause. It was everything in there. And they just didn't want to put it out there. You had to take them tests leading up to the fight, and you made it. There was no excuse. You made it. You lost. Everybody moved on from that. Now you got to resort to cheating. And look, you know, Coach Eddie, what you mean I can't make weight? Man, you too young not to be able to make weight, and then you're in the sport of boxing. You know this, Coach Eddie. When you're a young person, how your metabolism works. You burn fat, you burn weight faster than expected when you're a young athlete. Now, when you get older, it's a different situation when you get older.
Yeah, that's right. And even with Ryan, he knew he wasn't gonna make weight. The fight should have just been at a catch weight from the start. Say, look, man, the fight is gonna be at 144. That way, ain't no belts on the line. It's just a fight. We just gonna put a fight together. You know what I'm saying? That way, everybody could have
I
came in
think
on the
about
same
Coach Eddie. I go all the
same
way
playing
back.
field.
There wasn't no cheating involved. Ray Leonard had to get his get back with Duran.
You got to, man,
I fought a
bro.
bad fight. I fought a dumb fight. I knew I was the better boxer and stuff. Well, I ain't gonna say the better boxer. Duran was a great fighter. It's just my whole strategy and game plan was wrong for that fight. And I'm not taking no tune up. I'm not taking no fight in between. I'm going straight at you. You're the champion. You took my belt and stuff like that. I gotta redeem myself, and he did.
And that's what I'm talking about. I think Bill is making a bad mistake by not putting his son back in there because he's gonna allow that doubt to grow like cancer in his head. You see what I'm saying? That's the last thing a fighter needs is that doubt in his head. This man get up in the morning and look in the mirror, and he know that he need to get back in the ring with his man, and it's eating him up right now. He lost for all the wrong reasons. So he know he got to get back in. He got to do it. He got to do it for himself, man. Win, lose, or draw. You got. I mean, look, it's a risk, man. Look how bad Anthony Joshua got the brakes beat off him. But what he did, he jumped right back in the very next fight with everybody told him, man, don't do that, man. You gonna get knocked out, man. You gonna get killed. You gonna get your whole career on the line. He put that pressure on himself. And it may not be in the fight that we wanted, but he came out with the win. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
He got back in. He said he had to get it back.
Even Coach Eddie, even when he lost twice to Usyk, Joshua back in the mix. He back in the mix.
Yeah, exactly, man. Because
Some damn
people gonna look at Devin
AFL,
Haney
he back in
wrong
the mix.
different if he don't do that rematch. Cause even the people that support him, I support Devin Haney, man. I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I'm looking at this man like, bro, you need to get back in there, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't no
Like you
paid
say, Coach
channel.
Eddie, I'm
Yeah,
putting pressure. Don't even mention no other fight. After I do whoever I fight next, which it should be Flander Martin, because that guy been waiting his turn. You know what I'm saying? He's been the top contender for that belt. Let me go on and take care of that situation and stuff like that. But after that, don't be mention no other fighter you would want me to see and stuff like that. All these other guys, there's no disrespect, there's no shade. Y'all outstanding fighter, the other champions. I gotta get my get back, man. Once I get this out the way, now I can move on to big and better situations. I gotta get it back, man.
yep. Because see, the rematch gonna favor Devin Haney anyway. Cause Ryan Garcia not training right now. That dude smoking, he drinking, he partying. He gonna come in. He gonna be really, really out of shape. The second fight, as long as you stay grinding and keep working and stay focused, when it's your time for you to get your get back, you gonna put a hurt. He gonna put a hurting on that guy, man. If he go in and do what he's supposed to do.
Yep. Like you said, Coach Eddie, I put so much pressure on him to where Ryan ain't gonna want to take that fight. He the one that ain't gonna want to take it. Cause I'm looking at it like this, Coach Eddie. Even though he's young, I don't even think Ryan gonna stay in the sport of boxing long, man.
Yeah, I agree.
He's trying to navigate his career with certain fights that's gonna draw big attention. We ain't gonna make a whole lot of money, and when them fights don't come around no more, I think he's gonna be done.
Yeah, see, Ryan Garcia, he kind of different, man. He's the type of guy he can move. He kind of like a chameleon, man. You know what I'm saying? He can be over here with the black folks. He can be over here with the Mexican folks. He can be over there with Trump. He can go any way he want to, and he gonna be accepted. You see what I'm saying? See, Devin Haney don't have that luxury. Devin Haney's only gonna be accepted by a small group of people, and some of them people have turned on him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that luxury that Ryan Garcia got. And well, his whole life is built around boxing. It ain't about being no podcast or no influencer. Your whole claim to fame is being undisputed, the next best thing since Mayweather. So you got to get back on the pinnacle, man. Because
And
because he too young.
And Coach Eddie, you never heard Ryan Garcia say, I want to be considered as the next great Mexican fighters in the sport of boxing. I want to be up there with the greats. You never heard him say that, huh?
Right. You're right.
Because normally, when you're a Mexican fighter and you're a good fighter and you're a champion and you're well respected, that's the first thing they say. I want to be remembered as one of the great Mexican fighters in the history of my country. I want to be considered with all the top guys from Mexico. You never heard Ryan say that. And I've been waiting for a minute for him to say something like that. I said, man, that dude ain't worrying about boxing like y'all think he is. Dude ain't worrying about boxing. He just worrying about what he can get out of the sport of boxing, financial attention, and all the other stuff that's not important to the purity of the sport of boxing. I said, he ain't worrying about none of that, man.
Nah, he ain't worried about nothing.
No,
He had to break the bank.
Nah, he ain't worrying about that. He's worrying about what he's worrying about and the shit that he got going on right now. And here's how somebody told him: any attention is good. Negative attention is bigger than positive. And Ryan running with that narrative. So y'all can call me a cheater, blah blah this and that. Long as y'all keep mentioning my name. Y'all gonna probably hope I get knocked out of my next fight. Long as y'all tune in and show up and spend your money. That's how he looking at it, the sport. He don't care if he's a spectacle. He thriving in that shit. And people falling for it and they buying it. It's like this Jake Paul shit. They falling for it and they buying it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like Dev, like I say, he got to get it back. He still got some good fights to make. Still got fight. He can still fight Shakur. He can still fight Tank. He can still fight a lot of guys. Still fight Teofimo Lopez. He still got a lot of work to do. Cause I know Dev want to go into the Hall of Fame. That's one of his goals. Ryan Garcia don't care nothing about no Hall of Fame, man. Like I said, he just want to get that bread. That's all he there for, bread and notoriety. You know what I'm saying? This kid, I wouldn't be surprised if this dude wind up being in really like rehab or something one year or something like that. It's really hitting rock bottom, you know what I'm saying? Cause this kid is a loose cannon, man. He's a loose cannon.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. Like
His next move, in my opinion, is going to be international. Because we know what they do over there, H. You know what they do over there.
with the
That's why I'm
Saudis,
like, I'm not trying to put
talking
no
about the
shit on.
Saudis.
Talking about England.
Okay,
Yeah, he can go fight over there and be suspended under the rules in the United States. He can go fight overseas and stuff.
who Ryan
And it's
Garcia?
big. Yeah, it's big over there. As fans that been around the sport of boxing for damn centuries and decades and stuff, you
Man,
ain't got
that
to
nigga
go over
ain't
there with
shit.
being
Man.
no
He a
champion.
cheater, bro.
That don't bother them or not. As long as you come there and bring a good fight, they gonna support. That's gonna be his next thing, because when they're gonna put pressure on him in the states, and like Coach Eddie said, they're gonna start suspending his ass and start following every little move and everything that he do when it comes to a fight, and start putting stipulations on him and stuff like that. He gonna flee out the country and go fight, where he gonna make double the amount of money he would make in the U.S.
Yeah,
That's
man.
cool, but I'm not gonna support that. H. You know how I am. I ain't supporting that, man. I can give a shit what Ryan Garcia do next. You know, if he get knocked out, he get beat. Oh well, because he's a piece of shit, in my opinion, man. All those guys,
So
they're a piece of
let
shit. I
me
don't
ask you
support
this.
Canelo neither. I don't support Canelo neither. I ain't wishing the worst for him. I just don't support him. That's why I never really make a comment on his fights. I never do. 'Cause I don't really care for cheaters, man. I don't support that. You know.
So let me ask you. I want to ask you about damn, forgot what I was gonna say, man. Fuck, Ryan Garcia, bro. That nigga ain't shit though, man.
No, he not. He not.
So Devin Haney gonna fight Sandor Martin next. More than likely, he gonna fight
Yeah,
Sandor
more than
Martin.
likely, all the WBC gonna have to start looking at
You
him
think
being stripped.
you think Devin Haney gonna be a damaged fighter? You think Devin Haney gonna be the same? You think he could come back from being cheated and taking a ass whooping like that from somebody who was on steroids, taking on big shots from a cheater on PEDs? You think that gonna
I'm gonna
fuck
give
him
this
up for the long
assessment. I'm
run?
gonna give this
He never gonna be
assessment.
the same.
I think with Spence, it's not really fully mentally with him. It's all the damage that has taken to his body, and what his body has been through in the sport of boxing. Devin, even though he took a lot of punches, I don't think Devin has. And plus, he's younger. I don't think Devin has the damage and the wear and tear of an Errol Spence. But will he be the same mentally? That's the thing. Will he be the same mentally? Will he fight the same? As a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna be the same person in that ring? Because I know a lot of fighters, and we know this H money, they go into certain fights and stuff like that, and they're highly favorites going into the fight, and the fight turn another way, and it turns in a way to where we be like, man, what's going on, man? Is this real? Why he's fighting like that, man? He's getting really beat up and stuff like that. Will you be the same mentally after that fight? That's my question for Devin Haney. I don't think damage wise he's young and stuff, but will he be the same fighter mentally? That's gonna be the hurdle that he's gonna have to overcome. If I'm still that same fighter mental wise, plus all the other things that I need to improve on. There's a lot of things I need to get better at in the sport of boxing and stuff like that. Because why? Ryan did explore some flaws in Devin Haney, regardless if we know he cheated or not. He exposed some flaws that Devin need to go fix and correct that he might not be able to overcome with another fighter. And we can't keep on saying if Devin Haney continues to lose or lose other fights, well, I wonder if the guy cheated. No, we ain't gonna be able to use that, man. We're gonna have to start looking at him as a fighter. But I know that's one gonna be the Devin Haney narratives and stuff like that. I wonder if that guy cheated. Because they can't believe their fighter can't lose. So, like I said, we gonna see, you know. We gonna see. I know they talking this pit bull. I don't know if I would go that route.
Who talking pit bull?
You know, they're trying to hold
Who
on.
talking pit bull though? Oh, Devin Haney fans, they saying they want to see Devin Haney fight pit bull. What about that Sander Martin fight? Don't he got a mandatory?
I think Devin Haney was the one calling for the pit bull fight. I guess he's trying to prove something, but he the one that asked for that pit bull fight.
Well, recently,
yeah, that's what they put out there on the internet. So I don't know what's behind that, but he's gonna get stripped if he don't fight Sandor Martin. I thought it was his mandatory.
Who put that on the internet, bro?
Man, I don't know who put it on there. Somebody said I forget what.
We can't be listening to them with them niggas.
Yeah, man. People be saying stuff all the time, man. It's hard to really tell who's telling the truth or not. I know his next order of business is Sandor Martin. Supposed to be, man, but like I can understand what Bill. Yeah, you want to be careful with your fighter, man, because like I say, it could all go bad, man. You know, if he get in and do the rematch, and he get the brakes beat off of him again, then his stock is really gonna plummet. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be looking like, man, this kid is done. So it's like you taking a huge risk, putting him right back in the mix. You know, with Ryan Garcia. So, but I mean, you could do something like this, man. He could fight Sandor Martin, then maybe try to get Shakur fight, something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's still, real good name. You know, that's an A-class fighter right there. That's a big fight too. And maybe he can try to fight Ryan Garcia down the line again. You know what I'm saying? Maybe come fight him maybe next year or something like that. So that's something you can always keep that in the back of your mind, man. So there's a lot of ways this thing can play out. It is a huge, it's a risk because, like I say, he get in there, fight Ryan again and lose, then it ain't gonna be good for Dev, man.
If he Devin Haney, who's supposed to be one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, you should be able to beat Ryan. If it was the steroids that beat you, bro, you could prove that it was the steroids that beat you. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. Because right now, everybody's saying Devin Haney a hype job. They're saying he was hyped up.
Everybody's saying that? Dang.
A lot of people.
Everybody calling him a hype job now? A lot of people?
Yeah, a lot of people saying he wasn't never that guy, man. They say he's a hype job, man.
Just because of Ryan beat him, even though he was cheated, and they still saying it?
Yeah, but remember they saying because most people looked at Ryan Garcia as not, a real good A-class fighter. They looked at him as a guy that had speed and power. They didn't look at him like he was no.
So what about the cheating though? They don't care about him being cheated?
Nah, man, people don't care, man. They don't care. A lot of them people glad Haney got beat up, man. They glad Haney got touched up, man. They don't like Bill. You know what I'm talking about? The cats don't like Bill.
They probably don't like Devin too. Can't just put everything on Bill. Devin grown. He a grown man. They probably just don't like Devin too. For some of the shit he be doing.
Yeah. He be talking bad about Tank. You know what I'm saying?
He be talking stuff like his dad though. He be talking shit like his daddy be talking shit.
Yep. Only difference is he got to get in there and fight. His daddy don't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the difference right there. Devin, you got to get in there and fight these guys, man. So yeah, if you get talking, you gotta talk. Talking like you walk it, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he just got to be himself, man. Muhammad Ali lost. He talked a lot of trash. He lost. Just got to keep talking, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't change up because that's what making you look bad too. You switching up now.
Muhammad Ali, he got his get back when he lost the fight.
Yeah, he
Whenever he
did.
lost the fight, he did a rematch and got his get back. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like he did with Joe Frazier. He beat up Joe Frazier 2 times after that. Even that first fight was a close fight, bro. That
Yep.
first fight was still a close ass fight, bro. You know what I mean? But he came back and beat Joe Frazier in a rematch. He knocked out Joe Frazier in a third fight. He knocked out
Yep.
Joe Frazier. He got his get back. And he beat him in the second fight. So he beat him 2 times. And then he beat Ken Norton 2 times, got his get back. Beat him 2 times. Always get his get back, revenge. You know what I'm saying? And then he beat
Facts.
Leon Spinks when he was way older, when he was a shot fighter, when he was washed up. He had brain damage at that time. He came back and got his get back with him. And he was washed up at that time.
Yeah,
Salute,
man.
bro. Kittrell.
Salute to what's up? What's up, Kendra?
Yeah, but
OB.
so you want Devin Haney to run it back with Ryan Garcia, bro. And what if he never do it, bro? Answer that. If he never run it back with Ryan, how would you feel about that? You would say he ducked that rematch. He was scared. So you could say that, like
Yeah,
he
it's
didn't want no
always gonna.
smoke.
Yep, it's gonna be on it. It's gonna be that little asterisk right there. It's kind of gonna be like
So
Lennox
right now
Lewis.
he sounded like a duck to you, but by him
Yeah,
saying I don't want to fight, I don't want to do it.
yeah,
So
yeah. He ducking that smoke. Yeah, I ain't gonna lay. Yeah, he ducking right now, man. He ducking that smoke.
man,
But
it
whatever
sounds like
reason,
it too when you hear him when you hear Devin Haney say he don't want a rematch, and when you hear Bill Haney say they don't want to do that, they sound like they ducking to you. To you, it feel like they ducking. They don't want no smoke. When you hear that type of energy, when they
no
say that,
smoke, bro. They don't want no smoke, man. They don't want no smoke. And that's why Tank applying pressure too. You know what I'm saying? Tank telling us basically saying that this man don't want no smoke, man. You know
so
what I'm
right
saying?
now he
He
looking weak to you.
yeah, you
He
know,
looking weak at this moment.
yeah, he looking weak, bro. He
So,
looking like lunch. He
so
looking like lunch to everybody. He looking like food right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a buck. He looking like food right now. Everybody looking at Devin Haney like he food, man. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get back and he got to establish his dominance. Back in the sport of boxing. And his reputation took a hit. It took a huge hit that night.
he did, bruh. Hey, let's talk about that. His reputation, because at first they were saying Devin Haney was the next Mayweather. Devin Haney's the best. Everybody's scared of Devin Haney. The way, you know what I mean? What they were saying. Now, what is his reputation?
His reputation, he known for getting his butt kicked around the ring, regardless of the steroids or not. People, like I say, people don't care about the steroids, man. Only people that care about the steroids is people like you and me. Ain't nothing but a handful of people care about the steroids. Everybody else don't care, man. They only thing they know is that Devin Haney got his butt kicked, man. You know what I'm
Happy about
saying?
it too.
They happy about it. So the people don't care nothing about the steroids, man. He got to get busy. He got to get back in the ring and he got to get busy. He got to get active on this guy, man. If he don't get active on this guy, everybody gonna be clowning
Yeah,
him, man.
active. But it sounds like he don't want to do that, man. That's not a part. That's not a part of the plans. Well, especially with Ryan Garcia, they talking about doing something different.
Yeah, man,
You feel
it's
like you
sad.
can take a tune-up fight, then fight Ryan Garcia,
Oh
or you
yeah, cause
think
Ryan gonna be suspended anyway. So you know what I'm saying. You might as well go ahead and take your tune up, and then when Ryan come off his suspension, then you call for the rematch. You know what I'm saying. You put it on Ryan Garcia. Hey, look, man, I want my rematch. And then you catch Ryan Garcia coming off the suspension. You're gonna have an advantage anyway. Cause that fool ain't gonna be training. You know he gonna be drinking and smoking and partying. You gonna catch the man at an all-time low. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100. You gonna catch the man coming. He ain't gonna be in no kind of shape. You gonna beat up on him, man. You gonna catch him at the right time.
Yeah, man, we gotta wait and see, man, because they said they don't want that fight, bro. They said they don't want to fight Ryan Garcia no more, man. A lot of people mad about that shit, and you one of them. I heard
Bill
some
Haney got
people
to come
say
on
they
the
know
show,
what you'll
man.
get back. Like,
Bill need to come. Bill, if you listening, man, you got to come on the show, man, because you got to put some. I'm applying pressure to you, ain't
I don't
you,
think you want
Bill?
to do
I know
that.
you listening, Bill. Bill,
I
I
don't
know you
think they don't want
listening
no
right now.
type of smoke from fans like that. Like,
Bill, I know you
I
listening,
think
man.
he don't want that, bro. Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Bill, like, salute to you, bro. Like, that it's fucked up how they cheated you, bro. Like, it's not right, bro. How they cheated Devin Haney, bro. Like, that shit was fucked up, bro. You know what I mean?
And I'm not trying to disrespect Bill. I know if he is listening, I'm not disrespecting you, Bill. But if you are listening, I'm saying this for the people and for the culture, man. You got to get some get back, brother. You got to get some get back. That's all I'm saying.
That's Coach Eddie right there. He pressing for that rematch. I didn't, you know what I mean? You the one that really pressing for it. And some other boxing fans, they saying that too. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So you got to talk to him. Like, eventually you gonna catch him on one of these platforms. He likes to go out and he like to talk to the fans and shit. He want to get the fans on their side and shit like that. He want to promote his son, and you know what I mean? But you gonna have to talk to him about that. Like, but he not gonna want to hear it, bro. He said what he want to do. He told you they don't want to rematch Ryan Garcia, bro. That's not a part of their plans. That's not a part of the plan to fight him, bro. That's against the plans to fight that nigga. You going against the plans.
But I
My
don't
nigga,
understand.
you going against the grain. They ain't gonna fight you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say
I
you
don't
hating
understand.
on
I don't
Devin Haney. They
understand the
gonna say
plan,
you
man.
hating. You ain't no yes man. People ain't gonna like that, bro. I mean, you
I ain't
already
on no pay. I ain't on no payroll. I ain't getting paid by this guy, man. I'm just gonna keep it a bean with him, bro. He need to let that man do the rematch.
yeah, he don't want to hear that though, Coach Eddie. He gonna feel like, oh, you hating. You don't want to listen. Like, he gonna get mad at you for that, bro. You're not going with the plans. He already told you what his game plan is. A part of the game plan is no rematch with Ryan Garcia. That's not a part of the DHP ideas. That's not a part of their game plan to fight Ryan, nigga. That's not a part of it, bro. They don't want to fight Ryan no more, bro. They done with Ryan. They like Jay Simon said. He said they made enough money. They don't need it no more. They ain't need it in the first place. Now the people really want to see that shit now, bro.
And knowing Bill, that could be the plan, though.
First time he fought Ryan, nobody cared about that fight, bro. Nobody gave a fuck about Ryan. Tate just knocked him out. Ryan was finished. He was an alcoholic, smoking weed, and nobody cared. You niggas made Ryan. You really made him. You built him back up. Tank made him and knocked him out and destroyed him. So you done really built him back up from nothing. Now Ryan, he the man, even though he cheated, because he gonna keep denying it. Fans gonna keep believing everything that he say. All his fanboys, you know what I mean? So that's crazy. We know the truth. Nobody care about the fucking truth. They gonna believe everything Ryan say on social media. He got the biggest fan base on social media. Devin Haney, he not big on social media like Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia got way more followers than Devin Haney, bro.
Devin Haney been quiet, man. He been quiet the whole time. He ain't been saying nothing.
And Ryan Garcia ain't been quiet, even though he cheated. He cheated. And that nigga everywhere. We see Bill Haney stepping outside. Devin Haney only did one interview. Bill Haney said Devin Haney's in Miami. He living it up. He's doing good. He's in Miami enjoying himself. We ain't hearing it. We ain't hearing nothing from him. He sure ain't posting nothing, but that loss really messed him up, bro. And he took a lot of punishment, bro. That nigga had a broken jaw and everything. I ain't never seen Devin Haney face swollen like that, bro. His whole face swelled up, bro. You feel me? That nigga had a broken jaw and everything, bro. He really fucked up Devin Haney on PEDs. And the nigga had steroids in him. Salute, Rachel. Tap in, holla at me.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, my boy.
Hey, Eddie, you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, brother. You right,
bro. That's really fucked up, man. What happened to Devin Haney, bro? Like, the man was a true professional, dedicated to the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia, all of his excuses, you know what I mean? All of the excuses from Ryan Garcia and his fan base.
Yeah,
the man failed the drug test, bro. But you want that rematch. That's what you want to see. You want Devin to get that, you know what I mean, that get back. You know what I mean? So you feel like you really a fan of Devin Haney. So as a fan of Devin Haney, you want to see him do that rematch, just being his fan, a true supporter.
I support the man. I know Devin could beat him. I know Dev could beat him. He just got to come in with the right game plan. You know what I'm saying? And and there's nothing he got to face that. He got to face that fear, man.
But what if you're not the same fighter?
Hey, you rather find out you're not the same fighter against a lower level opposition? What if you get in there and get cooked by Sandor Martin? Then he really gonna be done then. You know,
Sandor Martin not a power puncher. He doesn't have any power.
But like you said though, he could be messed up, man. He could be beat up bad. He might not be the same guy. He gonna be gun shy. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be shell shocked, man.
Yo, what's up, Green? Salute.
Salute, H. What's good?
What's up, man? When Devin Haney gonna run it back with Ryan Garcia? When he gonna get his revenge? When he gonna get that get back with Ryan?
No, I think they're going after his suspension. Yeah, I mean after they suspend him, then he come back, then they run it back. You know what I mean?
But he's saying he don't want to do it. He said it on an interview on ESPN, and Bill Haney said it. They don't want to do a rematch with Ryan.
Yeah, Bill Haney, he want Ryan Garcia banned for life. he doesn't want Ryan Garcia to be able to compete in boxing anymore. That's what Bill Haney said.
But Alicia Baumgartner, she took PED, she took steroids, and she be with Bill Haney and DHP. He never said she needed to be banned. She don't. I mean, they act like she never cheated. But I know she ain't got nothing to do with you. But I'm just saying, like, he don't keep the same energy with other people that cheated. Even one of Devin Haney trainers, Mickey Bay, he took PEDs. He failed a drug test. You know what I'm saying? But he was a coach from Devin Haney. He was a part of DHP.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to keep the same energy all the way around, all across the board for those that cheated in the sport of boxing. What do you feel about Roy Jones Jr.? He failed a drug test. Do you consider him to be one of the greatest champions? Is he one of your favorite fighters of all time? Roy Jones Jr.? Did he fail a drug test?
Yeah. Roy definitely he failed a drug test.
Yeah, so what's up with him? Should we take him off the all-time great list? So he not one of the greatest?
You put an asterisk by him, just like they did,
What about Canelo? Didn't he cheat? Didn't he take steroids? He failed a drug test?
Yes.
Why nobody keep the same energy with him that we doing on Ryan Garcia? The way we expose Ryan Garcia. Why we never expose Canelo like that?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, H. It's usually the voice that it's coming from. You feel what I'm saying? So when you got a fighter like Canelo, like you just mentioned, when you got a fighter like Floyd Mayweather, that every time Canelo's brought up and they're talking about Canelo's accolades, you got a fighter with comparable accolades or more to let everyone know that steroids was involved in those accomplishments. You feel what I'm saying? It's got to have a certain power of voice. You feel what I'm saying? Just like with your platform, H. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, you can bring up, particular fighters that we may be fans of from past, present, or even in the future. But when we mention these fighters, and due to your strength of your voice in the boxing community, you have to let them know that there's an asterisk by certain fighters. You feel what I'm saying? And with that, that'll let others that may have forgotten that, oh yeah, that guy, he popped dirty. He used performance enhancing drugs. He wasn't on an even playing field. So we gotta put an asterisk by his name. Now we don't know if performance enhancing drugs had anything to do with all of his accolades, but we know that they were in his body at one point in time while he was participating in boxing.
Man, so why nobody, you know what I mean? Call out Canelo Alvarez for failing a drug test. Why everybody a fanboy for Canelo? And it's a lot of channels, bruh, that be capping for Canelo and been capping for all these years, even though he failed a drug test.
Yeah, because
And we
he's
know
so
these
popular,
channels,
man.
and we know these
Popularity.
platforms. You feel me? And you never hear them, speak the truth about Ryan Garcia failing a drug test, even though they been having Bill Haney on their platforms, but they let Ryan Garcia get away with cheating and didn't call him out not one time since he failed that drug test and cheated Devin Haney. You know what I mean? It's like everybody giving Ryan Garcia a pass. He's been given a pass for
I
cheating, bro.
I agree with you, H. I agree because
Bill Haney used to have every channel, bro, with him, bro. Damn near Bill Haney was the most powerful man on YouTube boxing. He was on everybody's channel. He had every channel with him, the biggest platforms, bro. But once he lost, what happened to everybody that was with him? He only got a few channels now, bro. A few of them, bro. But everybody else, he used to be on their channel. He used to be cool with them. You know what I mean? It was all good until he lost to Ryan Garcia. But as soon as he lost, they turned their back on Devin Haney quick. Them same people that was Bill Haney was on their channel showing them love. Y'all thought they was cool. You know what I mean? As soon as he lost, they making fun of Devin Haney, roasting him, quick to turn their back on him, bro. You know what I mean? What happened to that, bro? That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
That's kind of
I
fucked
see
up.
I see the same thing. You've been seeing H. You feel what I'm saying? So my thing is, was they ever really with him to begin with? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when other fighters tested positive, in more recent history, we can use a Conor Ben, and Amir Khan, or even Kell Brook when he was on video, participating in hardcore drugs. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't anything far as performance enhancing, but in the same sense, he's a boxer. You feel what I'm saying? And a boxer, it's a level of discipline that comes when you participate in this sport. Not only discipline with yourself, but the discipline and the responsibility of going in there on an even playing field against your opponent. So, a lot of guys that got popped, or it came out to the public that they were using performance enhancing drugs or any drugs, there's a pass given to these guys. You mentioned Canelo. We can mention a David Benavidez, the guy who actually lost one of his world championships for him putting things in his body that's not supposed to be there. So I agree with you that there's a lot of fighters that are given a pass in the sport of boxing, maybe because of popularity, I would say.
Yup. That's facts, bro. That's crazy though, man. Like the Bill Haney had a lot of power, bro. Like that nigga lost a lot of power, bro. Him and Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? Even though he was cheated, we know that, bro. But a lot of people, they not looking at Devin Haney as the same fighter. They don't look at him the same. Like, you know what I mean? That shit really kind of like hurt him. You know what I mean? And now people want to see that rematch, my nigga. People want to see that rematch with him and Ryan Garcia. like I said, you know what I mean? In the beginning, in this first fight with Ryan Garcia, nobody really cared about that fight. Nobody wanted to see it. Ryan Garcia just got his ass whooped by Tank Davis. He quit in that fight and made a million excuses. A million. Then he went to fight Oscar Duarte, who was a nobody, a bum. Never heard of this guy from nowhere. He fought him. He really ain't looked like shit in that fight. He won the fight by knockout, but he didn't look special. He didn't look good in that fight, really, bro. I know he won by knockout, bro, but it was nothing like, you know what I mean? It was nothing special. It wasn't a great performance, bro. You know what I mean? Nobody thought he was gonna beat Devin Haney going into the fight. You know what I'm saying? So my nigga, like, Devin Haney didn't need to fight Ryan Garcia. He didn't need that nigga, bro. He gave Ryan Garcia the opportunity, bro. That's what happened. He could have gave it to anybody else. He could have gave Shakur the opportunity. He could have gave Matias an opportunity. He could have gave Russell the opportunity, or Tiafimo, whoever, bro. He decided to give Ryan the opportunity to fight for the world title, the WBC. And what did Ryan Garcia do? He disrespected the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia came in overweight, 3.5 pounds. He didn't care about fighting for the world title, Green, for his first title shot. His first shot at becoming a world champion. He came in overweight, said, fuck the belt. Didn't care about that, bro. You feel me? And then on top of that, he took PEDs and cheated. Rachel, salute. What's up?
Hi.
What going on? Ryan Garcia cheated. He cheated.
Well, what I was explaining in the chat, which is really funny, is that, I really think that Ryan's lawyers are just milking him for money, because the hair follicle test that they paid for was by Dr. Pascal Kintz. Okay, so that's going to be their expert witness. Everyone's touting him. He's the top guy in hair follicle testing. But what I said in the chat is because he is the leading person in hair follicle, he has a lot of published papers and abstract papers on Science Direct and University of Medicine, all of these different websites that he wrote himself, and says that the hair follicle test cannot overrule a urine test. So you just hired someone that's on the stand, if he's going to, make his case and be like, the hair follicle test, yeah, this, he came back negative. On a cross exam, they're going to fucking ask him, they're like, so did you write this article? We got a urine sample. Does your test override the urine sample? He's going to fucking say no.
That's crazy.
He wrote it himself. That's even the worst part. It's not even like, another doctor to combat the expert witness. You just let the expert witness hang himself. He's going to hang himself. He's had 2 or 3 articles that he wrote himself, and then a couple where he had a couple other scientists weigh in on the situation. Same thing. They all same thing. So
did you see that new documentary about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia that came out on YouTube? Like a lot of people.
I wouldn't call it a documentary. I don't think that it presents two sides of the party. It highly focused on Devin.
Yeah, I know. It did.
I didn't really watch it. I fast forwarded it through it, and when I saw that you literally didn't say anything about Ryan Garcia, then what are you really documenting?
Yeah. Well, he was saying something about Devin Haney broke the rules against Regis Prograis in the state of California. Is that true? A lot of people been going around talking about this.
Nope. And I've seen that. I'm not going to name the channels, right? But I've seen them. Actually, I hit one of them on Twitter today, like an hour ago, because they posted basically the proposed language. So it has the A and B, which is on California State website right now. Underneath the A and B of rehydration, there's nothing about a 15% rule. Okay. In 2019, they had passed that law. I mean, they had passed it by vote within the commission. And in that article itself that everyone keeps goddamn quoting, it states that it still has to go through legislation. It's not like they can vote on a rule and it automatically goes in. They still have to go through the process of legislation for the state of California because the commission is ran by the state. So with that being said, they proposed in 2019. Then in 2020, we had COVID, so they totally fucking forgot about it. March 2023, they proposed new language. And then in March 2024, they overruled that language and then submitted new language. It's still a discussion. The only rules and regulations that you have to abide by is the one that's on California State Athletic Commission regulations, number 299. And if you don't believe me, please go look yourself. You guys, I think, can read. So.
Okay, because that's what a lot of people been talking about, and that's what they was saying in that documentary that Devin Haney broke the rules in the state of California. That he was only supposed to go up to 21 pounds. I guess something about a 15%, and it was 21 pounds, and he came in 25 pounds overweight. So they said he cheated by 4 pounds. And and Regis been going around doing these interviews saying that Devin Haney, I guess he cheated him. He had something in his contract and all of this stuff. And they making a big deal out of that. Or they trying to, at least.
Devin's weight has nothing to do with Ryan's PD. It's a smoke and it's a deflection.
Exactly.
It's always been.
Facts. Facts.
Like, I don't understand this. I didn't like whenever
arguments.
Yeah, I think I argued with someone, I think M on here, he kept moving the goalpost every single time. I'm like, okay, let's talk about that. And then he'd go left. I'm like, dude, we're not even fucking talking about that. Has nothing to do with. But this is the problem with, quote unquote documentaries or, these like a bunch of YouTubers or Twitter people that just bite off the information from somebody else. Like, I feel like if I hear something, right? Like if you tell me, I don't know, Canelo's retiring. I'm like, okay, I'm still gonna look on the internet to see if Canelo really said it or if someone said sources say close to Canelo, right? But I don't know, that's just my integrity because I feel like when you guys talk to me and ask me questions, I want to make sure what the fuck I'm talking about. So people just parrot it and not even actually check it. And it's not like we're not in a digital age that you can't go to a website like the California State Commission and check for your damn self. It's crazy to me that people just want to run blind.
And I'm gonna echo what you just said. A lot of these guys, they know the information is false, but they don't care. They just want the click and they want the view. They don't even care. There's no integrity.
All I got to say is send the contract. Send the contract, man.
What's in what contract?
So Rachel, I got a question for you, Rachel. If you was managing Devin Haney, would you make him rematch Ryan Garcia, or would you move on?
I'd move on. I think getting your licks, like everyone's saying, like getting your blood back, like the thing is that Ryan's not going to fight for free. Now, the only way that I'm going to do it is if Ryan agrees.
There's an echo.
No,
Is
it
it
ain't
mine?
no echo, bro. You tripping, like. No, go ahead, Rachel. You good? Go ahead, Rachel. You good? What you saying?
The only way is if Ryan agrees to to fight for $1,000. Why am I going to enrich you? That's my whole issue. Like, why the fuck am I going to give you a paycheck when this entire time you've been like not abiding to the contract anyway? So you ain't going to get monies off of it. And it's not like, Devin's not going to go on and fight. He still has a belt. There's still 3 other champions out there. It's not like he's the only person that he should fight.
But can I ask a question real quick?
Yep.
Okay, so let's say the rematch between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is entertained. Do you believe Olympic style drug testing will be?
This was Olympic style drug testing.
Blood samples. Do you think that would be more would make the party that got cheated more secure, and actually sharing the ring with Ryan Garcia again.
Vada does do blood, but I don't believe that I've ever seen them do blood after weigh-in, though. That's a little risky, like I think. I mean, they're already dehydrated. You're gonna take blood from them. I mean, it's just a vial or two, but
Yeah.
still, psychologically for a fighter, for you to take blood from a fighter the night before the fight. So, there should be like the other test. There should have been like blood in like mixed into some of the other tests. They won't do it every time they come out, but they should have taken blood a couple times because I know Nito's gotten blood.
So
I got a question for Miss
what-
Rachel.
I got you. Well, hold on one second because I wanted to ask her about what's his name, Victor Conti, because I seen Victor. He did an interview, and he said that I believe his first fighter, I guess, was well, I don't know if his first fighter, but I guess was Snack. I'm not sure what it was, but he mentioned Nonito Donair's name. That he said something about Nonito was one of his first fighters. I think was Snack. Is that true, or something
Yes.
like that?
No,
Right?
Nito was the first fighter with Victor and the first fighter to enroll into VADA 24/7 365.
Yes, exactly. That's what he said. So I hear everybody like they keep bringing up Victor Conti's name, especially Ryan Garcia. Soon as he got busted for taking steroids, he was like, Victor Conti set me up. Conti, this Victor. So when Victor responded on his interview, I heard him say Nonito Donair's name, and of course that's your husband. Well, what you thought about that whole thing?
I mean, I don't have to think about it. Henry called us and was asking for information on how to tie Victor with VADA because Nonito is one of the only stack fighters that left. It was just a personality clash between him and Victor. It wasn't anything else. So, I mean, I think Henry thought that Nonito left for another reason. But he was looking like literally if anyone heard that call, it was spaghetti on the wall. It was Victor, and then Nonito was like, well, the chain of custody and this and that and Claridium. He's like, who's Claridium? He's like, the people who collected it from Ryan. Don't you have this paperwork? And he's like, no. And then he starts talking about a doctor that Ryan had. I don't know if it was a psychiatrist or psychologist, one of those. Well, it has to be a psychiatrist because psychiatrists are the only ones that can give meds. And Mrs. Garcia, she even said it when she was crying that Camboso said something about her. She was like, the doctor gave him supplements. They were prescribed, blah, blah, blah. So there is a doctor. And then they were throwing the weight strength and conditioning coach and Scooter, who was the weight cut coach the week of the fight, under the bus with us. Like he was like, I don't trust anybody that's around Ryan right now. And we're like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, dude, like you're just throwing everybody out there to see who will stick. You know what I mean? As far as the person to blame at this point.
That's crazy. I got you. Go ahead, AMG. Go ahead, bro.
So if Devin Haney, when Devin Haney come back, who would you like to see him fight?
I honestly want who are the other champions? There's Matias, right? Matias is one of the champions.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz. And
who's the third one?
Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo.
Ooh. Honestly, I wouldn't mind him taking on his mandatory. I think he needs to take on his mandatory. I think I kind of would want him against. Okay, Isaac Cruz said he was going to relinquish and go back down to 135, and he still hasn't relinquished. So now I'm confused. I don't super like that fight. I think it's. I'm not really. Subriel, is going to be a harder fight. So I mean, in those three, just the champions themselves, then I guess I would have to pick Tio.
And how do you see him performing, or how do you think he will perform in that Tio fight?
I think he'll perform better than he did against Ryan. Thing is, like, Teo's been showing a lot of flaws lately, and in his game. I think that he'll be able to, create that distance and be able to just keep him at the end of the jab. I don't think it's necessarily going to be a knockout or anything like that, but Teo hasn't been at his best performance for a while now.
Okay. That's them the only two questions I had.
Hey, Rachel, the one time you was on here, when Victor Conte's name was in the YouTube algorithm. Remember, I asked you about your prior relationship with Victor Conte, because out of all these people on YouTube that made content, I knew that you actually could attest to his character. Do you remember that conversation that we had?
Yeah. But the funny part is I've been on different panels, and there was one where I was on with Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz, and people asked them, and I was quiet because they're like, "What do you think about Victor?" And Clarissa and Franchon stamped Victor. I didn't even say anything during that one. And then there was another one I was on with Zab, and I think somebody on the panel was like, "Victor, this and that," and Zab's like, "No, no, no, we're not going there," and he completely stamped Victor too. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of I guarantee you. I think the last picture that the Zone took of Bud Crawford, he's wearing a snack shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know?
But Rachel, you got a fighter by the name of Sugar Shane Mosley, who's a part of Balco scandal with Victor Conti back in the days, who was his fighter. Well, I don't know if that was his fighter, but he did business with Victor Conti a long time ago, and he actually took steroids. He cheated, and now he's saying Victor ain't this. Victor, he riding with Ryan Garcia. He's one of Ryan Garcia's biggest supporters right now. He got his own YouTube channel. Shane Mosley really he capping for Ryan Garcia, and he's hating on Victor Conti, but he cheated. I think Victor Conti gave him the steroids a long time ago. And to be honest,
he gave him EPO, which is an injection.
Injected him. Yep, you're right. You're
Well,
right about
there's you didn't hear of the what is it called? It's not called well, I guess it's called a transcript. Oh, the deposition.
Yep,
You've
it's
never
on
seen Shane's
YouTube.
deposition?
I seen
Yeah.
it. It's on YouTube.
He's
He
over
admitted
there
that he
saying
did
he
it.
will.
He
Yeah.
admitted it. But now he's saying he never did it. He's saying Victor Conti is not good, and he's with Ryan Garcia.
That's sad, man. That's really sad. And he has a son that boxes. That's sad.
Yeah, he with Ryan Garcia, Shane Mosley. That's his biggest supporter right now, and he cheated too. That's the crazy part, bro.
Well, you know what I noticed? I noticed that there's a lot of people supporting Ryan Garcia, man. And this dude got caught red-handed. I've never seen a guy that got caught and then it be confirmed, and people are sitting up here acting like this dude didn't just fucking cheat. It's like they're giving this dude more leeway than anybody that's ever got pop dirty ever in the sports history, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yep, you're right about that. That's in any sport history, I think. I ain't never seen nothing like this, bro. That's in track and field, in baseball, all of them. When Jose Canseco was cheating, bro, everybody was on him. And Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, all of them.
Barry Bonds didn't even get caught, and they ridiculed that motherfucker.
Now, when Canelo cheated, they kind of swept that under the rug, though. When Canelo failed his drug test and he cheated, Canelo
but
got
did they cheat?
Yeah,
but watch this though. They didn't
for all these years for that, bro.
But here's the thing, though. Even with that, they didn't even fucking cheer that shit on.
They said the same thing that Ryan said. They said Canelo passed the hair test, the hair follicle would. Ryan doing the same thing that Canelo said. He using the same thing that Canelo did. Canelo said that, right, Rachel?
Canelo said that, but it's two different things. And here's the problem. One of the things is they were able to go back to wherever Canelo was eating and then go to the farm and find the trace contamination, right? Based on foods. where Ryan still hasn't told us where he got contaminated from.
Facts, because if he was taking any supplements that could presumably been contaminated, he would have to list those supplements that he was taking. Correct?
Correct. There's
Yeah.
a
So
disclaimer when you on all the forums, USADA, because Nonito did USADA before too, and VADA. You have to list what you're taking, not exactly the brand, but just what you're taking, what dosage you're taking, and the last time you took that dose.
And see, I don't think Ryan Garcia and his team is going to do that, because once again they'll be trying to throw a company under the bus like they're trying to throw Prime Drink under the bus, and they'll be hit with a lawsuit. And Ryan Garcia, let's be honest, Ryan Garcia, he's never been a champion in the sport of boxing. Um, the first opportunity he had at a world title, he decided not to make the weight. So Ryan Garcia really is a he's a he's a reward of, he got rewarded by fighting Tank Davis, and a lot of the sponsorships, that he has, or the magnitude of sponsorships that he could bring to a quote unquote marquee fight. But if he's going to be throwing companies under the bus and things of that nature, that kind of sours, what he had going for him in the sport of boxing, in my opinion. Because I don't think any company will want to deal with him if you got a guy that's doesn't hold accountability for itself, and at a moment's notice is willing to throw any company under the bus just to get the heat off of himself.
Well, I don't know how you pronounce it. Was it Gaia? Was the supplement that he was talking to the ashwagandha root?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
they made a
he
statement
posted that.
too.
Yeah, that was the one he posted it. And
I'm surprised they
said
didn't go
that's all he
after
was
him.
taking. Well, they made a disclaimer and said, they don't have any of the banned substances that was in Ryan Garcia's system, you know, in the ingredients in their product. And I think they kind of just left it at that. But Prime Drink, they sent Ryan Garcia. I don't know if it was a cease and desist, but it's definitely a defamation of character.
Yeah, that Prime lawsuit. I wish I had the full deck because I wanted to see what else that they were saying. I know that there was like trademark defamation pretty much. There was other things in there that I saw that I was like, "Oh, this should be an interesting court." I love reading court docs. Like my whole thing was I was going to be a lawyer in the military, but then I got out too early.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yeah, I love law. Like
Yeah,
that's all
I
I
don't
do.
like law, but like I said, I've read a lot of court documents too to see if people were cooperating with the state. So I like reading documents like that too. But no, I didn't see that the one from Prime in totality.
Yeah, it was just the first
I just
page.
looked at the front cover, which knew it was a complaint file.
Yep. And Prime has money, man. Like what they pay the athletes for sponsorship it's bank. So, that they have money to protect their brand.
Well, can I ask the panel this question? You know, now it's been over a month since Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fought. Would it have made more sense for Ryan Garcia to just get out in front of the situation, say, you know what, uh, you know, I decided to come into the ring with an unfair advantage and take accountability for it? Do you think it would have kind of been more it could have kind of like did a little more damage control rather than Ryan Garcia parading around acting as if he was he's been conspired against by multiple companies and people in the sport of boxing that are being quote unquote paid off by the Haneys?
I think that if he had stated in the beginning a professional statement that my team's going to look into this on how I got contaminated, blah, 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 and shut the hell up. Because if you noticed after he said steroids, yummy. I love steroids. But did you see how those tweets went away very quickly? Because I guarantee you his lawyer was like, everything that you goddamn say will be used against you. You
Hmm.
understand that, right? You know? So the thing is, it's not just that he popped, it's his disregard for it. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that if I may say something about that, because I saw them comments, it's like for someone to sit up here and just say all this shit, right, and be, pretty much have no empathy or no level of I would say no level of decorum, right, with what with how you're handling this, like this is pretty unprecedented, and my thing is, it's like if this guy can just do this and then sit up here and make mockery, right? Which is making the whole sport look bad, then there has to be something very strenuous. There has to be a judgment that come down real hard. If they wanted to keep the integrity of the sport, it has to come down real hard on this dude, man. Like a 3-4 year ban, I think is that's being fair. 'Cause he probably should be banned for life, but he should at least get at least 4 or 5 year ban on boxing, bro.
That that
Doing
that
that kind of shit.
that's never happened ever. Nobody ever received that long of a ban.
Well, that's.
I mean,
Oh no,
I mean
I
they
understand. No, I
Yeah,
understand that, Eddie. I'm just saying that's what should happen if they
yeah,
care about the integrity.
I agree. Historian, an example has to be set because, to be quite honest, I'm saying if you go and look in some of Ryan's comments on Instagram, there's a lot of boxers that's giving him a pass for this. These are guys that actually
Right.
compete, guys that actually have a boxing license. It's a lot of guys that they're negating the fact that he popped dirty, and they're saying, oh, it's okay. The Haney should just take their loss and go ahead with it. You feel what I'm saying? They should just sweep it under the rug like this guy didn't pop dirty.
I'm unless see Green. Here's the thing, not to go too deep of a rabbit hole, but unless the only reason why you would say that is unless you believe Haney was on some shit and he didn't pop dirty, or maybe the ones that are defending him might be doing the same shit or doing something very similar to enhance their performance in the ring, and they're probably trying to support the dude, but trying to keep themselves clean as well, or something like that. I mean, it's just kind of strange, man. It's like I don't think we've ever seen this shit before, and it's really making the sport of boxing look like a damn joke, man.
No, I agree with you, story in it, but see from what I've seen with my eyes is I don't think that I'm speaking for what I've seen far as actual professional fighters giving them a pass. I don't think it's the fact that they're in line or they support PED use. I just think it's the simple fact of the person that's attached to the situation, which would be Devin Haney. I just think they don't care about it being Devin Haney because a lot of people feel like the Haneys they burnt a lot of bridges or they deteriorated a lot of relationships in the sport of boxing, or maybe it's a fighter that some of these guys fancy more than the other. But at any rate, it just seems like if it was another fighter that was in the position that Devin Haney was in right now, it wouldn't be a discrepancy on what the penalties would be.
Hey, I'm gonna bring in a little. Do you remember these girls that they called the Barbie doll bandits? Y'all remember hearing about them?
Wow, back.
Yeah, these were two females that run around robbing banks. You know what? They got probation. Now, I say that to say this, man. A lot of times people gonna give you a pass because of who you are and what you bring to the sport. I remember hearing about people doing all kind of crazy stuff, and they did no jail time. One of them said because he was too rich to know what he was doing. He was too affluent to go to jail. So people like Ryan is able to move with impunity. He can be over here with black people. He can be with white people. He can be with Mexican people. He can be with Trump. He can move across the whole He can move across the whole United States and the world and receive love. Ain't nobody they act like this guy ain't did nothing wrong, man. That's why they ain't gonna do nothing to this guy, man. This guy gonna get 6 months. That's all he gonna get. Big Baby Miller only got 6 months. I think Amir Khan got one of the longest suspensions, which was a 2-year ban. But this kid Ryan Garcia, he's gonna move with impunity. Ain't nobody they ain't gonna do nothing but slap this kid on the wrist, man. That's all they gonna do, man. Because he's
Right. But
multicultural.
but didn't Amir Khan take the same thing as Ryan Garcia?
Same
Correct.
thing, but he got
He
two
got
Yep.
2
years.
years though. Is it that
Yep.
because it's in the UK?
Uh-huh. The British Boxing Commission, they're a lot more they're a lot more strict because they don't want that over there in their country. They don't want their fighters to have to go in the ring, with the possibility of someone not being on an even playing field. So they made an example out of Amir Khan.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But
You
the
know,
thing about Ryan is though, like Ryan's never been a world champion. Of course he was a part of the 1.2 million pay-per-view buys with Tank Davis, but outside of that, like he hasn't shown that he's a quote unquote star in the sport of boxing. And even if he was, that doesn't excuse
well,
him. That doesn't excuse him failing a drug test. But the thing is though, is like I just honestly think it's because it's Devin Haney that it happened to, that people don't care.
yeah, that's. I think that's part of it, but I do think that there's a certain level of preferential treatment that Ryan Garcia is getting because you got to remember, I mean, this dude he's brought in revenue into the sport of boxing. Of course, with the Tank Davis fight, him and Tank Davis fight was a great spectacle. And the Devin Haney fight, him selling with Devin Haney, and reports were 900,000. No, was it a million? Possibly a million or close to it, circa around that number. I mean, the dude is a draw. You know what I'm saying? And regardless of his lack of accomplishments, he is a draw. So, there's a certain level of backing that he has with certain higher ups in boxing that's very evident. And I do think that, like, once again, the preferential treatment with certain guys, because, it is what it is, with this world. Certain people are going to get a better treatment because of their status than other people are within the sport of boxing. Now, don't get it twisted. Haney's a millionaire. Haney's a rich kid. He was a rich kid before he even came into boxing, as far as our research. So, so even with all that being said, Haney isn't even so. Of course, he has his own following, but Ryan Garcia brings in more ticket sales and he brings in a whole lot more revenue overall, proceeds, all that other good stuff. So, and of course, the social media attention that he has with non-boxing fans, he just has that kind of pull. So, they're definitely going to protect a guy like that. And once again, I think a lot of the antics he was doing is nothing. A lot of the stupid shit a lot of the shit he was saying, was nothing but a publicity stunt. Anyways, that's why he said in the press conference, supposedly, don't believe everything you hear on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing a lot of these things as an act. And he's in, it's just he just knows he's protected. That's why he can go on and say the shit he says and make jokes about taking steroids and shit.
So the
I got
funny part is what I'm waiting for is for Ryan to change his story. There was a female fencer and numerous other players, a boxer named Virginia Fuchs. I mean, her name's Fuchs. I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. That had received a contaminated semen in them through sexual intercourse. So will Ryan come up with this excuse at some point?
Okay, I got a question. Do
What's
you
up?
think? Do you think that the fighters don't like the Haney's because of the simple fact, like they say, boxing is a poor man's game, and Haney, like, he came from money, so he really ain't have to, like, he really didn't have to go down that road, or pick that career. And I'm not gonna say he shouldn't have picked that career, but they say boxing is like a poor man's game,
Yeah,
and
I
they
think
feel
so.
like
I
he's the
think that's
spoiled
part of it.
kid on the block.
But I also think a lot of people don't like Bill.
Don't like Bill.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily Devin. I think people look at Devin, and yeah, I think that part of it is like, they make fun of him that he went, I don't know, was he homeschooled or whatever? Um, or when he went to private school, and they're like, you ain't from the streets. And, like, I mean, you don't have to be there just to be a good boxer. But that's like the credibility, right, of being
Yeah.
a boxer. But then the other side, I think a lot of people just don't like Devin because of Bill. I don't think it's necessarily Devin or his character. It's Bill. And they just reflect it onto Devin.
So even if like Bill is doing that because Devin ain't like promoting himself right, or he's promoting his son. I mean, I understand, like, they not liking the fact that he's writing checks that, what I'm saying, his son gonna have to cash, and he don't really necessarily gotta be in the ring, you know for his son. But they don't look at it as him trying to promote and do what his son not doing.
Yeah.
And to me, that goes back to Bill, being I'm gonna call, like, I'm gonna say, his inexperience and never having to fight. Like, you don't pour gasoline. Like, sometimes as a fighter, you can be docile. You can just kind of just be going through the motion. But then
Yeah.
somebody will give you some bulletin board stuff. Somebody to pour some gas on you. Now all of a sudden they don't lit a fire up under you. Like what Keith Thurman did with Manny Pacquiao. He lit a fire under him. He told him
Yeah.
he was going
Yeah.
to going to crucify him. That's all it takes. Sometimes it's just for somebody to say one thing, and next thing you know what? I'm gonna get this guy, man.
Yeah,
And
like going too far, you can go too far. In some aspects, you can go too far. Like certain stuff, I don't like that Bill said. When he said he was gonna kill, sending Devin in there to kill Ryan. That's it's like, okay, now let's stick to the sport. Like, this man still got a family. You know what I mean? Like, both fighters still got families they gotta go back to. You shouldn't wish like death upon no man that's trying to feed his family. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, yeah, that's kind of too far. Like the stuff that he was doing with Tank when he was in jail, going around talking big crap, and not knowing that, word is getting back to Tank that Bill saying certain stuff about him while he gone, or you know what I mean? So yeah, I understand it, but you just got to be ready for whatever checks you cash, you got to be ready to cash it.
Yeah, Devin, I mean, when I've seen or talked to Devin, like, he doesn't seem like someone I'd need to, like, stay away from, because he's some type of way, or he's unstable. But I don't know. Like, at this point in boxing, what we'd like to highlight is crazy, and that's what we're fucking getting. It's crazy.
Well, Bill, I think, but here's the thing with Bill, though. I think with him, he's just promoting his son. You know what I'm saying? And I can't knock him for that. Now, does he cap? Yeah, he caps. He, what they call capping, right? He does. He does
Yeah.
front. He does front a lot. He don't answer questions. It's cool. It is what it is. And he does talk a lot of shit. But my thing is, when I think about it, it can be annoying. But who don't talk a lot of shit? You know. And
Yeah.
if that's my son, and I'm promoting, I'm trying to get him, put him in the best position to make the most bread he possibly can. I can't knock that overall. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I think the hate. I think there's a certain level of disdain that's understandable, but for you to disdain Haney or any of the Haneys to such a degree that you don't care if these guys get up and like I don't think they went that fucking far. Where you're hoping someone is roided up or whatever the fuck he was using, Osterine. I don't, I'm not familiar with that type of substance, but once again, any level of performance that can be enhanced, that can use to enhance your abilities, like that's fucked up, man. I don't, I think that's just I think that's just kind of inhumane to hope that he gets his ass whooped and then laugh at a dude getting his ass whooped by someone that's on that. Like what Mike Tyson said one time, right? You have a game plan until you get punched in the face. So when you get punched in the face, right? You know, it's like this. If you can be all skilled and have good defense, not get hit with the left hook, but everybody gets hit sometime in the ring. You're not going to be up in there and dodge every punch. If the punches or the jab doesn't, if the jab is abnormally sharper or harder when it lands, even though you're blocking it, it's still gonna fucking hurt. So it's like, at the end of the day, man, there has to be a certain level of humanity and balance, to this whole situation, which I don't see a lot of people giving it. You know what I'm saying? So
But I'm gonna tell you a little something different from my experience. And I've been around boxing my whole entire life, man. I run boxing gym. I was a pro, had a few pro fights myself. But there's a culture, it's a dad dynamic, and it's horrible in boxing. I'm just gonna keep it 100%. I had fighters, man, that I trained for years and years and years and years, and then all of a sudden, when you get the guys good enough, then the dads want to step in and they want to start calling the shots. They want to start running the show. That's what Bill did. You know what I'm saying? All them Bill didn't train Devin. He other Floyd Senior trained Devin, Mickey Bay, Zab Judah, Roy Jones, all these fighters they trained Devin. Then Bill stepped in. And what these dads do with their fighters, especially in the gym, it's a street culture because they treat their boys like their dogs and their pit bulls, and they bet on them, and they talk trash. And sometimes you gotta clear the gym out because people want to fight, people want to do all kinds. You be surprised what's going on in these gyms, man, with these dads because both of the dads get to woofing at each other, and now they sending their kids out there to fight. They boys out there to fight each other. And I done seen a lot of times they be like, you keep talking, you're gonna get your boy hurt. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens sometimes. The dad get to talking so much that next thing you know, somebody get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bill did. Bill kept poking the bear, kept pouring gas on fire, and he got his boy cooked because that boy was full of piss and vinegar and Ostarine when he came out there. And he came out. He didn't come out there to box Devin Haney. He came out there to knock Devin Haney out. You know what I'm saying? That's Bill put that battery in that boy back. And Bill wasn't smart enough to see, hey man, shut up, because your son the one that got to go out there and fight this boy. You ain't got to do nothing. Stand over there and put some Vaseline on his face and give him some water. Devin got to back up everything that you said. And Bill got to learn how to just don't poke the bear. Learn how to let sleeping dogs lay, so to speak. So I think I hope he learned a lesson in this whole experience.
Well, I think like Nonito said, we're gonna talk about it one of these days. That like the thing with, like you were saying, like dads in boxing are totally different. In other team sports, like like the NBA or football, you have to pass your son over to a professional coach, and that's it. You don't get to go to practices. You don't get to yell on the field. You don't get to do any of that shit. But because the dads have been, like all of a sudden, either they were there or they just came back in. Um, they keep this sunning mentality, is what I call it, where you're still treating this man like a freaking 12-year-old, and you don't let him make the decisions, and you over talk him, and you take the interviews away from him and all these other things when he's the fighter. Like I give credit to the dads who did raise their kids all the way from amateurs into the professionals, but at the same time you have to give credit back to your son, which a lot of them don't do. You have to tell them that, yeah, at the end of the day, Your son was the one who got up and ran. He put on his shoes, and then your son was the one that was taking the hits and giving the hits. But there's no transition to actually give their sons the man card to be like, all right, son, you got this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, a lot of the times they say like if you know if you per se you got a father and son and they came up via the amateur system, so that their stance is kind of like well, we did all this work, we put all this work in for free. You feel what I'm saying? So now when it's time to reap the harvest, so to speak, we gonna make sure that we keep everything in house. um the thing with that is though, like, it's a lot of rambunctious uh father and son duos. John Fury, for example, like we just seen John Fury headbutt somebody from Team Usyk, in the backstage quarrel. And this isn't the first time that John Fury has done this. And his son lost a couple weeks ago. So nobody nobody called for John Fury to step down, far as him being demonstrative, in his son's career build up corner, whatever the case may be. You got a lot of people. They gave Kenny Porter a lot of scrutiny for him stopping Sean Porter's last fight against Terrence Crawford. People said that he threw the fight or he had a bet or whatever the case may be. And if we look at the Kenny Porter situation in contrast to the Devin Haney situation, Kenny Porter, he understood, okay, we're at a time now with my son. He's towards the end of his career. He wanted to take this fight, to see where he was at. He wanted the opportunity to become a world champion again. But at this particular moment, me being in his corner, me knowing him, I know that he doesn't have what it takes to turn the tide of this fight at this particular moment. So I'm going to do what's best for him and throw in the towel. Errol Spence's father was in his corner July 29th. His son took a lot of punishment for whatever reason. He didn't decide to push for the fight to get stopped, because it was clear after the fifth round that there was nothing he was going to be able to do to turn the tide of that fight. And even uh April 20th, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, after the second knockdown, it's kind of like, okay, you want to live to fight another day. But in the sport of boxing, we've seen guys be down and then just triumphantly come back. So I don't know, is that more of a fantasy nowadays because of the way the media is set up, and your every move is going to be detailed and there's going to be a narrative attached to it? Because there's been guys that they've been taking a beating in fights and they was able to come back and turn the tide.
I think it depends on if, like, his dad said that he saw something that I don't know, he didn't like. And that might go back to training camp. Like, maybe there was something that he wasn't executing, that he wasn't doing, and so he's like, screw this, you're not going to win this way, and just save him. I don't know. I mean, I know Tio's dad, which irritated me, because Tio's dad was, when Tio lost, they came out and he was like, he went to the hospital last night and he could barely breathe, he could have died in that ring. And I'm like, if at any point you should have been a dad, that would have been the fucking time to not let him go in the ring. Like, don't make an excuse after. If it really was a life and death situation that Tio could have died, why the hell did you let him go in there?
Yeah, it's a strange dynamic when you have your father in the ring with you. Cause for one, either you're gonna stop the fight too quick, or you're gonna let it go on too long. Because for one thing, you're gonna look at that like that's your flesh and blood, and they're getting crap beat out of it, so you're gonna stop it. Or you're gonna be like, oh, that's my boy. He's strong enough. He can go through. Like Billy Collins did, who was clearly getting the crap kicked out of him by Resto, but his dad was in the corner. Had too much pride to throw the towel in. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to be in your son's corner right there. You gotta have somebody that's really professional to know what's going on. And like even with Bill Haney, I feel like Bill failed his son in that corner that night. And I'll tell him that to his face. If he was on the panel, I feel like he dropped the ball. He panicked. At the end he panicked. That's all there was to it. And once you panic as a coach, your fighter gonna see that too. You got to remain calm, man. So all that's gonna transfer over to the fighter. So it's very few father and son, duos that you can count them on one hand that really worked out in boxing. I mean, Shane Mosley, his dad, they fell out. Roy Jones, his dad fell out. Floyd Mayweather, his dad fell out. I mean, the list can go on, man. I mean, Joe Kawasaki, they did good. Lomachenko, him and his dad, they did good. Sean Porter, they had success, but they kind of fell out towards the end. So it's a hard dynamic, man, because you got somebody wanting to be a 31, 32, 33, and your dad still treating you like he did in the amateurs. That can't work. Man, I'm a millionaire. You can't be talking to me like this. I'm paying your bill. I'm the boss. I'm paying you. So how did that dynamic work out? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I get that. I get that part of it because as a father, it is gonna be a time where you gonna have to be like, you know what, like son, you gotta figure all this out on your own. But in that boxing ring, boxing is a dirty business, man. Boxing to me, it's more so comparable to the streets than anything. So you have to have somebody that got a certain level of love for you, to be in your corner. Because once you take that loss, you feel what I'm saying. If you don't got you know the proper foundation around you, like people there, they'll move away. You feel what I'm saying. They'll go on to the next fighter that they feel can you know, they feel they can broadcast better with, so to speak. You feel what I'm saying? And it's only the guys that's strong will, strong mind, that got a strong foundation behind them, that's able to come back from a loss and become world champion again. You feel what I'm saying? And it doesn't necessarily have to be a father. It could be anyone. In their immediate family, or guys or anyone that's came up with them that's become, like family. Just like Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, tell no lies there, brother. Tell no lies there. I mean, look, yeah, I respect what you said, Coach Eddie, about the sons in the corner or fathers in the corner. I think there's there's something positive about it, but at the same time, there could always be a negative effect. Nothing comes perfect. So
hmm I think that's why you see a guy like Barry Hunter in a lot of camps with a lot of father and son dynamics, because it's somebody there, to hold the father accountable too. Somebody be like, hey man, like somebody that they got a profound respect for. You know what I mean? And be like, okay, like man, like it's cool. Like you've been seeing what I've been seeing in camp, whatever the case may be. So, like I said, he don't got it tonight. You seeing it because that's another thing too. That's why you should definitely have more than one eye in the corner. You feel what I'm saying? Because there'll be certain things that you see that they might not see. You know what I mean?
right,
And there's no slight on that. I mean, Demetrius Andrade, his dad worked this corner, but he also had Rozier come in also. 'Cause you
Uh
need
huh.
that second set of eyes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you'll miss stuff, man. You can't catch everything, so you got to have a team that you trust, man. And like I said, I think the Haney's, they want to keep the money in the family, which I can't knock them for that. But at the same time, man, you got to keep things consistent. You know what I'm saying? You can't just keep changing. training the trainer every camp, man. 1 week he with Ben Davis, then he with Zab Judah's dad, then he's with this guy, but you can't keep flip flopping like that, man. You gotta have a consistent team.
Yeah,
Consistency is
yeah,
key, man.
I definitely agree with that. That moving around. I mean, it's good early on to pick up game from a lot of veterans, whatever the case may be. But at a certain point, it's like you got to lock in and okay, this is a squad right here. Like we ain't like we locked in now. Like this members only right here. Well, let me ask a question real quick. Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. First half of that fight, Caleb Plant was boxing, you know, terrific. Second half of the fight, not so much. Caleb Plant, his father's in his corner, but he also has Breadman, a part of the corner also. Do you think that Caleb Plant took too much punishment in that David Benavidez fight and it should have been stopped the second half? Or did you from what you seen, did Caleb Plant still have a chance to pull that win off?
Man,
Nah,
he was getting. Oh, go ahead.
like to me, he didn't have no chance to win that fight. It more to me was just more like pride, just wanted to make it to the end of the fight, didn't want to get stopped, man. You know
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? Because he was in survival mode, holding on, grabbing, doing whatever, so he didn't get clipped. And
Okay.
I think with Andrade, I think they did the right thing because they say, look, man, it ain't our night, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go ahead and pull the plug, get out while we can, man. Because this kid is whooping out, is putting the beating on us. You know what I'm saying? So you let the fight another day. So they pulled the plug on him.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Yeah, I think that Caleb Plant, man, honestly, he made so much money with Canelo and then Benavides. He need to just fucking forget about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my thing with Plant was I feel like it gotta be him being at 168. That's what's causing his performance to dwindle in the second half of the fight. Like maybe he'd be more comfortable at 175, but 175, man, they even punching a lot different up there. So it's like you got to kind of like pick your poison at some point, like because if Caleb Plant was only fighting in ten rounders, like I'm pretty sure like the betting odds would favor him, but that extra 2 rounds make a whole lot of difference, especially with the guys that he's been in the ring with more recently.
yeah. I heard he's supposed to be fighting Jaime Munguia. They supposed to be doing a 5-on-5 or something like that. I don't know if that's just rumor or speculation.
Yeah, I think Turkey Al Sheik trying to that's one of the ideas he got for his next card over here in America. You know, everybody got to everybody that's involved got to be willing. I think.
Well, them guys right now, that's what they need to do because this pay-per-view thing, man. People be using the fire stick too much. You ain't really gonna make no bread on no pay-per-view. And the only person that's really getting guaranteed purses like that is Canelo Alvarez. I mean, Canelo guaranteed, is 35 million. So that's if nobody buys zero pay-per-views, he's still gonna get his money. You know what I'm saying? Which is smart. You know what I mean? But the rest of these guys, they don't have no large guarantees like that, man. They operate off of pay-per-views. I mean, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Usyk, that they got large guarantees. They don't have to sell anything. Their money is guaranteed. So I say with Turkey Al Sheik, these guys better get on board, man, because you don't really know how long this train is gonna be in town, man. you might as well go ahead and get all the bread you can, man, and seize the moment, seize the opportunity while it's available. Because like with the PBC, these guys don't even have, a steady fight card. Everything they do is pay-per-view. They're not even doing any free fights, man. So you don't know what's up with them. So the landscape has changed.
No, yeah, the landscape definitely changed.
Oh yeah, it's changed. I wonder who's gonna be the dudes to really be like the Mount Rushmores for boxing. Reason why I ask is because it's like after the rest of these guys go, it's gonna be a large void, man. To feel.
Well, shoot, man, we got a lot of up and coming stars, man. I mean, you got to remember, Devin Haney, Shakur. These guys are young, man. Tiafimo, Tank. I mean, he's about the oldest out of that group. Then you got this next group of stars coming up. You got Tim Zoo's,
Well,
Fundora.
Tank is 30 though. You got
Yeah, Tank probably got maybe two, three, 4 more years, depending on how long he want to fight. Really up to him, you know what I'm saying? But I mean,
yeah,
Devin, how old is Devin? What, 25? It's
25.
these guys in their 20s, man. You got Carmel Moulton, you got Boots Ennis. We still got we got a group of guys that's coming behind these guys, man. They
Yeah,
just
you
got to
do
be.
have Ben Rodriguez. You do have Xander Zayas too. You know.
Yeah, boxing always gonna find a way, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been through this before, man. So they gonna find somebody to prop up and keep the sport going. To me, I think is Jerron Boots Ennis. I think he's the next big star, man. If you ask me, that I can see on that horizon right there. Because he's with Eddie Hearns, he's on a pretty big platform, and he's gonna get a lot of eyes put on him over there with Matchroom. So he's in a good situation, and I see a lot of guys jumping ship going. They got who's that guy that just pick up Hackett or something like that, or I think they
Jalil
Yeah,
picked him
Hackett.
up.
yeah, they
Yeah,
got
yeah,
Jaleel
yeah.
Hackett.
Yeah. They got him. So a lot of people, going over there with Eddie Hearns, man, and rightfully so, man. You know what I'm saying? They got to get their bread, man. And right now they cooking. So that's the ship to be on right now.
Yeah, man. Like, and see, man, not to get off topic, but man, like, we talk boxing, and everything like that. But like anybody that's really living in this world, like, if they understanding what's going on as far as this economy, man, like man, the price of living, it keep going up. You know what I mean? So like guys sitting around, they ain't getting no fights, man. You feel what I'm saying? They better go over there and and try and see what they got going on quote unquote the other side, because that's sitting around gonna have you in the homeless shelter. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Remember I told y'all, man, that Amazon Prime might be, they're quick at dropping people, right? Or dropping, programs off of their shit. You know, apparently some boxing sources are saying that they don't have nothing lined up, past Benavides and Tank Card. So if that's the case, then shit, niggas better figure it out, bro. Like if you ain't getting paid what you want to get paid, and you sitting on the shelf for a whole year. Better figure something out, man.
Yeah,
No.
them bills and stuff don't stop. That stuff don't stop at all, man. And then like I said, even with this American dollar, man, like if you ain't really dealing with them coins and that cryptocurrency and stuff, man, if you ain't really got your lane in that, man, stuff be slow, man. That's why anybody I be talking to, I be telling like, man, do your research on that, man. You know, dip your toes in the water and that, see where it gets you, man. Like I said, because stuff starting to change around the world, man. If you really paying attention to what's going on.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, man, this boxing game, man. Like I gotta keep people. I wouldn't advise. Be honest, I wouldn't advise anybody to be trying to pursue a career in boxing right now. I tell them, man, you better go to school, get you a degree, or get you a trade or something, man, because I know plenty of my some of my homeboys right now. They fighting on team combat league, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got no fights lined up. You know what I'm saying? Or you got cats fighting on Pro Box. You know, Pro Box is not a big platform. Those checks ain't that big, man. You know,
Hell
so
no, they're not. But see, here's the thing though, Eddie, right? You know better than I do, right? That to build your name up, you have to fight a lot, and to build up your profile, you got to fight a lot and with a whole lot more consistency, right? So so you can get to a higher paycheck. I mean, the pursuing a career in boxing, like, I mean, it's not, you know it's a trade, but at the same time, type of money you're gonna get, you're gonna have to fucking fight for it, man. And you're gonna have to really market yourself. And I think that in today's time, that with the advent of social media, there's I think there's that avenue to do so. But you know, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just like the money's not going to be there like it has been in boxing, and I think a lot of guys are going to realize that if they're not with the right people, that you're not just going to be able to make 75K in a fight. I'm talking about that kind of money. The millions of dollars that cats be asking for, if it ain't coming from them Saudis, you better be thankful for 700,000. I'm talking about for top end fights, because that's where this shit is going. You know,
That's a fact. That's a fact because like Coach Eddie said, like everybody got fascinated with like the pay-per-view. I'm gonna be a pay-per-view star, this and that. That kind of like sold people a dream, to the point now is like, what are you willing to do to be a draw? If you're a boxer, are you willing to go out and do the antics that Ryan Garcia is more so known for
are
doing?
you willing to play and let's say with the black boxer, are you willing to play the Floyd Mayweather villain role? You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
honestly, that shit only worked for Floyd Mayweather because it was just because he manipulated the whole social media thing. Credit to him for doing that to help himself, right? But that set a bad precedent because these other guys thought, oh, let me go undefeated and just cherry pick fights and just hold on my O and be super inactive, and that ain't good. That
Yeah.
only worked for one motherfucker. That worked for Floyd Mayweather, and
but
it's
see,
never gonna work
I'm,
again.
they forget. But see, man, Floyd was in rap videos. He was in he
Right.
was in he was in video with Raekwon the Chef, him and Zab Judah. They forget about that. They forget about Floyd did Dancing with the Stars. He did WWE wrestling. Floyd was getting himself out there, man. You know what I'm saying? And not only that,
Plus,
he was
right,
winning.
and he was already established fighter before he got to the big time. You know what I'm
He was
saying?
an
And these
Olympian.
guys,
He was an Olympic guy, man.
Yeah.
That's what it is. See, our Olympics right now. I can remember when I was a kid, I actually look forward to seeing the Olympics come on, the Olympic boxing. And now nobody even care. They play that stuff at 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Nobody even care about
Yeah,
Olympic boxing, man.
I'm glad you mentioned that because, like I said, they filing petitions now to put it back in the Olympics for 2028. After this year, the Olympics, boxing is out of the Olympics. You know what I mean? So again,
yeah, they're gonna be.
that's another stain on boxing, especially American based boxing. But when you mentioned Floyd though, that just brought me back to an interview I heard Floyd talking about during COVID, where he was saying like, a lot of these guys gonna have to start taking a pay cut because COVID did a whole lot, man, to the boxing, to where boxing was at that
Well, it
time.
did. Well, it did a whole lot to the world's economy, and see, even with all that, even before that, you could kind of see the trend of guys not making the big time money that they like they normally would. But even with all that being said, I don't think these guys live in reality. I think they live in an oasis of illusion. they think that money's always there. Look, I don't care about guys being from a certain place where they didn't get educated. There's no reason to be ignorant in 2024. Every person on this planet, or no, every person in America for that matter, has access to internet in some way, form, or fashion. You can educate yourself. You can take 2 or 3 hours to educate yourself. All right, on finances and what's going on, why is things are where they are. I mean, common sense should tell you is that we're headed into another recession. So cats are gonna have to start taking that pay cut and stop living too overly lavish lives, man. I mean, be responsible with your finances. Now, I'm not telling nobody what to do with their money. All I'm saying is that if you like, you're gonna have to figure it out. It's gonna like that. You making $1 million, that's gonna be a pipe dream. You're gonna make half of that's gonna be worth something because that's what you're gonna be getting in the near future. So that means if you want to make the money you want to make, you're gonna have to fight like they used to fight to get where you need to get at.
Yeah,
Better figure it out now.
the boxing game is almost like the rap game, man. It's oversaturated, man. You know what I'm saying? And all these different gimmicks, everybody trying to be like Floyd, man. That's like a played out album, man. Nobody want to hear it no more. You know what I'm saying? The worst thing you could do is go out and buy a bunch of jewelry, man. That's the dumbest thing you could do in your life. You buying something that you don't know nothing about, and you're getting ripped off. How,
Wait,
you know
wait,
what I'm saying?
buying
You
what?
shouldn't
Repeat that
buy
part
a whole
again.
buy a whole bunch of jewelry. You cats going out buying a whole bunch of jewelry. They buying
Right.
stuff. They buying stuff they don't know nothing about. So they buying. Oh, I paid $1 million for this. Meanwhile, they sitting there laughing at you like, man, I just sold this clown something that cost me $30,000. He paid $1 million for it. They laughing
Or
at
you
you, man.
buy,
You
or
looking like a
buying,
fool, man.
right, or buying 20 cars. Now, if you got it like that, and I mean, I guess, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest. If Floyd Mayweather said he couldn't drive the cars that he had in his own lot, which would leads me to believe, a lot of these rich people, they really don't own what they claim they own. Quiet as
Man,
kept, but
half of this social media stuff, man, it's an illusion, man. Like if
it's
you
fake as fuck, bro.
it's a mirage, man. That's why it's called social media. So you can socialize and talk about the what's depicted to you. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this stuff that's going on, this is not their reality, man. Like I done seen it with my own eyes, man. Like people they create an image or like an alter ego, so to speak, and then they push it, and then you got people that's watching it and they're impressionable. So they're like, okay, this is the standard. No, this is how I gotta live, not knowing that this person not even living like that for real.
right, man. And they sold these guys that illusion, and when you look at it, it's like, man. And then these guys be living lavish lifestyles, right? So what they'll do is they'll sit up here, they'll pay for they'll buy like 20 cars, or no, my bad, not 20 cars, but buy a whole bunch of expensive cars, buying a whole bunch of shit that in 5 or 6 years the value of that is going to go down. And if you keep spending the amount of money that you're spending, you're gonna end up broke like a dumb motherfucker, like a lot of these dudes do. Uh, like look at the Charlo brothers. Look at where they're at right now, in particular
Yeah,
Mall.
it's sad that like
It
when people start
it's
talking
sad.
about boxers debacle, like they using the Charlos now, because like I was gonna use them as an example because it's like prime example. You got Turkey Al Sheet, like which I feel like he's a blessing to boxing. You feel what I'm saying? But at the
Who?
end of the day, you know, you got to get over there until they start featuring more cars over here in America. The money is really over there in their country, and the venues that they building for boxing. Like if you a guy that got certain stuff going on over here, you're not gonna be able to get no passport and go over there, man. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right,
you so
man.
you putting yourself in a box just in that aspect alone, because it's like, okay, I got a name over here in America. It's a bag over here, but I can't even go get it. You know what I mean? So I got to clear all this stuff up I got going on with the state over here. So I can't even get no passport to go over there and get this bag. Like I'm putting myself in a box right now.
Right, man. So it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, it's it's like this, like, because back in the day, guys, when they lost, when their career was over, they didn't have much money and they didn't make much money, but they fought because that was the only thing they knew how to do. A
Hmm.
lot of these guys, now, not to say that these guys are making any more money than they did back then, but there is a little bit more money compared to, I would say, like when it comes to like the lower end guys and the mid level guys, because the value of the dollar has gone down significantly. So it's like if you made $10 million back in the 80s, that's worth way more than $10 million today, right? So thing is that like the guys that are in the mid to lower end, they make a little bit more than what the mid and lower end guys did back in the day, right?
Facts.
So I look at it like this, like, you know, if you are a part of these bigger promotions, and I'm speaking mainly towards the American boxers, the foreign boxers don't really have that issue. Like Anthony Joshua, I don't look at him as a guy that's a numbskull that's going to be buying a whole bunch of shit that he don't need. Well, he probably going to have, a certain level of luxury and cushion for him, but I don't look at him as an idiot. All right. As far as a guy that's going to just throw his money away. A lot of the American boxers, I see a lot of these guys doing that shit because they get pampered, they get spoiled, and they just, they're comfortable being spoiled, and that's just a bad precedence. And you know, unfortunately, these guys just don't understand. And if you wanted to go like the Mayweather route or go another route, you have to put the work in. And I think that's what the degradation of boxing has been since the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather's in it. That these guys have not, you know, put that same kind of work in. Like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Great, Terrence Crawford being an all-time great. Errol Spence a really good fighter. At one point Thurman had the potential to be a really good fighter, but he just fell off the map. When one thing I look at their careers is that the level of inconsistency in terms of the frequency of their fights is what's alarming. You know,
Well, you mentioned AJ. AJ is he's mainstream and he's commercial. You can actually market him because of his behavior. A lot of these fighters over here, you can't market them because of the way they behave, and you can't put them on a commercial. You can't put them on your Gatorade commercial. You can't put them on your Under Armour. You can't have them market your merchandise. But AJ, you can do that. He has an image. You don't see this guy, with the gold chain. He carries himself like a rich person. That dude is filthy rich, but he doesn't show his wealth. Like a lot of people, like with us, we got a PhD in showing off, and we only show
yeah,
off to each other. Cause we ain't showing off to
right,
the white people because the white people don't care, and we know the white people don't care. We can't show off to a white person. What can we show off to them about? But we show off amongst ourselves. What we always, I think Nelly Fuller talks about having a PhD in showing off. We specialize in showing off to other people who look just like us. That's why we go back to the hood and want to show off to other poor people. That's why we get killed. We go back to the hood because we showing off to other poor people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, it's something in our mentality. We feel like, and I'm not speaking for everybody, but it's just something in culture that we feel like we have to wear our wealth. A lot of people, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, they have clothes that don't even have the logo on them, and they cost way more money than the other stuff that has the logo on them. It's like the branding, like they actually have clothes that a T-shirt, it just looks like a regular T-shirt, but it's like $500-$600. It's stuff that has no logo. But we
Right.
like logos, we like brands. It was a documentary back in the 50s. It's talking about how to market to the Negro buyer, and they made it back in the 1950s. They say black people like name recognition, uh, and that's one thing that we like, name recognition. That's why we like to buy the jewelry, we like to buy the cars, we like to have all the trappings of looking wealthy or looking rich, but it's a difference between looking rich and being wealthy. Because a wealthy guy, well, Warren Buffett, he buys his clothes from Walmart, and he's secure in that. He doesn't worry about trying to look rich.
Right.
And that's something that we gotta get smarter, because we got $1 trillion economy, but yet we don't own or operate anything. We're consuming. We consume everything. We don't. It's crazy.
You don't invest,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, and extreme debt also, in extreme debt. You got, but see, that's the thing. Like when you get lost in self satisfaction, that's not just boxing. That's all sports. Like the athletes, they do that in all sports. That's why they've been having guys come in and teach about financial literacy, because at the end of the day, whatever sport you participating in, it's gonna be a day where you gotta hang it up. So what you gonna have going on after that? You feel what I'm saying? You seeing, and now
right,
you see a lot of guys, they're on social media platforms, YouTube for example. You see, I'm gonna use some of the NBA guys for example. Like these is guys that they made a substantial amount of money over their basketball career, but they still gotta be out here in the field and work and do the job of a podcaster, so to speak. It's not the same as having a traditional job, but it's still a job nonetheless. Because, like I say, once you create a certain lifestyle for yourself, you have to do whatever it takes to maintain that. No matter how the economy shifts, because you still want to be
right,
comfortable at the end of the day.
right, man. Yeah, I mean, I think when you aim small, you lose small, bro. You know, even like for me, like I would never spend more than $25,000 on a car. I would never do that. And if I was to have jewelry, it's probably going to be less than $1,000 if you're talking about overall. I'm just saying if you make a lot of money, right? You know, I think being sufficient, having enough, and maybe a little excess is not that bad if you have the financial means. But you know, consumerism is definitely it's really really consumerism is toxic, man. You know what I'm saying? Excessive consumerism, for that matter, is very toxic, and it's not really, when you look at other cultures, man, like when they look at like some of the at least the western, when they look at the westernized culture, especially over here in America, they look at it like, damn, it's a lot of wealth to be had, but if they be, but in their mind, in their mindset, they'll look at it and be like, okay, if I had that, if I had that kind of if I had that kind of wealth, if I had that opportunity to make that kind of money, I'm just gonna be fine driving a fucking 1995 Toyota Camry or some shit like that, you know, and just make money and get money and establish a business and establish a legacy. Over here, you want the shit now, but then don't leave nothing really for your kids or whatever. Establish, not leave a legacy behind or something that's substantial and that lasts. You know,
Yeah,
so
it's so many different ideologies with it, man. Because now I've been watching like a lot of people that's quote unquote wealthy, and they sentiment is kind of like when we transition on, like we not leaving our fortune to our children. A lot of people look at them like, what you mean you're not gonna leave your fortune to your children? It was like, man, like I'm not about to leave. I'm not about to. My legacy not gonna be me leaving this whole bunch of money to like an entitled prick. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's not because that's one thing as a parent, like being realistic, like you understand your kids if you around them for a certain amount of time. So you you feel what I'm saying? You if you being real with yourself, you would know like my kid might be fucked up if I ain't around no more. You feel what I'm saying? You just in general like shit like man like this kid fucked up for real like he definitely don't need no whole bunch of money. Yeah, I mean.
Right.
So I've been seeing like a lot of people like saying that, and they've been getting a lot of scrutiny for that. Where they like, well, you got to understand, you know, we set the table for them to have a life where they had a certain level of freedom, but moving forward, what type of impression are they going to leave on the world if we just leave them this wealth without them having to go through any having to go through any turbulence to get it, so to speak.
Right.
And then
And once again, this world is fake, man. It's nothing but showmanship, man. And you know, if you want to be at a certain class, man, there's certain things you got to do to get to that particular class of people. And if once you get there, and you hear it so many times, all these motherfuckers feel empty inside. Yeah, yeah, it's nice to have some nice things, but where's the substance at? You know what I'm saying? Because substance is everlasting. Satisfaction is only but for a moment, man. When you think about it, you know.
yeah, like, cause that money, like I kind of understood what they were saying, cause it's like I could like something that like if I to a certain extent, like when you talk to money and you make it whatever the case may be, then once you reach that level of financial freedom, it's like okay, like this money is really not everything. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, it's a tool, but it's really not everything. So if I'm gonna leave something to the people that I love the most, it'll be something that I didn't like a real prized possession, like my muscle car. You feel what I'm saying? Like my 76 GTO. Like that's what I'm leaving to my shorty. You feel what I'm saying? And they gonna know like damn like outside of me like my father loved this to death, not no money. You feel what I'm saying? Like so he leaving me with it. You know what I mean? Like it's saying something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole in the book of Ecclesiastes, man, it's a book in the Bible. It's like 13 chapters, but it talks about under the sun. Talk about under the sun. It talked about Solomon, who tried to do everything under the sun to gain satisfaction. He talked about he had build, different projects. He had musicians, he had singers, he had swimming pools, he had you name it, he had it. He had 1,000 women. He had massive projects, that he was doing, and it brought him no satisfaction. And he came to find out it was all vanity, man. At the end of the
Uh-huh.
day, it's all vanity. We save up all this stuff. We work so hard, and we work hard, and then we pass this stuff on, and you can't take it with you because somebody else is just going to enjoy it, man. And they may, you may have a prized possession, and they may take it to the pawn shop. It doesn't mean
Yeah,
anything to
facts.
them. You know what I'm saying. So, but he came to the conclusion that the whole duty of man is to serve God, man. And it's all vexation and it's all vanity. You lose sleep, worrying about your stuff, man. You have a lot of possessions, you worried about stuff. My wife, she's real into business, and I own 3 boxing gyms, and plus I work for Georgia Power too, so I'm working all the time. But she just want to keep expanding and keep expanding. Look, I don't want to expand. I'm cool where I'm at. I ain't trying to be chasing dollars all the time, man, because it becomes a headache, man. You know what I'm saying? And I done got to the point now where I'm satisfied and in content, man. Because if you're not satisfied and content, you'll be on this hamster wheel, man. And you just it's futile. It's futile. You know what I'm saying? It's never ending, man. Like once you attain one goal, then you want to obtain another one. That's how they teach us. From preschool, they teach you to be
Uh-huh.
goal. They teach you to be goal oriented. So once you get one goal, and the next thing you know, you done missed out on everything, man. You know what I'm saying? So like to me, the whole duty of man is to serve God and to serve your maker, man. And you look up in the sky, that's the evidence of God right there, his existence right there. And that's what it's all about, man, because just like the man, that laid up many treasures in the Bible, and kept storing up stuff in barns and stuff. And he said, "Well, thy food, your soul is required tonight." Like, man, you had to die. Now who gonna get all your stuff now? You can't take it with you, man. You came in this earth naked and you gonna leave naked. So just got to keep everything in perspective, man, and treat people good and be humble, and the good things that happen for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, bro, I guess I'm finna get ready to turn in, man. I chop it up with you guys later, man. Y'all have a good one.
Yo, good one, Coach Eddie.
Salute.
Salute, brother.
Yo, Green, you already know what it is, man. NBA championship. It's Luca's world. You know what I
Nah, it's the
mean?
Celtics
You know what I'm
world, bro.
saying? Luca finna take that. Luca and Kyrie. Luca ready to win the championship, man.
They
Put a
ain't gonna
ring
beat.
on him.
They
Put a
gonna beat the
ring on it,
Celtics.
man.
They
They
gonna beat
gonna
the
beat the
Celtics.
Celtics, bro.
Man, Luka dropped like 70 points on the Celtics. he gonna
He dropped 73 points.
yeah, he gonna
73.
he gonna he
Oh,
gonna
dead.
punish he gonna punish the Celtics, right?
Yeah,
So
man. Celtics
Boston
is
won
deeper
today.
though.
They swept them. They swept Indiana today. Indiana got swept today.
Did
Did
they?
they? I think yeah, they did. They did. They did. I think. Yeah.
Damn, I thought they played tomorrow. Damn. Let me look real quick on my phone.
Yeah.
They
Oh, yep,
swept
they
them.
swept them. Yep, it's over with. They went to the finals. So Boston, they should sweep Minnesota tomorrow. So then that's gonna be the championship. That's guaranteed. You know what I mean? So I can't wait. It's gonna be a great finals.
Yeah. Yeah. Jason Tatum. You got Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, Jay White.
They got that 5-on-5 this Saturday. Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren. I seen Hamza Shiraz and Emma Williams had a face off.
Yeah, I
Emma
seen
was
that too.
you seen it?
Hey,
Yeah,
how does that
I
five on
watched
five
all of
work? How does that 5-on-5 work?
it. Well, it's Queensberry Promotions versus Matchroom. A historic UK rivalry. You know what I mean? And I think Ammo Williams. He said he's the captain, or no, I think Hamza Shiraz. He's the captain for Queensberry Promotions.
So,
Man, gonna be some good fights on this Saturday though, but I can't
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
man.
I can't
are
wait
there?
neither.
There's some
What's the
great
fights
fights,
on?
man. Turkey Ali Sheikh, man, that Riyadh season. That shit lit, man. Yeah, I mean, they put it on some great fights.
The only thing missing is Beterbiev, because I had to find a replacement for him in Bivol. But other than that, we got Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang,
I got Zhang. Put me
A-
down for
Yeah,
Zhang in that
Shane.
fight.
Ammo Williams, and Hamza Shiraz.
I got Hamza. Hamza Shiraz gonna beat him.
We
Think
got
so?
uh we got Ray
Yep.
Ray Ford, Savage Time
I'm gonna
Oh,
versus
go with
Ray
Nick
Ray
Ford.
Paul.
Ford, man. Ray
I like
Ford
Ray
ain't gonna
Ford.
let me down, man. I got Ray Ford, man.
Yeah, I like Ray Ford, man.
Don't let me down, bro. Shit gonna be lit. And then Daniel Dubois versus Hergovich, the heavyweights.
Oh yeah. That's the other one. Dane Dubois versus Herkovich. Yep.
Who y'all got?
I'm gonna go with Daniel Dubois on this one. I'm gonna go with Daniel Dubois. I think he might be able to pull it off. I think he that them losses he took. I think it kind of like made him mature as a fighter, man. He just ain't relying on knocking everybody out.
That shit gonna be lit, bro. Bivol fighting somebody I never heard of though, but it's more like a tune-up fight just to get ready for the real one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Ammo Williams might get knocked out though. I
Yeah,
didn't
I
like
got
what he was
houses.
talking about. That
I
he was
think
trying to
Mo
like
Williams.
be too.
I don't think he that good, man. I'm not really impressed by him. I think he overrated, like a hype job or like
You think
that
he a
nigga
hype job?
he ain't never fought nobody. This is the first time he ever stepped up in competition, and they gonna put you in there with a fighter like Hamza, a big middleweight like that, bro. I'm gonna go with Hamza Shiraz, but you never know. I seen Hamza did get dropped in the fight, so you never know what could happen. But he got back up and knocked the dude out and shit. Like,
Mm.
Yeah, Ammo man. Like I said, Hamza man. Like he's a humongous. Like he looked like a light heavyweight for real, man.
yup, he's 6'3".
Yeah, like he got a long reach. Like so, I really want to see like how Ammo go if he gonna get his head off the line from that right hand, man. It's like
Who?
he
Oh,
like
Ammo
yeah,
fighting
like
this week.
Hamza Shiraz, man. He a real rangy fighter. Like he catch you on the end of that punch, man. I want to see if Ammo gonna be able to make that adjustment. Like yeah,
that
this gonna
shit
be
gonna
the
be
fight,
some
my
great fights, bro. So Saturday gonna be lit though. This is gonna be a great week in boxing, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah. Deontay Wilder, he basically saying it's do or die for him.
Oh man, speaking of do or die, that's like one of my favorite rap groups. They up
Oh
there
yeah.
with Bone Thugs. They was man Twister and them niggas and that nigga Johnny P. Them niggas from Chicago. Them niggas was
Yeah.
hard. Nigga,
Yeah,
them niggas.
niggas that from the rack, they love do or die for
Hey,
sure.
they was with rap a lot though. They was with Jay
Uh-huh.
Prince. Them niggas was hard, bro. I remember them niggas
Oh
back in
yeah.
the day. They had that song called "Po Pimpin'." You know what I mean? That shit was hard, bro. And Twister was one of the hardest rappers ever, bro. That nigga was the truth. Like Bone Thugs, them niggas was hard, like, but that nigga Twister was rapping fast as fuck too. That nigga had bars with it too, though. He was going neck and neck with Bone Thugs, Twister, nigga. When I heard that nigga, I was like, damn, who is that nigga?
Yeah,
That
that
nigga was
that
amazing.
adrenaline rush was a class. That's a classic. That's a classic
I
album. That
know.
adrenaline rush. That's a
But
classic album.
Twister had bars with it though, too. Like that nigga had a couple of hits though. You know what I mean? Like that nigga was a legend. I'm just saying. You said do or die. That's what I first thought about, nigga. You feel
Mm-hmm.
me? You know what I mean? So speaking of that, man, Deontay Wilder, he going against a tough fighter in Zhang. Zhang bigger than Wilder. He took less punishment than Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? They're gonna be a hard fight for Wilder, bro. Wilder looking like a victim out here, bro. He looking like a straight victim. But if he win this fight, you know they gonna get him an AJ fight. Yeah, I mean, he trying to get him an AJ fight. Nigga signed with Eddie Hearn and everything. He doing whatever it takes. Like that nigga almost looked like a sellout though. Signing with Eddie Hearn. Now he team Matchroom, team Eddie Hearn. Like I remember when I first got on YouTube talking boxing. That's when Wilder, like the Zone, offered him a contract to fight Anthony Joshua. He was like, "Nah, man, I ain't fucking with Matchroom. Fuck Eddie Hearn and all of that." Now he team Matchroom. And after he be getting his ass whooped, now he just like a player in the NBA. He just going from team to team at this point, nigga. You like a journeyman in the league. Now you just, you know what I mean? He just
You
going from
basically say
team to team. Yeah,
he
like,
like Shaq after he left Los Angeles now.
yeah, that's what it's like. You go from Boston, now you play with Cleveland, you play with motherfucking Phoenix Suns, you everywhere, bro. Now you team Matchroom, bro. You a sellout out here, Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, man. So I got Jang on, bro. Jang gonna beat that nigga ass, bro. I think Jang gonna knock out Wilder, bro. Straight up, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Wilder, man. He like I said, them couple fights he had against Luis Ortiz, he did knock him out, but Luis Ortiz, he was out boxing Deontay Wilder, so him against the Southpaw, I don't really know how he gonna look, especially like see Lee Zhang. Zhang bigger than him, and he got power.
You seen what they said about Crawford today? They said Crawford, his fight, he gonna end up being a. No, they put Crawford champion in recess in the WBC for his welterweight title. You seen that?
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
he
they put.
and
Yeah,
he
what
gonna
up?
be and they just turned this fight against Israel Madronov into a WBC title eliminator. So whoever wins this fight, they're the mandatory for the Fundora and Spence winner.
Yeah, how's that possible though? Because they fighting for a WBA. So how could you be a somebody mandatory and you already gonna be a champion?
Well, the thing is, I think this is my opinion. Like they trying to play chess because basically Fundora, like, okay, he gonna release the WBO, so Crawford don't have to fight him for the belt now because he was fighting for the interim, so he gonna be the full champion. So now since Fundora, he didn't. I guess they want to politically move around Crawford. The WBC were like, well, hold on, like we gonna make him the the mandatory challenger if he win this unification bout, which is I wish some of the homies was up here now because I would tell them this is why Terrence Crawford still had the belts. Yeah, I mean for this very reason. Like it's always a game plan, playing high level chess around here. You know what I mean? So he will be 3 times undisputed. Make no mistake about it.
Well, we gotta wait and see, bro. I mean, because they talking about Crawford fighting Canelo Alvarez and shit like that. So it ain't no telling what he gonna do, man. Like, I mean, we just gotta wait and see. First, he talking about fighting Canelo at 168. So how he gonna be undisputed if he gonna try to fight Canelo? Like, I mean,
The thing is this, like Canelo Canelo got a Canelo got a Mando coming up, I believe. Like, I believe the IBF they gave a day for a purse split for him and William Skull. So if Canelo gonna fight him and still retain his belts, then that fight still looking like a possibility the first of the year. But Crawford could be he could have 3 out of the 4 titles at 154 by then. But me personally, if Errol Spence beat Fundora, I don't think Errol Spence gonna fight Crawford again, even if it's at 154 pounds, because he could have fought him at 154 pounds 6 months ago.
you don't think he want that smoke? You think he ducking Crawford? He ducking that rematch?
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, I don't think he want to fight, especially not at 154, because everybody's saying, "Oh, well, Errol Spence, he gonna be stronger at 154 pounds." How much stronger you think Terrence Crawford gonna be? He already started camp. Him and Shakur already at the UFC facility. They already working. Crawford don't fight for another 2 months.
Right. Eddie Hearn said Majimov gonna knock out Terrence Crawford.
Eddie behind his fighters, man. But
He said Majimov undefeated. Like, he got power. That dude got skills and shit. You know what I mean? They saying that he gonna knock out Terrence Crawford. He gonna shock the world and shit. What you got to say to that?
like, yeah, I mean, he better be the man they say he is. I'll tell you that much. That's all. That's
Why
all I'm
you
gonna
say it
say.
like that?
Because I mean, Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn doing his job as a promoter, telling everybody all his amazing attributes, but Terrence Crawford, that's Terrence Crawford, man. Nah, man, we gonna get in there and see what he about, and that's the best thing about my fighter. I can look at all his fights at welterweight, and I can say he ain't fought the same in none of them fights at all. Every time it's something different. Like you can't make that up, man. Like for real. And if it's an adjustment needed to be made, he'll make it. You know what I mean? But I think he should just stay in southpaw, stay in southpaw like he did against Spence. He literally fighting, kind of like how Marvin Hagler was fighting in his later days, just bulldozing. You feel what I'm saying? Unleashing his
He didn't
power.
fight Evanesian like that.
Yeah,
I mean, he was boxing and moving around with Evanesian.
he was letting Avenesian touch him a little bit though.
Then he started to walk him down and knocked him out. But first, he was moving around a little bit and taking his time with it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, what do you expect from Terrence Crawford in this fight?
I think a counter. I think he gonna counter Israel Myers because he fight with his hands down. So he young. Israel Myers he young. He feeling himself, but yeah, I mean, we definitely got the experience advantage. So like I said, him fight with his hands down against somebody that knows how to fight in the pocket. That could be disastrous for him, especially a counterpuncher like Terrence Crawford. He don't really need that much room to generate power, and I'm really anxious to see how strong he is at 154 pounds. Because if his power carries up there like it has been doing, then you know the streak continues.
Okay, bet. Because it is going to be a tougher fight then. You know what I mean? Than what people expect, bro. You know what I mean? Crawford ain't really been in no real fight in a minute. So, I mean, it's not his fault, though. Like, well, the last time was a Sean Porter fight. That was a couple years ago where he got tested. So we'll see, man. You know what I mean? The Madrimov is hungry, bro. He ain't coming to lay down. He ain't no bitch. I know that. So we'll see, bro. See how Crawford reacts if he get hit with a shot or something like that. Because Madrimov got power. You know what I mean? He kind of awkward too. So we'll see how Crawford deal with him, bro. You know what I mean? But I know Frank Martin, he was talking shit today about Tank Davis. He said, like, if Frank Martin said if Tank Davis, if he said if that nigga get out of line, he gonna get knocked out. He did say that shit. He said he would knock out Tank Davis. Tank Davis act up and shit. If he start
That's what he
acting up,
said.
that nigga said if Tank Davis start acting up, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro.
Damn, he said he gonna knock GCD out if he get to acting up. That's
Yep.
crazy.
That was the exact words.
No, Frank Martin, he getting it teed up then.
Hey, Money, you shut your
These bitch ass niggas. Hey, so that shit crazy, bro. That nigga Frank said if Tank Davis get out of pocket, he gonna knock that nigga out, bro. And that nigga stood on it too. Like, what you think about Frank saying that? You think he really mean it? Or you think he just capping, he woofing? You think he really gonna stand on it? Like, he on it like that for real?
I mean, honestly, no. I think he's just doing whatever he's doing to do his part to sell the fight. I don't think he's gonna get in there and try in exchange with GCD. His best bet is to box. Take into consideration that Tank been out the ring over a year. So if I'm in Frank Martin corner, we gonna try and box and try going to deep waters. You feel what I'm saying, and possibly try and win on the scorecards because I don't think Frank Martin has enough power to even meet 50% of what GCD can generate. That's my
He
opinion.
said he heard Tank Davis when he sparred with him, and that's with big gloves on and with headgear. So Frank Martin said he heard Tank Davis, and Frank Martin said act up, you getting knocked out. He said that nigga act up, he gonna get knocked out. That's what Frank said, bro. So do you believe Frank when he say that?
No, I don't, because I don't even think Frank Martin believes it when he says it. His body language.
Why not? He a fighter.
Yeah, but I ain't seen Frank Martin, really knock nobody out for real. Like, cause I mean, he beat Michelle Rivera up. He didn't stop him though. He ended up getting a decision against Artem, but he didn't stop him. So it's not really nothing in Frank Martin's last two fights that would make me think he's gonna walk GTD down if he gets out of line with him.
Man, I can't wait, bro. That fight, that's right around the corner, bro. That
Yeah,
fight
that's
coming up, bro. That's right around the way, bro.
We got this
Less than a
fight.
month away.
We got this fight right here this weekend, the 5-on-5. Then we got who we got?
Adrian Broner fighting.
We got
Blair
AB and
Cobb.
Blair Cobbs. When Liam Paul and Matias fight.
Oh, they fight like that's the same day. Do they fight the same day as Tank?
Yeah, yep. They do fight the same day as Tank. Yep,
exactly.
But I think some do Bam fight like that little
Yeah,
week right
Bam
there in
coming
between.
up. That's a fight I'm really want to watch that one, bro. I can't wait for that one. Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Juan Francisco Estrada. That's a great matchup. Hell yeah. For sure. But hey, Green, man, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. We gonna do it again tomorrow, my boy. Tap
All
in
right,
with me. You hear me?
bet
So,
salute.
all right, Green, holler at me.
Yep.